Hello, everyone. Uh, welcome to our morning seance. Oh. Hello, everyone. Let me see what happened here. Oh, oh my goodness. Wait, what happened here? Huh? Uh, hello. Uh, mm, mm. Lana, Mia, Kira, Ali, Hydro, Hawk, Lucian, Ing. Atte, Tojingo, Brando, thank you for summoning always and gathering souls for the cabin. How is everybody? Thank you, Lena and Lucian for the resubscription. Hello, Atte, thank you for the 200 bit. Oh, I might have made a mistake. I'm mentioning I'm mentioning something about bits. Hello, Alex. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Uh, um, hold on. And thank you Ate, for identifying an emote. Erst. Where did it go? Thank you for summoning Western Gathering Tools for the Coven, Alex. Yep. So that's gonna sit up there for a little bit. uh, Low key at the gym right now. Yo-hoing. Erst is crazy. Shot. Calm down, Hornet from Hollow Knight. No, like you're saying, shush. Gone and felt sick much better. 엄마야, 어떡하냐. And, of course, bringer of flames, 아이고. uh, can we not say it's very triggering? On Fish, hi Val, how are you? Hi Daja, is this your favorite part of stream? Wait, listening to music? I also like that. Okay, better. Where am I? Her eyes are up. Where's your favorite nightshade? You felt okay, I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Haslo, hi. You're sitting on the gym floor. You're sat. Oh my yeah. Hello. It's still going. Yes, it is still going. Oh my yeah. Okay. Hello everyone. Oh, I haven't felt this nervous since my first stream. Oh. All right. You're going back to your fishing mission. Hope we are all well while you're gone. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Alex. I hope your fishing goes well. Don't overdo it. I know you're close, but you don't have to go that far. All right. So today's a title. Hard for myself. Today's title, Get to Know Your Streamer. Uh, uh, so I think introductions are in order, yeah? Wow! Hi, Vex, how are you? Yeah, so introductions are in order, yeah? Hello, everyone. My name is Reda Nightshade. I am the spirit medium of the coven here in our grotto, where we hold the lonely, the lost, the wandering, the weary, and anyone else that comes to find us. We are here for spoopy, chill, comfy vibes. We play a variety of games, usually a lot of Souls likes, Metroidvanias, and platformers. As a disclaimer, I have Tourette's syndrome. It is a neurological tic disorder I have little to no control over. I might make some weird sounds, speak a little funny, repeat things I've said or heard. My model might move around a lot because of my physical tics. If that's not your vibe, there's no pressure to stay. But if you're okay with it, I'd love to have you here. Hello, everyone. Uh, Today is the start of Tourette's Awareness Month, and as someone who has lived with Tourette's since I was about 6 or 7, this is a very important and special event for me. It's the first time I will be directly involving myself in my community, in the Tourette's community, and it is also the first time I am doing an event like this. So I decided to choose something that is close to me, something I can share with my community and something that could help teach and hopefully reach and hopefully help others understand what it's like to live with this condition, what it means to live with this condition, and how I manage and cope with my condition. Um, this is also the first time I will be going to depth about my Tourette's, and the first time I do it in such a capacity. Um, so I'm gonna be very nervous. I'm probably gonna cry a lot because very it's a new and slightly overwhelming feeling for me. This is not something I do very often. Mm, Nor do I like to think of it as much. I spent many years up into my early mid 20s very closed off about it. Very, very private about it. Very frantic about it. A lot of anxiety. It's only somewhere in my mid 20s going into my late 20s that I really find community and uh actually learned things about my own condition. Although it's still a little bit new, still a bit fresh of but letting them out in front of people to hear and in a sense see is also something very, very new for me. I never in a million years would have thought that I would be doing this and uh, feel comfortable letting out my tics, not holding them in, not hiding, not feeling ashamed. So this is a very vulnerable period for me. I like to go over just a couple of things I have mentioned in my Discord server in the event you are not in my server or have not seen the message. Because I did send it at crack of dawn, trying to sleep because I was very, very nervous. Uh, uh, alright, so I will get to messages to chat though in a second. I'm just gonna go over something very briefly. Like I said, this is, and I'm reading this directly from the post I made in my server. This is a very vulnerable topic for me to discuss at such a large scale, and so these are some specifics I would wish not to see in chat. Um, I appreciate and understand everybody's want and concern to empathize with what can happen with Tourette syndrome. However, there is a gray line between empathy and sympathy, and some things I would like to uh, have refrained from being sent or try to avoid are, phrases or comments like, I'm so sorry you go through that. I wish I could give you a hug. I would help you if I could, or that's awful. I hope you get better. These particular phrases or anything similar I did send to them, if it happens a couple of times, it's fine. Mistakes happen. Habits can 100%, make you forget to look at what you're typing before you send. But after a while, I will just not read or acknowledge them. Personally, these fall on the side of sympathy and pity. And these are two things I do not particularly enjoy when it comes to talking about Tourette's, specifically mine as well. As someone who's a bit of an empath, I prefer empathy over all. And I am more than comfortable with people sharing their parts that I could empathize with or sharing like experiences you've had or even someone else has had in a way to empathize with what I might be going through in a sense of we have shared understanding. Um, the other phrases, in a sense, make it seem like, oh, sympathy is needed to show that you care. Like I said, I understand and appreciate everybody uh, wanting to empathize or their concern and wanting to show that they care. And I very much appreciate it. And I understand all of your intentions. It's not malicious. It's not to infantilize me or any of that sort. However, for my personal sanity and how I usually feel about it, I would like if everyone could just have it at the back of your mind, and just consider reading what you're writing before you hit the enter button. Again, like I said, I know if it happens a couple of times here and there from certain people, I completely understand. That's how you show your care. That's how you show your worry. That's how you show that you are present and you are listening. I just personally do not like those phrases. For me, it's as much as I understand it, I don't empathize with it. And for me, that's something very important when I opening up about my condition and doing this whole event for the entire month. This is something that's very, very important for me. So it's just a gentle reminder. I know, like again, I know no one is wanting to be malicious or wanting to put me into a corner or everything or anything. I would just really appreciate it if we can keep this into consideration. Um, okay, let me put that noise away and let me go up. Uh, you're only missing 3 levels. Alex. Okay, you'll be at the gym well, you will be listening while you're at gym. Be your podcast. Uh, yes, have a good workout. Stare. Hello, the jingle. Better nice. Hi, better nice. You're the one who. I did not bully you. Slander. This is slander. Well, look, this is what I mean. I give you nice things. You grieve me. Oh, yo. How can I not be someone's vibe? It's the best here. Thank you, Lex. Just in case. There might be some people who get triggered off of my vocal tics. This does happen. This is a thing. It happens with other neurointerventions too. But people with Tourette's, we can trigger other tics or each other's tics. Um, I've actually never been around people with Tourette's. IRL. I've never met anybody in person with Tourette's. I've met one or two as a friend of a friend or such and such, but personally, I don't know anyone else with Tourette's syndrome, and I've never had exposure to somebody with Tourette's. So, I never know. I know somewhat of a deal of my condition and things that can happen and whatnot. And I know there's such a content creator, there are singers, there's public figures with Tourette syndrome, but I never met anybody with it. So, um, very much in my own little sphere, my own little black sphere. Just in case there's someone who may not really appreciate hearing vocal tics or things like that, always want to be considerate and just make like a general note. If it's not so much of what you care for, there is no pressure. But in the event that you enjoy your time here, all are welcomed. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream shake backs. He does not get bullied. Alex, you got this. Thank you. How old am I now? If I don't mind you asking, it's secret. It is secret. Hi, May. Thank you for summoning recent gathering souls for the cup. And how are you? Hello, Platian. Vera has Tourette, but you don't really notice it now. But better wishes. That's very sweet. Thank you, Hydra. So we keep talking as usual? Yeah, you can keep talking as usual. You see, yeah. What the heck? What is that emote? Bow? Are you still waking up? Did you press the wrong emote? You have another friend on Twitch who has it? If I ever want to meet, really? Yeah, I would love to meet other people with Tourette's and be able to share experiences. Slightly out of the loop. Well, no, very out of the loop with a lot of things because uh, uh, I'm not really within my community. I also don't know if anyone within my community. The biggest one, the only content creator I really know of is Sweet Anita, and I've watched her for years. I looked up to her so much in my teen years. Very like late teens into early 20s. Very very much. I thought she was such a warrior. I still think she's a warrior for doing what she does. As long as she has, with living with Tourette's, and I remember it used to be quite bad. Like the frequency was very often for her tics. I still remember the day she was able to say the word and eat a banana, a fruit she really loved and enjoyed. She couldn't really have the right there because it caused her tics to sort of flare up. The day on stream I happened to go in, she was able to enjoy fruit she once really that she had for a bit of time lost the ability to have or even say. It's something I relate to a lot. Um, it's something that I also go through now. Um, not in terms of like eating, but losing the ability to enjoy something that you love. So yeah, it's something that I will always remember because I know that feeling of being finally able to partake and it without having any struggles, any issues, and it is such a liberating feeling. So yeah, I believe she's like the only content creator I know that actively streams and promotes our condition and does awareness for it and whatnot. Mm. You swear viewing when? Oh, that is something I am considering for the next movie, the next server night we have. I am considering having a one or two of movies with the that showcase Tourette's. Um I'm not gonna like, make a huge bulletin board, but I would like to be able to share this time with my community. And if you guys would have me, I would love if you all could join and I guess sort of experience a little bit what it's like to have it. Again, I've had Tourette's for over 2 decades. So, it's something that I mm, am very used to, yet I learn something new at any given time. Mm. Okay, secret no worries? Yeah. I'm not 54, Daja! Don't bully your streamer. Yo, send me her name on Discord. Ah, okay, I see. I haven't opened up message. Wait, huh? Oh, yo. Uh, ah, I see. Okay, thank you, Vex. Would I prefer this emote? I mean, it makes more sense. It makes a lot more sense. Should do be the goat? Yeah, so you need to be the goat. Multitasking, some, but hope I'm having a nice day. Both. Hi, Alu. I'm having a pretty okay day. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your multitasking goes well. They're gonna change rooms. There's no Wi-Fi here. You'll BRP. Okay. Why wouldn't you join? Tell you time, place, and day. You're trying your best to be there. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like it might be a little bit too much for some. All of a sudden it's just a little bit in your face. As much as I'm going to try not to. Thank you for the posture check. As much as I try not to, if this is I'll try not to, sort of just toss it everywhere. But at the same time, it is the awareness month and it is a condition I live with. So I would like to promote it a little bit and be able to share that side of me with others when I typically do not. This donkey mother goose will be there. Yes. D&D prep. Ooh, D&D prep. Yo, I hope you have a good session. I like D&D. You'll see if you get distracted. 아이고, man. Gasp! Hello, Choco. How are you? Why is he always naked? My, that is not my benefit. Oh, Lord have mercy. So I'm going to hold on. Oh, I lost my thing. I think. Where did my? Uh-oh. Where's my? Nope, wrong one. Where did I? Oh, I put it down here. Whoopsie daisy. Ah, hi. There we go. Oh, yo. Let me do it this way. Vex mod when? Can you please don't. You know what, for that, mayhaps I should. Hi, my baby. I am doing okay. How are you doing, Choco? I hope you are well. I hope school is well for you. Ow, sciatic pain. Ugh. I was stuck in traffic today for basically an hour. I drove with my foot on the brake pedal. My right side is absolutely shot. I'm old. That's a setting, but you are okie dokie. That's wonderful to hear. You beg me. You already want food for 20 channels. Oh my god. And I'm here thinking like, oh, there's like 5 for me. I'm like dying. 20. Oh, Vex. What's happened to you? You happy to see me? Thank you, Choco. 아, 방학님, 안녕하세요. 오래간만이네요. 요새 어떻게 지내세요? 잘 지내고 있죠? Lord, not again. Holy shit, how do you function? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you function? You don't, yo. You should be fully awake now on fish. Good morning, Val. Hey, good morning, fully again. Yeah. Hello, hi, Demos. How are you? Choco, thank you for submitting us and getting sauce for the cabin. 네, 일하고 있어요. 에이, 일하고 있어요? 아, 지금 일하고 있어요? 아니면 그냥 요새 일하고 있다고 하는 거요. No head pass. Hi, Demos. Thank you for summoning us and getting us for the coven. Indeed, yes. 500 wisps? 500 wisps? Oh, you have 500 wisps? 요즘, 아효. 이따가 일하러 갈 거예요. 아, 네. Okay, now you think running on 3 hours of sleep is nothing against that. Yeah. It's a reference from the Orville. I have not watched. I know a little bit. 500 cigarettes. I know of the Orville. I still haven't watched much of it. Do I still need you to hop in today? Are? Wait. Huh? Did I forget something? Wait. DM me. Did I forget something? I've been a little bit frazzled. I might have forgotten something. DM me, please. Ah! There's a running joke in your community because you don't sleep. Yeah, Vex, you really do not sleep. You got like what? A 3-4 hour nap the other day? Well, okay. Actually, I'm not that much better. I had like a 2.5-ish hour nap today. See? Yeah. I mhm. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me also put up the link. Okay, so I will explain in a second. Um, so I forgot my train of thought, but get some sleep. I'm only been getting only 3 hour rest daily now. Mia, you would say something to me? Aha. Okay. When was the last thing something about me resting? Like 2 days ago. You're chilling such for a couple hours, now you're waking up. People is calling you and oh my god, Vex. Verita. Thank you, Chaka. Uh, all right. So back to the main focus of what I'm starting today. Um. Uh. 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 uh, uh, uh. Okay, fine. But I have the hex links to look after. Wait, you know what? That is the best iteration of shadings I have heard so far. Hexlings. I like this. This one okay to use. Every other iteration I have heard from whomever else thus far, no. Hexling, okay. um, but yeah, back to today's focal point because it's been 40 minutes, almost 40 minutes, and I want to get into this a little bit before I have to go in. No, Lena, that one, Cheso, cancelled, talak, failed, rejected. My Kip, Kip, no, back Kip, go back sleep. You're not awake enough for this. Before you say anything else, you need to go. What the fuck, Rex? Chaos, disaster. Alex, no. Kip does this too to grief me. You know what? That's not nice. I thought you were supposed to be responsible, Gaga. You know? I thought Dabbers and Pengu and all of them, they were supposed to be the chaotic one. What happened to you? Actually, no, you're chaotic neutral. Huh. Uh, uh, I can only rely on Naya Ani. Only Naya Ani I can rely on. Oh, disaster. Good night. But yeah. Um, thank you for identifying an emo out there. Okay, to the point of today. Since today is Tourettes Awareness Month, and will run from May 15th to June 15th. I will be holding a fundraiser for my charity of choice, Tourette's Action, which is a non-profit organization for Tourette's. Hello, Bunny. Thank you for summoning us and gathering souls for the coven. How are you today? Um, back, but you was reading it, so you thought we are not. We were never one. um, Tourette's Action is a UK-based and I believe one of the largest, if not the largest, and most prominent nonprofit organization for helping to educate people and support families with members who have Tourette's syndrome. Um, hello, honey, hope you're doing well. And yeah, charity streams. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay. Yes, yay on charity streams. I hope you are doing well, Bunny. Yeah, so they're the largest, if not the most prominent, nonprofit organization for Tourette's, and because they are on Tiltify, which is the platform I am using for the charity, I have decided to choose them as my first one, and hopefully be able to help others who might not have the ability to get resources, who might be struggling with support, to be able to have all these resources and tools available to them. Um, my campaign link and my donation link is live. I will have this pinned. I will also be adding it to my automated messages um uh once I figure out how to make everything come out looking nice or mix it up. But yeah, I will have all of this up on as automated, but for now I'm gonna have it pinned so it's easily accessible as well. I probably will just leave it pinned. But yeah, so there's the campaign link and then there's the donation link. Please do not feel pressured or obligated to donate. If you can, I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And if not, it is perfectly fine, and I would much rather my community be here for the informational sessions and uh the little games I have found that sort of help encompass what Tourette's might be, like for someone who's suffering from it. And also, I have prepared my own little presentation of how Tourette's affects me on a daily basis, and what it entails for me. Uh, some of these information is very new for me as well, because I never, like I said earlier, I was never really exposed to my community, and I never really had I guess much support with it. Um, and so some of the stuff that I am sharing today by myself are things I've learned quite literally last year. Um, in June, actually around the end of Tourettes Awareness Month, funnily enough, which I'll get more into later. But yeah, like I said, I am still learning about my own condition and how it affects me at any given moment. Um, so things are still new, things are still fresh. I quite literally may cry at some point because a little nervous, and it's something very personal to me that I don't really let even my family, like extended family, see. It's something that I'm very not used to sharing, and to share it in such a large group, with no judgment, no repercussions, is something that I'm still getting used to. So before I start everything, and go into a little bit more, I really want to thank everybody in my community. I really appreciate what we built, and it's something that I didn't think I'd be able to build so quickly and so wonderfully. So I very much appreciate everyone for being here, and everybody who is here to support in any which way possible, whether it be listening and learning something new to share with others, or donating, or if even just spreading the fact that it's Awareness Month, and that there's a campaign going and a donation link going. That enough shows your support, and that you're present, and that you are willing to advocate. And that's all I could ask for. Thank you for watering the grotto, Dojingo. As much as you want to keep pushing it, you think you'll let it be for now, and you're back to lurking. You go. Okay, go on, Alex. Um, Ayo, my voice is all scratchy again. Okay. Oh, I've come to a conclusion where my voice is also dying these days. We, hello, Keros. How are you? Um, I have. I did not. Ayo. Ah. Huh. I heard a pating. Eh? Where? Odi. Oh, Alex, thank you so much for your donation. Ay, gome. Thank you very much. That was very sweet of you. Oh, oh. Not crying, not crying, not crying. Bad because I haven't, I don't bully you. How am I? I'm doing pretty okay. Still recovering from a little illness, and my throat is scratchy. Oh yeah, as I was saying, I figured out why my throat is still super scratchy. Um, Without realizing it, I have looking back at my VODs too. I don't know if anyone has really noticed much. I've been using a lot of a higher pitched voice, a little bit more energetic voice. It's caught up to me. To put it quite simply, I'm not cut out for that. So, um, as much as I wish to be a little bit more energetic and have a bit more of a lighter tone to my voice, I don't think I could keep it up. So if you think I sound a little more tired than usual, that is only because for the past 3 to 4 months, I have been uh, funneling a little bit more energy than I realized. And now that I'm sitting back thinking, why am I coughing and why is my voice dying so much? I realized this is why. A big oopsie on my part. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be like going back to default. I hope it does not surprise anyone. Of course, there are gonna be times where I'm more energetic or excited, but for the most part, we're going back to default mode, Vera, because happy mode question mark Vera is she gave up. She said, I'm not cut out for this job. I'm not paid enough for this job. There are no benefits. I'm taking my sick leave, giving you your 2 weeks, and I'm out of here. So, quite literally, she has given her 2 weeks and she is booking her way out of here. So, yeah. Oh, I think we have to go back to better sounding half dead, essentially. Ay, ay, ay. Mm. I do not bully you. Oh my god, Kiros. How many? There are no victims. Too many? No, not too many. Of course, like to help, even if it's just a little bit. I cool. Thank you, Alex. Now, finally got something to eat. See y'all later. Okay, eat well. Um, you'll be looking. You're in class right now. I. Okay, have a good rest of class, Kiros. Good luck on my stream. Thank you. I am always tired. That is a fact. Betty, yeah. Victimless crime. There is no crime. So there is no victim. Betty, Betta doesn't bully people. I do not. Brando! Brando, what is this? What is this? What is this slander? How are you in the Spaldings, by the way? Yeah, if I quest in the kitchen. Oh, what did you get to eat? There is no crime in Basing. There is no crime in Basing Say. Hey, exactly, Choco. Yeah, your poor streamer is being bullied. You little rat. Disaster. For real. Okay, see, I thought your side quest was something a little bit more with sustenance. Ayo. Doing up lunch a little early. Oh, you're gonna go to a circus. That's wonderful. They're going to love it. They're gonna go nuts. Oh goodness. Good luck with the circus. It's you. There's no bullying, Mia. You're working with. You got, bro. Oh, you working with what you got? Oh dear goodness. You're hoping so, yeah. You're sorry. Don't bully your shimmer for real. I am good. Hello, chubby tickle. How are you? Yeah. Doggo? Eng? Doggo? Oh no. This is a tiger. No, this is a tiger. It's a tiger. Hold on. Let me open it larger. Are where? Lena. Oh. 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 Oh, thank you, my Lena. I have somehow misplaced my tissues. uh, oh, um, thank you for summoning us and gathering souls for the coven, Chubby. And thank you for identifying an imurate. Isa fine. Uh, you have a nasty wisdom tooth coming out. Can I make some dark evil ritual to make it come out faster, please? Thank you. I'm sorry, Choco, I cannot. As I do not have any wisdom teeth. Quite literally, I don't have any extra bone. It is empty space. I don't have any wisdom teeth ever. There's nothing there. I'm so sorry. I wish I could help. I do not. Bonky, it's okay, Chubby. Jungle Doggo? No, 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 not Jungle Doggo. Majestic cat. Vera always bully you, not a complaint, but I haven't bullied you lately, so you think I hate. I do not. And also, you bring it onto yourself, Keros. Ayoyo. You do it to yourself. The gesture. You know, I'll most likely not be live when you get back, but you should post about the shenanigans in the Discord. Ah, yes, please. I would love to see if they had an amazing time. Although I worry about the balloons and maybe clowns. Good luck. Thank you, Marlena. I really appreciate it. I go. Also, I have like an overlay. Overlay is not overlaying. I don't know why. I will try to troubleshoot it live. I don't know why. I will figure out why though. I will try. She's not flexing. I go. There is no wisdom tooth in busting say. Yes, hey, exactly. Back to pay attention to class. Good luck. Thank you, Kara. Go, 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 go. Go pay attention to class. Underlay. Did I say underlay? I thought I said over. I said underlay? You know what? It might as well be an underlay. It's not showing up. Oh, thank you for summoning us and gathering us with the Coven program. How are you? Oh, you're talking about me flexing no wisdom teeth? Hi, Mia. You know, it's nice to be able to eat chicken, yeah? You'll be very busy after 12, but you'll be trying to be like, yeah, no problem, my love. Oh, you said underlay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it might as well be an underlay. Cause it's not showing over nothing. The gesture. Only this is showing. Like, what the heck? Where is the rest of it? Oh, I might have to do like a cheesing method. Take care. You two got this. What, oi? Me? Oi, what? No, oi. Why, oi? Alright. Also, why you won't want to show yourself? Oh my yeah. Huh? I is confused. Alright. Edit. Let me open this up. Why you won't want it showing? Huh? Why nothing showing? That's my other question. Are you too low? Or is the URL link just not wanting to working? Uh, huh? Oh my yeah. No. Yeah, hold on. Let me test something. Huh? Okay. Copy overlay. Maybe this working now. Mm, mm. Thank you for the hep hep, Ali. Uh, oh, you can eat again today. Lovely. Do you, Bella, do I ever enjoy watching the story night in the background? It's really cute. Sometimes I sort of look at it, yeah. When I'm getting ready for stream, I sort of just look at it. I like it. I also think it's very cute. I'm glad I was able to make it on Canva. And I'm glad I was able to find it. What if I had a really cool volcano as overlay? I don't think so. No fire. No fire in the grotto. No, no. Anytime. Yeah. Let me see if this helping. I. Is this... Why won't you... I. Maybe because this? Is this... wait. Wait, hold on. Don't tell me. Uh... Oh, wait. Actually? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No. Is that... Thank you for... Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 140 stream streak program. Rah! Is this... Is this not... So, evidently, overlays do not want to overlay. I had a QR code. Didn't want to working. I had a something different. Didn't want to working. Genuinely, I am confused. Overlay was working yesterday. Sort of. Overlay partially working today. I don't know why it's not want to working fully. I might have to figure some things out again. Because I see QR code. I see the bar progression. Test. Alert. Send test. Test work. Test work. Save changes. Refresh the page. Copy overlay. You still not want to working. You still not want to working. I will figure this out some way, somehow. Trust. I will figure this out. Okay. You don't get it, but we do not all commit mistakes in the fire of passion. No. Not here. All right, I am coming up in ads. I will be right back. And then we'll start on our presentations. 아이고. Hello, I have returned. Oh, okay. Um, mm, so before we get into anything else, welcome back. Thank you. I hope the ads weren't awful for you guys. Um, hold on, I missed stuff. No, 아이고 예, 아이고. Yes, the 140 streamshake. Wow. Overlay. Is it the OBS? So it's done on it's an overlay through Tiltify. And I'm putting into OBS. It only giving me what you guys see on the left. But earlier it showed the QR code, and then I moved the QR code, and then QR code disappeared. And then yesterday I had the donation banner on the bottom, and then disappeared too. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. But what I might have to do, which is stupid, but I might have to just like I might have to like open the campaign page and like finesse things around, or like just uh uh mhm, like put the campaign page in, right? And so it's live feed, and then just crop only the banner on the bottom because you see everybody on the top left, right? You see the name and the donation, but you don't see the banner or the QR code. I think it's okay without QR code, but I need the banner. So I might have to put that up later. I go, eh? What happened? Hold on. Where's, huh? Eh. 아이고, 에! 캡! 화이팅. 울지 마. 정신 차려. 고마워, 오빠. 진짜 고마워. He's actually a cuckoo. He's actually a cuckoo. I no get no wonky cuckoos. Thank you, Kat. I really appreciate it. Hello, Sniper. How are you? Thank you for summoning a wisp and gathering souls of the coven. I hope you are doing well. Uh, mm. Something pop up on the up, but way to the right side. Yeah, so on the left. It shows the most recent donations. On the right, it's supposed to show who donated. And like just a quick second, right? And then close. And then there's supposed to be a QR code above my head. And there's supposed to be the banner, the progress banner on the bottom. I don't know where it went. Ayo. The fuck? You say no aigo and I go say it. This one aigo is like what to do with you. Rip, yeah. Hi, Moya. Thank you for summoning a wisp. Oh, yeah. And gathering souls from the coven. How are you? Okay. Mhm. Fair enough. uh, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Before I get into any of the other stuff, about to, mm, ink, what? Before I get into any of the other stuff, um, I'm gonna have to add another one of this, aren't I? Uh, uh, um, I go. Uh, uh, I. Mm, this is one. Uh, okay, I'm gonna cover the donation a little bit. Uh, uh, so, oh God, don't press that button. Um, About to shop. Oh, you're gonna go shop? Ooh, what are you looking for today? Hello. All right. So, as I said, Tourette's Action is my choice of charity. And this is from their fundraising brochure that they have so kindly sent me uh, in email threads I've had with. I suppose she is the liaison. Uh, I am speaking to. Um, cat foods. Just Lucy Purr must eat. Um, yeah. So this is from the brochure I was given. So the reason why it's in pounds, one, it is um uh, 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 an organization in the UK. So GPP is the preferred currency. Um, so that, and yes, that's why yeah, uh the uh the campaign, the campaign is in pounds, but because I'm using Tiltify, any currency you use will be converted, which is why I have my incentives in USD, because I have done roughly the enough currency the puck oh the not roughly currency exchange for it, which we are already halfway there, I think. uh, huh. All right, so we are more than halfway there. Okay, so you'll hear about it if he doesn't. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Uh uh-huh. Oh, okay. So this is what my goals are. 600 pounds. If you can see anything from 300 pounds and below, 600 pounds allows I should really have this up for myself too. I did. Did I mention it somewhere? I did not mention it somewhere. There's gonna be scuff. I'm very nervous. I'm so sorry. I have things open. I just can't find them. I have so many tabs open. I found you. Um. Oh God, help, help, help. Um. Where did it go? Oh, okay. I've mentioned this before. I showed the pamphlet a couple of times. Um. So, my reasoning for 600 pounds, it can go into, for, at the very least, provides information packet for, uh, um, uh, 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 it provides information packets for someone newly diagnosed with, TS, and one of those does cost 10 pounds, and so 60 people who are newly diagnosed will be able to have an information packet of 100 pounds, covers a bit of meeting up of support groups and whatnot. That means there's 6 support groups that could be fully funded. 250 allows webinars and for planned level webinars for parents, children, adults, and professionals. That's about 2 and a half-ish um, webinars that can be planned and delivered to help educate and bring awareness, or 300 pounds supports educational assistance for pupils with TS. That means with 600 pounds, at least 2 pupils can receive educational support. I think it was so very important. Um, it's something that would wildly benefit anyone with Tourette's syndrome. I wish I also had an option like this growing up. I think school, and I'm someone who loves school, but I think school would have been just a tad bit more enjoyable for me if I wasn't so stressed. If I had more in school support and peer support. Um, and encouragement from teachers. Uh, Especially in high school, it was not the best time for me. I definitely was a lot more stressed coming home than I was going to school. But yeah, um, £600 also can go into the charity's daily operation funds, which I think is amazing because they do a lot, and with everything that they are pushing towards, I think it's quite beneficial to be able to contribute to even a small portion of the funds for a full operation day. So yeah, that is why mhm, we have that. Um, we have currently raised £450 out of 600. This is where I am going to bring up uh, something I don't think I expected. Um, you see, mm, ooh shit. Beta Beta wasn't really expecting so quickly. Um, Beta Beta is very glad she made stretch goals. Good gracious. Incentives! Oh, that are slightly being covered by. Uh, it's okay. Uh, mm, it's fine, I think. Anyways, I saw things happening. Uh, Thank you for taking an email, Ate. I should listen to Ate more. Well, got that. Take my time, okay. You go chat later. Okay, Maya, travel safe. Thank you for the hip hop, Ali. Uh, mm, mm. Why is my virtual effects triggering twice? Very, very odd. Up. It isn't working? Yeah, it's triggering twice, but there's nothing there. It's fine. They best go to a better place. Try your PC. Hmm? Hold on. Why not working? You know what? I'll do this. Mm. It working? Uh, okay. No, it's working. It's definitely working. Better for my sanity, yeah. Hep haps are not showing on stream. Yeah, they're not going through. Does it work? I don't see it. There we go. Huh? I don't see anything. Um, it showed? No, I pressed. I pressed one. Can you guys try Sakura? Someone try Sakura. I'm not seeing it on my OBS. Huh? Atte, what are you seeing? Oh, no, it's going through in chat. It's not showing on OBS. Are this is very odd. Okay. Okay. Um. Uh. Um. Scuffles. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's okay. Yeah, it's better for my sanity. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So we have incentives. We might have gone through too many incentives at once. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have reconsidered some things. Okay. So $100 dollars USD dollars. I will be playing Union Syndrome. Thank you, Ali. For identifying an emote. Um, Yesterday, a lovely friend of the channel and someone I've been friends with for a while, alongside Kip, Dobbs, who is a fellow streamer. Or actually, I do this because. Uh, 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 Kip, can you summon Dobbers, please? I forgot what his Twitch handle is. December hashtag summon space at and then Dobbers. Dobbers is a thingy. No space after at. Only space before. Please summon Dobber. I forgot how many Z's or R's in his name. Or how is it B's? I forgot how many B's. He has multiple of one letter. I'm forgetting. Please help. Thank you. If you can. I don't know if you're hearing. Dove actually suggested Union Syndrome, which may or may not be color hell, but it's okay. It's a rhythm game. I will try my best. So he very thank you. Kip Kid, never mind. You fire. Chato got to you before. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is my friend Dab. He's a fun streamer. He kicked up the donation yesterday. So uh we already reached the Union Syndrome. Stop everything. You're making sausage with mustard. Okay, I can continue. Welcome back, Choco. I'm assuming you're having lunch. Um, but yeah, whatchamacallit? Yeah, he kicked off the donation, so we have already hit Union Syndrome. Easy lunch cause full stomach. Oh hi. Yeah. And then so I'll be playing Union Syndrome at some point. Maybe next week. Okay, and then out there also tossing in her donation right before stream started has put us at the 200 mark. So I'll be playing a visual novel sometime in the next couple of weeks. And it's Chatto's choice. You can give suggestions in Discord server or in chat, and I'll make a poll. And I'll play it on stream. 아이고. Um, $300 is a marshmallow Q&A, but which 3, 6, 8. Elena and Alice combined have pushed, I believe. Hold on, let me double check it because I think the numbers got skewed. Uh, Hold on. There you go. Where are we? Oh, okay. Oh. Mm. Okay, so we are literally just short of 600. I will count it. I'll count it. It's literally like not even 40 cents. So we somehow in the first 2 hours, uh, oh, the first 2 hours have hit 600 on the incentive. You guys are scary. Thank you a lot. Mm, I will think about again. I will think about what to say because I'm a little lost for words. Oh, oh, okay. So We're at 600. Yeah, so I will be doing Q&A on Marshmallow. If anyone needs help doing the Marshmallow, please let me know. I will do my best to assist you. Hi, Ooh. Hi, Cross. Oh my god, I'm dropping things. I'm dropping things. Um, Thank you for the care package. Uh, how have we already reached 425? It's 450. Hydro. uh, Here's stretch. I got some cracks in and I drink coffee. Um, yeah. Marshmallow's a Q&A site, question and answer site. I'll put up a question and you can give in your answers, aka your questions. You can also do it anonymous. So if there's any question that you feel sorry to ask about, or you feel it's a little bit rude, or you just don't want to have your name on it, you can send it anonymously, and then I'll go through the questions. I'll ask my mods to help me pick out the ones that I do not want to see on stream, or I'll just ask my mods to pick out ones that are not appropriate for stream. You can ask any question as long as it's safe for work. It's 16 plus. No sexual questions. Please mind your wording. I'll ask my mom to be able to go through them when they have the time for it. Um, what am I missing? Food. What is not food? You're back from International Food Festival. I'm doing well. How was the cross? Yahoo! Reporting back from eating. How everyone is coming back from eating. I hope you have all eaten well. I'm doing pretty okay, Cross. Yeah. So we'll do a Q&A on Marshmallow. Um we've also gotten you guys choose when I stream for next week's schedule, meaning either today we can do it or Sunday. We'll sit down together on stream and we'll make my schedule. Oh, wait, today, tomorrow, or Sunday. Mayhaps tomorrow. We'll sit down together on stream and we'll make my schedule. And you guys and take into consideration the time slots and whatnot. You guys can choose what I stream next week. And then we've also gotten you choose what I order to eat. That can happen today, that can happen tomorrow, that can happen at any point. Only once, but you guys can choose what I get to eat. Maybe a couple of times. I don't know. I'll think about it. And then 600. Uh, you guys choose a cute game for me to play. Something that I wouldn't really play on the channel. Something that probably would make me cringe because it's too much. um, you guys can choose. Triple tier chocolate. I don't. Okay. Back check a bit. Choose what I order to eat within my limitations. I like food. I like a variety of food. I do not like chocolate. I do not like certain textures. There is no pineapple on pizza or anchovies on pizza. None of that nonsense. I will be giving what's within my area. You guys can choose what type of cuisine, and then you guys can choose what the dish is. But I will be giving the options, and you guys can help me pick what to eat. Yeah, I came back from eating back to fishing. It was good. Ended up getting food. Ooh, from Transylvania. Nice. What did you get from Transylvania? Bought some macarons from a French truck. Oh, you've never had one before? Macarons are very nice. Personally, I like Earl Grey macarons a lot. Veda, check Discord for surprise? Grape leaves. Okay, okay. Oh, alright, Choco. I will put these into the allocated slots. I see. Wait, is that how you eat them, Choco? Like that? No, nothing else? Oh my, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll leave that for now. Okay. Uh, okay. You want some sausage? Yeah, sausage. Yeah. So if you go to channels and roles, you can customize with the questions, or you could browse to the channels and then choose which one you'd like to see in Discord and server. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Yeah. So with the food, yeah, I will be giving what's around me and thanks, no problem. What's around me and then what dishes we can choose from, and you guys can pick from that. And you guys, sorry, no problem. You're happy to see me. It's wonderful to see you to check out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. You got 6 different flavors: apple, salted caramel, ooh, cherry, candy floss. I think I have seen candy floss macarons. Vanilla is good. Chocolate. I've never had chocolate macarons. This in Transylvania was kind of chicken, really well seasoned. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Thank you, Ali. But yeah. So, uh, uh, given that we are more than halfway through the goal, um, these are what we have so far. The next couple of weeks is gonna be quite a lot. Hi, Violet. Thank you for sending us and gathering souls for the cubbin. No, no, 어땠냐, 친구야? Why the fuck Twitch mobile spam everything was? I don't know what's going on right now. With Twitch. Eh, I'm so sorry. I wish I could fix. I cannot fix. Um, yes, very, very. Mm, mm. You look at the incentives. We've already hit 600, Violet. 갑자기 거의 아니 반 넘어갔어. 2시간도 안 되는데 반 넘어갔어. 더함. 기특하지만 더함. You don't know if it's spam, it's not intentionally. Yeah, don't worry, because the second message that comes with it is a little weird, so it's fine. Everyone is doing amazing, Jess. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So if you could see the rest of the incentives, I will not read them. There's no need to read them. uh, uh, Now that all this noise is out of the way, I will be bringing up a presentation. Uh, Now please bear with me. I have to sort of finesse this. Mm, mm. I had to fiddle with it earlier. It was driving me nuts. Uh, uh, um. Mm, mm. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I need to get rid of this. All right. So this is given to me by Tourette's Action. And so we're going to go over this PowerPoint for a bit. It has a couple of slides, but just going to go touch upon some stuff. And then I'll be sharing the slides I have made regarding myself. Hang. Uh, Keep supporting better and making myself at the same time. Can I make my head bigger? No, I cannot. Hey, shorty. you keep it up, but you don't want to not to overdo it, but because you have to. If you're driving lessons soon enough, be responsible. Be like Alex. Uh, uh, no, I appreciate anyone that can donate. Like I said, you're not obligated to. Just being here and learning about the fundraiser and the condition itself is more than enough for me. But I appreciate so much everyone who's donated. It's made me so very happy. Uh, no more tears. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Mhm. All right, so this is understanding Tourette syndrome, and who is TA, Tourette's action. Time to take notes, hexlings, shadelings. Um, we're going to go to this. Oh, where did my help? Where did you guys go? Oh, hit my OBS. Mm, Um, okay, so uh, Tourette syndrome is a lifelong condition that causes involuntary tics. Tics are sudden movements and uh, uh, sound that cannot be controlled. Tourette syndrome is genetically determined. It's a genetically determined neurological condition slash disability. The diagnosis is tics, both motor and vocal, need present for at least 12 months, but can wax and wane. This is true. Meaning, um, I believe, um, I'm not sure, as far as I know, it's complex motor and vocal tics is what I know of to be diagnosed with Tourette's syndrome. You also cannot be diagnosed with other conditions that causes tics. Meaning like believe it's Huntington disease. If you have Huntington disease, you cannot be diagnosed with Tourette's as well. That is what I know of, in terms of part of diagnosis. There are certain conditions that if you have these, you cannot be diagnosed with Tourette's. Um, it's its own syndrome. It's its own category. Um, yeah, but they need to be present for about a year, and then can wax and wane, meaning they can become a little more frequent, reduce in frequency, but they do have to both have to be present for a year. Um, and Tourette's syndrome typically starts around the age 4 to 7 and tends to peak around early adolescent. This is very true. I've had Tourette's syndrome since I was 6. It's got a little bit worse around 13, 14, which is high school age. Very typical, a lot of stressors, puberty, things like that, new environments. All of those can be stressors where tics can sort of peak, as well as you are developing more, certain tics may occur and whatnot. Um, uh, and then for me at least, it got worse on around 17, 18. And then into my 20s, it's been a disaster. Things come, things go, the wax and the waning. A lot of different stuff has happened with me regarding my Tourette's. So it's a doozy. Okay. Uh, Here is a small chart. There's actually a word here that I did not know of, and I don't have on my channel. I didn't realize that this was a thing, but of course it would be. We'll get to that part in a second. So motor tics, movements, simple ones. Are like eye blinking, eye rolling. I have these grimacing. I have this as well. Shoulder shrugging, limb, head jerking, head nodding, abdominal tensing. I have all of these. Unfortunately, it's very annoying. It is so annoying. Complex. Jumping, twirling, touching objects and other people, copropraxia, echopraxia. So, touching objects, certain objects, I have this. Also, I have to do it a certain way, sometimes at a certain angle, and sometimes a certain amount of time. It's also wildly annoying. It's so irritating. And I do not have copropraxia, which if you see on the left, you have coprophenomena, echophenomena. Coprolalia is obscene words, phrases, and whatnot. Copropraxia. Oh wait, I do have copropraxia. I sorry. Uh, Copropraxia is uncontrollable performance of obscene gestures. AKA middle finger tick. Yeah, this is a thing. I unfortunately had the middle finger tick before I knew what the middle finger was. I was 10, 9, 10 years old. I got in too much trouble with my mother. And she said, "Do you know what this means?" And I said, "No." And she goes, "How do you not know?" I'm like, "I don't know." And then she realized I really just did not know. I had no idea, but I did it. It's unfortunate. Middle finger tick does exist. It is also very annoying. I still do have this tick to this day. One of the reasons why I have certain finger ticks or wrist ticks is because I used to try to hide it. The middle finger tick, I had to try to redirect it. On my lonesome, 10, 11, 12-year-old better. And so now I have finger ticks and other wrist ticks that came from it. Not the best, but you know, I do what I could. Teacher, better. It's professional. I'm trying. Great tick. No, oops. Oh Lord have mercy. Not great tick. No, no, no. Not great tick. Very bad tick. Very, very, very bad tick. Wait. So yes, little Betta was being rude without knowing. 9, 10-year-old Betta did not know what she was doing, and oh Lord, thank God no one said anything about it. But like, oh, young Betta was very stressed, very, very stressed. So yeah, that's copropraxia, which I do have amongst a couple of other ones. Coprographia is compulsion to write down obscenities and profanities. I do not have this one. I did not know this existed. I am very glad I do not have this one. This would be detrimental. I also do not have coprolalia, which is in the vocal or the vocal tics or the sounds tics. Thank goodness. I'd be very upset. Coprolalia actually only affects a very small number of people with Tourette's. A very, very small number. Unfortunately, in pop culture media, things like South Park and other forms of pop culture media like that, coprolalia is often used as a way to represent Tourette's. This is a huge misrepresentation. Not a lot of us do not have coprolalia. Of all of the phenomena I have, I do not have this one, and it is one that is very, very, very obvious. Thank goodness I don't have it. I think I would actually just melt and cry. And there are people who do have it. There are people. If anyone knows the show of Bailey, I think it's called Bailey Aloud, of the girl Bailey who suffers from Tourette's. She's been on shows like Dr. Phil and whatnot, and she's sort of like known within online space, I believe. She has coprolalia. She does say obscene words or phrases and things like that against her will. Um, and it's sort of accepted. It is accepted like around the people around her. They know she doesn't actually mean these things and whatnot. But um this type of copper phenomena is very, very, very misrepresented in most mainstream pop culture media, and it's something that has to be very much learned. This specifically, this one I feel like is a very big part of teaching about what it's like to have Tourette's. I like to think my tics are like they're pretty obvious. I tick a lot on stream, off stream, and whatnot. That I don't of all the things I do not have coprolalia. So this is something that's very, very, very big. As you can see, 1 in 10. So 10% of people with Tourette's have coprolalia. Um, it's not something that's very, very common. So if anyone has people that think, oh, everyone with Tourette's have this specific one. We do not. And it is very much needed to correct that misunderstanding and misconception. It is so bad. It is. I've been asked so many times, do you have the cursing tick? I'm like, no, I do not. Very small few of us have this tick. It is rare even amongst us. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. What is Alex saying? I get to do with the consequences. I got in trouble for my mother. My consequence was getting in trouble for not knowing why I was getting in trouble, and then later finding out why and being wildly upset. It was not my fault, but it was my fault. You do without consequences. Well, as long as it's people you know. Oh dear, Alex is not innocent. No, he is not. Alex, therefore guilty. Jess. Trying to prove innocence since we're already widely known here. You're not, yeah. No, poor Alex. Very informative, yes. It was not my fault. I'm not knowing. I was 10. Betta was in a Catholic school at 10 years old. What am I knowing about these things? You still do put innocent whenever you feel right to keep a discussion going, but not really seriously trying to defend your claim of being innocent. Yes, it's okay, Alex. We all knowing. I think streaming. I think side chat speaks for itself. I think side chat has enough to show. We know you're joking and nothing serious. Okay. Why is my headphones say power off? Screw you. Power back on. Did you fuck up my mixer? There. Okay. I might have to put on some music. Hold on. Let me find lo-fi. I'll put on very low just so that my headphones stop trying to disconnect from me. Your arms are perfectly fine now. Good to hear, Alex. Okay, yeah. Vocal tics. Vocal tics are whistling, throat clearing, sniffing, coughing, tongue clicking, grunting, animal sound. I have some of these. Specifically, throat clearing, sniffing, sometimes coughing, tongue clicking, I guess in a sense grunting, and certain animal sounds. Yes, very annoying, very embarrassing. For me, it's a bit embarrassing. And the complex ones are words or phrases, non-obscene, socially inappropriate behavior, coprolalia, echolalia. As said, I do not have coprolalia. I do, in fact, have echolalia or polylalia, which is the repetition, imitation of sounds. Echolalia specifically is imitation of sounds you hear, you see, or you hear or you read. Polylalia is imitation of sounds that you've made. So it's like sometimes I'll say a certain word and I might have to repeat it again, even though I've said it. I have to still do it, which is very annoying. I see sounds. I didn't like when I said I see. I meant like if you're reading, right? You see the words. You repeat what you've read, what you've heard, what you've said. That's what echolalia and palilalia is. And echopraxia and palipraxia, which I have both, very, very tiring. Repetition imitations of movements. You see, you read, um, or ones that you do yourself. So I have all of these as well. So often, which is very annoying. When I'm watching a video, and there's something that sort of just clicks with my brain, which it could be multiple things at a time, I have to imitate it until I feel the tick is satisfied. Or I'm reading something and I have to do the movement that it's describing until the tick is satisfied. Um, uh, uh, I could pick up an object, put it down, I have to pick it up again with my left hand. And now I'll put it down, I'll pick it up again with my right hand. Then I gotta pick it up twice with my right hand, twice with my left hand, until the tick is satisfied. It is very annoying. It's very disruptive. Oh, it's so disruptive. I hate him. I laugh about it because I can. When I was younger, I actually was very upset about it. Thinking about any of these would make me wildly upset. I would cry a lot. I would cry. I wouldn't want to see anybody. I just hold myself into a corner of the room and read a book and pray that I'd be so invested that I wouldn't be mimicking any sounds I'm reading or any words I'm reading or any movements I'm reading because I read in my head, and so everything goes in my head. And when you read, I'm sure as many people can visualize imagery of what they're reading in their head, and so that's what I used to do a lot. I still do. And that did not help my ticks, and I'd go off. I'm like, okay, it's been like 4 hours. I'm tired. I need a nap. I need a rest. I need something else. But I love books. I do. I really do love books. It's just a little bit unfortunate now because of I have wrist tics that make it very scary to hold a book. I'm worried that I might fling it and um damage the book, or I might flip the page, and I'm petrified of doing that because once I've ripped the page, I know the satisfaction of that tick. I'm gonna keep wanting to do it, and I don't want that to happen. So I very seldomly, on a very good day, I will read a book. Um, it's rare now. I used to read almost a book a day growing up. That's how much I love to read. Now I can't really hold books, and I don't like ebooks. Like manga, webtoon, reading that on a phone is fine. But actual books, I need to have like a physical copy. I grew up on it. I love the feeling of a book in my hand. I love like hardcovers that have like little grooves in it so you can trace them. I love the smell of paper. I love feeling different types of paper when I turn pages. For me, it's comfort. It's something that makes me feel very happy, very safe. Reading was a very big it was my safe space essentially. And that I believe a bit over COVID or right before COVID is when I started having pretty bad wrist tics. Um and I haven't been able to really pick up a book properly without severe fear since, and it's been quite a bunch of years since then. So um yeah, it's something that I really wish one day I can do up again. Perfectly fine. Like I'm confident I can hold the book and not go nuts, and it's something that I really, really wish for. I quite miss reading books. Um it's a pastime that um took up a lot of my time, actually, a lot of my free time. Always ahead in the book. I was the bookworm. Um so it's something I really look forward to when I can do it again. Are? Haro tabs? Hein? Mm. Uh, Hi, you ready for the redemptions and milestones fun? Please, Kate, thanks. Hi, Dabs. Dabs, we hit 600 USD. A lot of milestones I met already. You'll have your fun soon. Uh, 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 uh. Ebooks? Oh, yeah, no. Can't do ebooks. Never mind, yeah. Sure. See? Tell me easy. And scare. Oh, my slides. Help. Yeah, I just scared, man. Oh, I'm so glad I made stretch goals. Hold on, let me drink some water. Oh, uh, uh, okay. So there are a lot of hidden texts. And Kip, Kip, do something about your friend. Kip, look at this disaster. Look at this. This evil. Terror. Kip, help. Kip. He's busy. Kip. Traitor. And betrayed. 배신자. Oh. And to think I said you were the Gaga. No, you are no longer the Gaga. You are the betrayer Ga. Just Ga. What is this cursed pizza? Dauber's being a menace. And if Kip is plotting with him, it's because he's chaotic neutral. Disaster, my mod. My lead mod, my head mod. He has a hammer. Biggest bonkers. And you're doing this to me? Oh. Woe is me. Dog, I just need to believe in the shading. I believed in my shadings. I just scared, man. Kip's always been on our side. No, Kip's always been chaotic neutral. Can fuck olives. I don't like pepperoni. Green pepper, hot sauce, but the rest. What is even in that curse list? Yo. No anchovies, no pineapple. Depend on the olive. Ham is okay. No pepperoni. Green pepper's okay. Onions okay. No hot sauce. Hot sauce separate. I need to put on myself. Uh, mm, Cursed. But yeah. Okay, yeah. So hidden text. Uh, 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 there can be a lot of ticks that are not visible to the onlooker. These can often be the ones that are most uncomfortable. Yeah. Many of these are complicated or are complicated-ish. Don't mind that. Many things are complicated overlap between TS and OCD. Visual text, looking at shadows, counting objects. I count objects a lot. I count evens. And if it's an odd, it still has to be somewhat able to be turned even. Meaning like 7. 3 and 3, 1 in the middle, you can fold it in half and it's parallel, right? It's directly even. You can fold it in half. Things like that. When I eat, oh, this is such a bad habit too. When I eat and I cut things up into pieces and there's multiple components on my plate, I have to somehow make them all like even, like match. Like, if I cut a piece of like steak and there's mashed potato and there's like a green bean, I have to like cut the green beans depending on how seasoned the potato and or the steak is. I'll either cut it in half or I'll fold it to eat it whole. And there has to be enough green beans to match the number of steak pieces, and the potatoes have to be divided in a way that matches everything together. Same thing with like chips and like sandwich. Like if there's a certain amount of chips and they're similar size, I'll eat the smaller size first. Then if there's more bigger pieces than medium size, I'll eat the mediums after, eat enough of the sandwich, and then make sure there's enough bites per chip for the sandwich. Or like oh gosh, what's another one? Like salad. Uh, there's multiple components in a salad. I have to make sure like the last couple of bites, there's a little bit of everything on each bite. Otherwise, it's all ruined and I have to eat everything separately. I do counting a lot. A lot of the times it's um unconsciously. Um, it just happens that way, and sometimes it is consciously. Sometimes I am purposefully counting each one to make sure that there's one more or one less to make it even. I do that with um for snacks with gummy bears, with nuts like almonds or peanuts or cashews. I'll divide so that I can chew a certain amount on each side. I'm also gonna go into ads, but because of time and I sort of want to move along, I don't really want to have a break. Um, in between like a slide like this, I'm just gonna keep going. Um, uh, but I'm not gonna go too fast. Um, uh, but yeah, I do like help help why you like this why you like this why are you like this oh you need my OBS back. Uh, add some honey, mustard, and mayo, and it with some blue cheese. No, thank you. You eat it, Dabs. Umay. No. Umay janai. No. No, 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 no. Mhm. Yeah, that's why I had to count the cursed geese. Uh, uh, uh. I had to count the cursed geese to give the correct amount of water emotes back. That's why, like, um, when you guys put multiple fires in a row, I have to count each one to give the right amount back. I could just give a shit ton back, but I have to count each one to give them back. And if I give the emote, I have to try and count quickly, like if I'm spamming it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I have to count after. I'm like, crap, there's 11. And I have to go, okay, either -1 or add 1, and then I can send, and then I have to try and do that the same time after. Sometimes I don't have to do it each time. It's close enough. I'm like, oh, it's 11. You know what? Just don't forget about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. Someone else will push up the chat, and it's fine. Like things like that. Unconsciously, I'll do that. Sometimes I can redirect myself. Sometimes I can't. But yeah, I have to count against my will. It's not fun, guys. You can't imagine getting that. Yeah, it doesn't. If I don't think about what it is and I just count quick enough, it's okay. I'm done. Hands clean, I'm good. But if I have to think too hard about it, that's when it really bothers me, and I have to really like go deep. I'm like, okay, 1, 2, 3. Like, it's not fun. It happens. It comes and it goes. Sometimes certain things trigger where I have to do it. Sometimes I can just sort of go by. I'm like, you know what? I'm okay. I just think of something else. We're good. So it really differs. Hands clean, eyes are not clean now. And I remember too. Like I'll remember, and I'm like, intrusive thought of harming self or others. Uh, uh, I like to make a very um pointed PSA on this. Uh, Intrusive thought tics are something I also have. But I do not do them, but they are intrusive thoughts. Um, I will not divulge. Just know that I'm okay. I'm safe. I've had intrusive thought tics for years. Years. Okay. Since I've been able to drive, I am fine. I am fine. They're just intrusive thoughts. I usually can try and drown them out by listening to music or, talking to somebody. There are other ways to try and divert this. Um, but intrusive thoughts, yes, I do have this. One of the things actually is a little bit funny. It's I had this since I was a kid. So you know how CDs used to have booklets, right? And it would have like pictures of the album cover and the lyrics inside. I used to want to toss it out of the window. I still do this though, like toss things out of a window. when you're driving or something, or like things you're not supposed to do, like intrusive thought tick is like forbidden tick, right? Another one I have is like and I know there's other people that have this too. You know when you turn on a gas fire, right? Like on a stove, and the flame is there. Um, like we play chicken. How close you can get to the flame before you feel the heat. This something also happens. This is it's fine. I'm fine. I've never burned myself that way. I've never gotten hurt that way. They're just intrusive thoughts. um, Suggestive tics. Overwhelming urge to follow through inappropriate suggestions. Um, I sort of have this, sort of don't. It's a little bit weird for me, I think. I don't know exactly. Sometimes someone's like, "Oh, you should do this," and I'm like, I should. Like, I want to. I'm like, no, 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 I can't. Like, no, 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 yeah, you should. It's totally fine. I'm like, no, 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 no. Can I not? Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. God, goodbye. Cannot do this. Banned. You are now banned. Go sit in timeout, and when you can collect yourself, come back and talk to me. I don't really have too much of that. It's more of like, it's not as bad. Thought tick, repetitive thoughts that people with TS can find it hard to regulate. Oh, I have this. This is not. This one's a little bit harder. To uh sort of move around. Um, very tiring. Conversational contextual ticks. We found can sound or appear in the correct context. For example, a word that appears to be relevant but is in fact involuntary. Like when I go or uh or those are usually those ticks. Like I don't really want to say I don't really need to say um or or oh, stuff like that. But they come out, and so I try to make it where it'll sort of come out in a way that doesn't seem too out of place. These are those are tiring too. Internal tics, clenching stomach muscles or jaw. I have a lot of internal tics. They are not fun. A lot of pain. A lot of pain. Clenching jaw. Clenching my stomach. I do that. I've had that tic since I was in high school. Um, I learned that locks my knee occasionally when I'm very, very stressed. Um, Clenching jaws. I have that one hurts a lot. I don't know if you guys remember. About in April or so, March and April, I kept clenching my jaws a lot, and then I got stressed and I started clenching them more. Um, those hurt a lot. Those are go they go from for me they go from uncomfortable to a pain, which is for me usually when it's really bad because like I have a quite a bit of a high pain tolerance. um and so uh, it's a little annoying. Stimuli dependent tics. These tics that occur in specific situations are in response to certain triggers. Shouting certain word if they see an overweight person. For me, I don't have that. But what I have instead is uh, uh, so one reason why I don't like people touching my neck is because not only is it very sensitive there, um, but when people touch my neck and I'm not like I don't allow it or I'm not really prepared for it, my neck snaps back and then my whole body sort of like crunches forward and then I itch. Like my back feels like there's ants and I'll scratch and scratch all over my arms and my back and my neck until I'm red. And I could have short nails, blunt nails, and I'll scratch and scratch until that feeling is satisfied. And there are times where I've like scratched my arms so badly that it's left small scars. I mean, they went away, but yeah, I like until it was completely red. And I had to like put like lotions and aloe vera on it because it was so irritated that it hurt to touch. Certain fabrics when I touch them or when they're on my body, I have a visceral reaction to them, and so it makes other ticks go off to um the like uh, uh, lace certain lace textures. They make my vocal ticks just start soaring, like the back of my neck and some of the vocal ticks towards the front of my neck. They just go off, and not good. It happens specifically with lace, with feeling certain a certain like type of velvet, like if it's like fake or something, like a certain weight as well. um pens, pens and pencils. When I hold certain pens and pencils, if they don't have a specific weight or they don't feel a specific way in my hand, I like fling my wrists. My wrists go crazy, they snap so hard. Which is one reason why I can't really write anymore. And I love writing pen and paper. I love it. Doodling, pen and paper, like pencil and paper. I love it. Certain pencils, certain pens, the tip has to be a certain size. It has to be a certain ink. So like when I write, it has to feel a certain way. Otherwise, it is not happening. Wildly not happening. Even when I play games, like my mouse and my keyboard. Um, my mouse being a certain weight and having like I have a specific hand grip too, but it being a certain weight has to be spoons. Spoons. This is a very neurodivergent thing that I think. Um, spoons. There's like that good spoon. Like you have a perfect spoon, right? This spoon is like a safe spoon. It was one that feels the best, that has the best weight, the perfect like dip. For me, that's Korean spoon. And if I don't use a Korean spoon for most things, it's not good. I can't. I fling. I'll fling things off the spoon, or I'll try and stop myself. And if I stop myself, my elbows start to like jut out. So like even though my arm is folded, my elbows will start to jut out. It's not fun. It's not good. No bueno. Even forks. Forks are the worst. Chopsticks are safe. Forks, they have to feel a certain way, be a certain weight, and a certain size. Otherwise, I feel pain. Like my hand feels fatigued, and that makes my wrist goes off too. And sometimes my whole shoulder and arm. So it's no good. These things are like when I drive, I have certain tics I do only when I sit or when I drive, and it is wild. I have certain ankle tics that only happen when I drive, and it only happens when I'm braking a lot. And so I've learned to brake with both feet, because of these tics. If they're too bad, I pull over and I have to sort of let them out. But because it specifically happens when I drive, um, and when I have to have a lot of control on the car, take my headphones. Mm-hmm. Ah, because you decided to play and mess think of my audio. You fucked up my audio. Okay, I fixed it. But yeah, things like that happen. I'm fine. I've driven for many years. I'm trusted to drive. Ate can vouch for me because when Momo came to visit, I drove everywhere, and she saw me tick, have full body ticks, wrist ticks, eye ticks, neck ticks, head ticks, ankle ticks. She saw all of it. I still drove quite well. I like to think I drove us all around, mostly no problem. So I'm very used to this. This is not something new. It's not something strange. It's something I just developed over time, how to sort of work around these things. Yeah, the driving specific ones stress me the heck out. In our Shima reaches, yeah. Okay, here's the next one. Preval- pre- Prevalence of TS. It is estimated that Tourette syndrome affects one school child in every 100. It has a similar prevalence to autism and child epilepsy, but is not as well known. Research and clinical findings tell us that boys are 3 times more likely to have Tourette's syndrome than girls. Yes. Hello. That part not very helpful for me, but this is true. It's a fact I've known for a while, as well. It is 3 times more likely to be found in boys than girls. So, hi yo. There are over 3,000 children and adults in the UK who live with the condition. This is not a rare condition. This is also true. It is not a rare condition, but it is just not as well known and not as well talked about. And awareness isn't as prevalent as other conditions, other disorders. So I believe it was only Tourette syndrome's been around for many, 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 many years. I believe was it 2000, somewhere in the 2010s. Did it get formally recognized as a neurological disorder? If I'm not mistaken, it's been a while since I've fact checked that fact, but if I am remembering correctly, it is only within the last couple of years, um, the last 20 years, that it was formally recognized as a neurological disorder. So, a lot of things around it are still quite new. People are still learning. They're still researching. It's not a new thing. It's not a rare thing. It's just not talked about. It's just not really given a lot of visibility. Um, the Tourette's trajectory. Hey. Tics typically start in early childhood around the age of 4 and 7. Tics typically peak in adolescence. Up to 50% of cases reduce into adulthood. Over half of people with TS will have a continuation of tics. Many people may have a resurgence of childhood tics during stressful periods. All of this true. All of this, well, most of it, I have gone through. My tics did start in early childhood age, 6 to be exact. They did peak in adolescence. 50% of cases reduced into adulthood. This I unfortunately was not blessed with. As I got older, mine got worse. Unfortunately. I do have a lot of continuations of tics. There are some tics I've had since I was a kid and either have stayed the same and increased in frequency or have evolved into something worse. Uh, so uh, it's a bit of a struggle, but sometimes, and many people have a resurgence of childhood tics during stressful periods. This is true. I've had some tics that I didn't have from ages 11 or 12 to like 22. And then at 22, I had a couple of stressful events happening. Kaboom! I have 5 new tics, but they're not new. They were dormant. They were lying waiting for their time to return. And oh, did they return? Not fun. I thought I was free at them, and I'm like, where in the world? Oh my god, I haven't had this tick since I was in like elementary, junior high. Like, why? Why? And they have not gone away. They are still here. It's been years. Ayyo. But I've gotten used to it. It's just, it sort of bums me out, you know? Currently, there's no way to predict how Tourette syndrome, uh, 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 um, uh, how Tourette syndrome might affect someone long term. Tourette's is a lifelong condition. However, research suggests that approximately 50% of children with ATS diagnoses will see a reduction in their symptoms as they approach adulthood and their early 20s. An individual can have periods of weeks or months where symptoms seem to spontaneously improve or worsen for no apparent reason. I actually had this when I was a kid. Um, from maybe about 10, 11, when I had lost a lot of those tics before they resurfaced in my 20s. From about 10 or 11 to about 13 if 12, 13, for about maybe a year or two, I have virtually no tics. They were very, very mild, things I could hide easily that I don't even think my mom, knew I did. Stuff that I can hide within daily life or speaking and somewhat and things, those things. And then all of a sudden, we were on a family vacation, and I will never forget this. We were on a family vacation, and we were in the hotel room, and my dad had turned on, or my mom had turned on the TV, and I can still find this documentary too. Um, Turn on the TV, and there's a documentary about people with Tourette's, like kids, and the girl who was giving a presentation in her school, and she was vocal ticking, and my tics got triggered. My mom had gotten very upset. She's like, turn off the TV, turn off the TV. No, you were fine. What happened? It was you watching the show. That girl make you want to do that, and then I just started vocal ticking, and she had gotten very upset. Um, but so it was a time period where it was very minimal, very little, and then they just came back full force, and since then they have not stopped. So yeah, there are times where spontaneously they improve or they just worsen. Um, a little bit into my early 20s was not too bad. It was sort of okay, and then just tanked. It was yeah, it was something. It was something. Okay. What does a tick feel like? An itch you can't scratch, eating a sugar donut, not blinking, and holding back a sneeze. All of these. All of these. It's like you can't scratch the itch, so you have to keep doing it until you're satisfied. That's why you have to keep ticking until the tick is satisfied. Then it's like eating a sugar donut, like you're bouncing off. Everything's like just combusting. Then you're not blinking, and it's like, irritating and it burned, or like, it's very uncomfortable. Then holding back a sneeze, like you want to hold it in, but the more you hold it in, the worse it's get later, right? It's like you try to hold in a sneeze, and then all of a sudden you have like a 5 times a louder sneeze. You might throw out your back, you might like head bang real hard. That's what having a tick feels like. All of the above. It's it's something that I think a lot of people don't really consider, how all of this can be in one action. But then that's the thing, it's not just one action. Sometimes or a lot of times for people like myself, it's a chain of reactions. I can feel all of this in one instance and like pump out 4 ticks without even realizing, or like pump out 4 ticks that sort of blend into one, and it's like 4 branches come into one tree stump, So um, it all feels like this. I learned the skills, yeah. You didn't know that they could come through later? Yeah, they could. They could come back. They wax and they wane. They can go away and then come back. They can get better. They can get worse, or vice versa. It's really just a ball toss. Uh, um, Suppression. Although ticks are completely involuntary, some people can suppress their ticks for a short time. This is true. However, this can be very difficult, also very true, and painful. A helpful way of understanding this is to compare it to a blink, cough, yawn, sneeze, or scratch. For a short period of time, it is possible to keep your eyes wide open and avoid blinking, but eventually you will have to blink as the urge is too strong to control. That should be the person's own choice, and very much down to the individual. We should have no expectations of a person. We should have no expectations a person should suppress. And all this is true. When you suppress, you have um, pre, pre, premonitory urge, rebound effect, and personally for me, the rebound effect is more painful than the suppression. It's wildly distracting, very fatigued, a lot of social pressures, conscious versus unconscious, and pain. Growing up, I was sort of expected to suppress, unfortunately. And then when I was out in public, it was more I had social pressure to suppress. I also had a lot of um confidence issues. I had a lot of uh I did not view myself very well. It is different now, but growing up, I did not view myself well at all. It's why up I mentioned it before. Furuba or Fruits Basket is my all-time most favorite anime and manga. There's not a single series that can take that spot from my heart because from the time I read it as a young child until maybe like my early 20s, I've held on to the fact that the main character, Torohanda, um, despite her slight shortcomings and whatnot, if she worked hard enough and she gave enough affection, she gave enough care and all these things that people would grow to love her and accept her. I took that so literally because I was very desperate as a kid to find something to relate to in that sense. And I noticed now as an adult, and when I look back and I think back at the progression, but from like when I was a child until now, I was very desperate to find some kind of a way to relate with somebody or a character or anything because you don't really see characters or things with Tourette's, especially now when I was younger. It's a lot different now, like over like into the 2010s, a lot different. But you know, around the early 2010s and whatnot, so you didn't really see that. So I thought of Toro Handa as like the role model. Even though I have shortcomings, even though I have Tourette's, I have all of these things. If I show that I care about people enough, if I give all my all into whomever's around me, if I'm always thankful, if I'm always kind, if no matter if what someone asks me to do, as long as it's morally correct, I'll do it. No, I want to help. I want to give affection. I want to give all that care, and surely they'll give it back to me. I was so very wrong because that is a predetermined world with predetermined instances and situations, and real life is not. So I suffer a bit? Yes. No. I suffered quite a bit. If in that upper came suppression as well for me, because if I would suppress, I would be very tired. I get distracted. The after effects were awful. I felt very social pressured. I had a lot of pain. Um, and as I got out of the mindset that I need to be total handa to have people around me or to be accepted, be loved, I started to suppress less, which is how I realized what type of mentality I was in and how long it affected me into my adulthood. Going to my early adulthood, but nevertheless my adulthood. And now that I suppress less, which starting to stream, I have suppressed. I like almost. I want to say maybe 20% of what I normally would do, which is a lot for me, to not suppress. And pain has gotten better. So like it's not as painful. I don't feel as pressured to suppress anymore either. I used to come home from high school and I would have this is before they got a lot worse. And I would have suppressed the whole day. I come home, I just start crying in my room and it all comes out and I lay on my bed exhausted. So, like it was so bad. There are some days I came home so high strung. And I was like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I held them in all day." He goes, "Okay, are you letting them out now?" I'm like, "Yeah." My God, he's like, "Why are they so bad?" I'm like, "I held them in all day. I had tests all day. I had to do all these things all day. Everything. I just held it in." When I went home, the rebound effect was that I was so tired. So I'd have to lie on my bed for a couple of hours before doing anything. There were times where I was so high strung and stressed from it that when I had stretched, my body was so tense. Thank you for the care package. When I stretched, my arms and my shoulders got so numb. My hands, all the way down to my spine, felt like I was lead, and I just collapsed. Like I dropped to the side if I was sitting in a chair. It just like by stretching my arms up and like slightly leaning back to like give it a nice stretch, my whole body would just feel like it's gonna plummet to the ground. That's how high strung and stressed I was. The second I would let out my tics, all that feeling, that fuzzy feeling would go away. For me, that was my rebound effect. And it was very bad. It made me so tired. It wildly just made things worse for the next day. I'd go to school, sleep deprived, in pain, very sore, distracted, head's fuzzy, um, things like that. So suppression, uh, it does depend on the person, but it also it shouldn't be an expectation. For me, it sort of was, and uh, I uh, I took it too far. I think there was no one really supervising, so for me it was quite bad. Oh, hi Queenie, how are you? Wait, why can't I? Hello? Why isn't this OBS? Let me look at messages. Hi darling, hi Queenie. We can relate to that thought up. If you're kind enough, good enough, loving enough, yeah, others will be kind back. Yeah, it's a wonderful dream. Yeah, but very much not a reality. You understand that? Yeah. So it like when I would suppress a lot of these things, it felt like I had to cough all day. I was so high strung because I couldn't itch in a sense. When I was holding in a sneeze for like 3 hours, and when I let them all out, it was bad. Like I still remember a lot of times where I would be in my room alone. I'd close the door and I just like start letting them out, and after a while, I'm just lying in my bed, dazed, confused, exhausted. I'm like, okay, I have to do homework and I have a test tomorrow. It was definitely not easy. Excuse me, I think I have a phone call. Okay, that was the wrong number. Mm, mm. Okay, what affects ticks? A lot of things. um, Increasing ticks, stress, anxiety, excitement, talking about, focusing on ticks, suggestibility, thinking around other people who tick, tiredness, hunger, sensory changes. Yippee! Some of like it's very obvious with me when I get excited, when I get stressed out. If you hear my vocal tics more, when I talk about or focus on tics, they sort of come out a bit more when I'm very tired. When I'm very very tired, my tics are bad. When I'm hungry and I realize it and I know it, I have certain like my wrist tics, my neck tics, my eye tics get very 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 bad. Sensory changes will cause me to feel like my skin's crawling on live wire, and then it will make everything bad. Everything is going nuts. Everything has the potential to go nuts. I am essentially sitting on the edge, waiting to either fall into a pool of sharks or like fall backwards onto a cloudy pillow. I never know. What can decrease tics? Being engrossed in a task or distracted. Deep concentration, mindfulness, meditation, feeling relaxed, feeling accepted, exercise, avoiding triggers, adjustment to environments. So, for me, the reason why there's some days where I might be a little bit more vocal with tics and whatnot, but for the most part, I'm pretty relaxed. It's because I feel accepted here, and for me, that helps so much. Um, it's very much a comfort space now, which is something I did not think that would happen. So for me, it's very much nice to feel respite. As much as I like to provide respite for all of you, you also sincerely do provide respite for me. And so for me, it's very it's special. Thank you for identifying emotes. Um, but yeah, when I used to work out a lot, I did tick less, but I also became stressed because I did too much. So it's a hit or miss. It's a give and take. Um, Avoiding triggers. I try to avoid as many triggers as I can. Um, I know a lot of vocal triggers happen, and that's not to anybody's fault. Especially on a platform like this, you'll hear a bajillion different sounds and read a bajillion different things, and there could be things I didn't know a person had, and all of a sudden I hear, I'm like, oh, well, I got on mute. Sorry, goodbye. Give me a second. Things like that. This is not anyone's fault. On a in a environment like this, in a space like this, it's quite literally these things happen, and as long as you can be mindful or respectful about it. Hey, I'm sorry. I love to say I gotta go though for a little bit until the sounds go away, and there's an understanding of it's not your fault, it's not my fault. Simply, this is something part of your channel I cannot partake in. And I don't feel bad about it. So I would really hope that they don't feel bad about it either, because it's nothing you can do, right? I can simply remove myself for a little bit and then reconvene later when it's safe. Things like that. It's something that, again, it's a give and take. And it's something that, if with things like this, as long as there's awareness and there's a respect and there's a mutual understanding, there are no hard feelings. There is no ill intent. There is no feeling of upset. I have a condition. I cannot help it. And it is not your job to cater to it, but what can be done to help make me feel accepted and welcomed is just understand about if you're talking to me and suddenly there's a lot of triggers and I say, I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Just understand, I'm not trying to dismiss you. I'm not trying to leave. There's too many triggers. I can't hear you. I don't want to stop someone else's fun. I can simply leave, wait until it's over, and then come back. And everyone has a happy medium, you know? Not a spirit medium. Just everyone is in a happy medium. Screenshot this one is this important. Yeah, this I think is good for people to know. This, like I said, like I always say this, anything and everything can trigger my tics, and anything and everything can help with my tics. It's coin toss, random, RNG. It's like you spin a wheel, you throw a dart, and whatever lands on it lands on it. You're happy every time I chime in, and you feel no need for me to stay constantly. Oh, thank you, Queenie. You love hanging out, and there's no pressure to be perfect or constant. There is no pressure, which is what I love about the community that I've come into, and the community that I sort of get shown around to. It's very welcoming. It's very um pressureless. It's almost seamless to acclimate. And it's wonderful feeling. It's something I never thought in my age that like now that I would be able to experience. So it's quite nice. You prefer it that way too if less pressure on you too because up it gives you space to be low energy and quiet. Yeah, exactly. This is also partially why a lot of times I don't speak for a long period of time in the day because talking can also this get my ticks going. So it for me I just avoid talking so that I don't have to do it like 4 hours before like for 4 hours before I stream. If it comes during stream, it comes during stream, but at least I'm relaxed and I haven't been like, going nuts before where I'm too tired. Um Bella, you have a question. Can you push that I'm doing this month razor? Oh yeah, you can do that. I would I appreciate it if you do. Yeah, that's actually one really kind of you, Haijo. Thank you. Um, yeah, yeah, I'd be really grateful if you do that. You don't have to, but if you wish to, you can. You want to check first? Thank you. Yeah, no, you can. You can if you like. Uh, hey, okay. Some cool slings. That's wonderful. Um, oh, okay. Next slide. Um, mm, mm. Co-occurring conditions. This is something that uh, unfortunately happens a lot. Thank you for coming on the Grotto Hydro. Enjoy your lark. Co-occurring conditions or comorbidities. Um, Up to 90% of people with Tourette's have another co-occurring condition. ADHD, OCD, ASC, anxiety, SPD, sleep problems. Hello. Here is where you get to know your streamer a little more. For many, the co-occurring conditions can be more challenging than the tics, which is true. So I do have I'm unsure exactly if it's OCD or OCB. So the difference is one being obsessive compulsive disorder and one being obsessive compulsive behavior. There is a difference. I believe I fall more into the OCB category, but who knows, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. I have a thing I've had since I was a kid and it drives everybody nuts. My mother will tell me to get out of the kitchen, or like she used to always say, "Get out of the kitchen," or my friends would be like, "Stop it." I have to close drawers and doors. Drawers and doors, I always have to close. If it's open, blinds, windows, shades, I gotta close them. It belongs closed. Lights, turn them off. Door closed. Lid or something, closed. Everything has to be closed. And my friends used to drive me bonkers because they leave things open. But I drive them bonkers because they're like, "Wait, where did I put X, Y, and Z?" I'm like, "Huh?" And they're like, "I opened the door and I don't know what cabinet's in." I'm like, "What do you mean? I just closed the cabinet doors." And they're like, "Why?" I'm like, "What's the matter? It was open. It had to be closed. Close everything." The even things like volume has to be even. How I eat has to be even. Um, Certain things with cups have to be even. How I organize like my clothes has to be a certain way by size, by color, and by frequency of wear. Um, uh, how I organize like figures or candles, or how I organize my stuffies on my bed has to be in a certain way. Otherwise I'm like, no, it all looks wrong. It could be like two different small squishmallows were switched. I'm like, nope, looks wrong. Everything has to be undone. Everything has to be redone. It's oops. ADHD. Hello. We can skip that one. um Anxiety. I did have quite a lot of anxiety growing up. I still have quite a lot of anxiety. I've just found other ways to sort of redirect them. And I have other coping mechanisms I can do to help myself from having anxiety attacks all the time. I used to have them quite often. Very tiring, no bueno. Anxiety attacks usually end up going to panic, which is how I get a Tourette's episode. Very tiring, no good. Do not recommend. Social skills deficits and social functioning. Uh, a little bit of that too. Oopsie. Sensory processing issues. There are certain things I just refuse. I cannot eat. I cannot touch. I do not want near me. I cannot have certain fabrics. Like I'll touch them like, oh nope. Mm-mm. It could be nice weighted, but the way it feels on my fingers, it just makes me like bleh. Or like water. Water has a weight, right? Warm water not only has an awful weight, it has like this grittiness of sand. And when I drink it, I'm like, ugh, I can't. Okay, fine, you won't complain about me not sleeping anymore. No one should be complaining about me not sleeping. That is no one's business. It's a joke, yes, but in all seriousness, if anybody seriously believes that they need to tell me to go to sleep or any of that sort, please do not. There's a reason why now I take a cocktail of melatonin, maximum strength, um, what is it? Stress, goodbye stress, and magnesium all at night to knock me out. Otherwise, I will not go to sleep. And then if I do, I will not wake up. Oh, uh, you're gonna go rest, dear Betta. You're ironically enough, feeling really anxious. You're gonna go rest. Yes, please go rest, Queenie. Get some care. Oh, sorry. If it's like a joke and I'm like, no, oh, aren't you supposed to sleep? Sometimes I will forget if I'm locked in. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. No, it's a time. But if someone's gonna pick a fight with me about, you should go sleep. It's 5 a.m. for me. If I just could just go to sleep, I've gone to sleep 3 hours ago. I cannot sleep. Uh, uh, there are some people that, like in the past have said like, oh, you need to sleep, and then sometimes would argue with me. I'm like, can you stop a sneeze? No. Can you force yourself to sneeze? Sort of. Okay, great. Do you think I can stop insomnia? No. Do you think I could force myself to sleep? And it's like silence. Mm. At the time, I couldn't take melatonin anymore. I just wouldn't sleep. I couldn't go to sleep. I couldn't wake up. I took 3 tablets instead of 2. That was bad. Do not do. That was so bad. That was awful. Then I had to stop because I got too resistant to it. Now I can start over again. And it's doing pretty well. I got this, but is it not funny? It was just no, it's okay. Like making small, like, oh, aren't you supposed to be asleep? And in the event I forget, it's okay. But I've had people in the past like try to fight me on sleep. I'm like, "Ay, we shall see. Uh, keep trying to fight me, and we'll see what happened." What happened? They end up not sleeping because they're fighting with me. I'm fine next day. They're half dead like zombie. Whose fault is that? Not mine. Just saying. um, but yeah, things like these, they come a lot with Tourette's, unfortunately. Fortunately, I have a lot of these. Very typical. Girl, it is my fault? Not really. Yeah, is it my fault? Nah. You say it's my fault? Nah, not my fault. um, mm. When you've met one person with Tourette's, you've met one person with Tourette's. Yeah, it's quite literally, um, as it says. Mm-hmm. Because you've met one person with Tourette's, now you have the capability to know more. Mm-hmm. So it's like general strategies, good practices. Ignore the episodes during them so the tics don't get attention very much. Unless they require a response, if they're like a danger or you have to protect someone or or the person have an episode, distract them if they start to panic to ensure a lot of tics. This also helps because it takes up away from a possible stressor. Um, and that way, the the tics aren't so bad, and has less of a chance to become worse. Reduce the audience as others to carry on normal activities. People stopping and staring and then coming at once, like, oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Someone help this. Someone's like, too many eyes. Too many eyes, too many hands, too many people, too much attention. That is a stressor. Anxiety rises. All these things will cause a bigger episode. It could be something that's very small and contained. One or two people might help, but everyone just look away, leave them alone, they're fine. Then you have 5 people, 6 people on top of you. And you're like, all right, I gotta go. Can't go. Okay, I'm stuck here. All right, this not good. Very important. Don't draw attention. If anything, you can ask them, hey, do you need help? One person. Direct others to go and look away. Don't be around. Give them the space. Very, very important. Reducing the audience and ask others just to go on their normal daily activities. Very important, very helpful. This is one thing I've always been afraid about to being in large places. If I have an attack somehow in an area with 100 people, what if like 20 stop and stare, and then like five come running? Three are like, oh my gosh, someone called the police, someone called the ambulance. No, do not. I am fine. Just give me my space. Everything is fine. Help me if I'm in the middle of a crosswalk. Help me off into a corner where I can just sort of calm down, direct people away, shoot them away. I'm fine. It looks like I'm in pain. Probably I am. But if you're gonna keep looking at me, it's gonna be worse. Will I be in severe pain? Yes. Will I be more stressed out? Yes. Will I be more anxious? Yes. All these things are going to make my tics worse. They'll make my episode worse. It's simply just move on. Show your concern. Someone there to help. I'll make sure you're safe. Great. More and more people coming? No, 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 no. Do not. If there's one person there that is helping and it's working, leave them alone. Don't just dogpile on. It is the worst, one of the worst things you can do. Oh, yes. And educate others around about the need to not give attention. Putting more pressure, it's like putting more pressure. You're already self-conscious. Like personally for me, I'm very self-conscious about them. If someone comes like, oh, like in person, oh, the tick where you stick out your tongue, it's sort of cute. I'm like, huh? You were watching that? And they're like, yeah, I don't think it's that bad. It's sort of cute. I'm like, why are you watching that? Why are you staring? Why are you like, don't talk about it? They're like, no, I'm just saying. You always wear it. It's not bad. I'm like, I don't say that. Because now you're watching. Now I know you're watching. Now I know that you can see and you acknowledge it. So I have to acknowledge that you acknowledge. If you acknowledge it, that means that person can, that person can, that person can. Stress. No good. I have refused to go out quite often at some point because people started telling me, oh, it's not that bad, or this is cute, or that. No, pretend I do not perceive me. Do not, when I am struggling a bit in my corner, do not perceive me. Let me be. You walk away. Come over every 10, 15 minutes. Ask if I need some water. If I'm taking a long time. Great. If you know that I need a certain like pillow and you're over at my place and if there's certain things that help calm me down, toss them at me. Lob them at my head. I'll catch it somehow. I'll figure it out. Do not come and, just let me know that there's attention on a tick, and that means that there are other people who can have attention on the tick. Very not helpful. Normalizing the ticks. It's not completely, we're not aliens. We're not contagious. We don't have diseases. We are not aliens. Like, I roll my eye and maybe stick out of my tongue. You don't have to stare. Because then I will be rolling my eyes directly at you. No tick. From the heart. And I'll be sticking my tongue out at you. From the heart. Why are you staring at me? Huh? Should I stare at you back for picking your nose? No. Should I look at you and say, ew, you're picking your nose in public, how awful? No. Or, oh, why are you sneezing? No, I'm not gonna do that. Common courtesy. Let them be. We're not weird. It may look weird, but we're not all that weird. Like, I physically look normal, quote unquote, like everyone else. But if you stand next to me for 5 minutes, you'll realize maybe not, the same person as the other side of me. But am I really that different? I'm not. Discuss possible triggers for tics. This is also very important when you have people in your life, you have friends, family, the things that can trigger tics, or possible triggers you can help avoid. The more you understand, the more you know, the more you are aware, the more you can be a help towards other people. And even someone like who has the condition, like myself, I know there are certain things that are possible triggers for myself, my tics, and how I react to them. And I try to avoid them, or at least have less exposure. And some of my friends too, they also tried really hard not to expose me to certain things. And I appreciate that. Why? It stops me from having echo parades or like hitting my fingers on the table or having to bite on stuff or scratch like scars and things like that or um like what is it like a certain materials. Some of my friends, they'll check and they're like, oh, you're not gonna like it. I'm like, really? Like, no, it feels like, this thing you've tried before and you hated that. I'm like, ah, you're right. It is gonna feel like it looks like it. And they're like, yep, nope, it feels that way. So things like that, discussing possible triggers with friends and people around you that you see often, but it's so much helpful because you can avoid having, you know more episodes, or you can avoid having maybe a certain tick come out that it could be like, could be reduced. Give yourself a peace of mind. Also, it helps talking with your friends because they also can be aware. And as much as you would do things to make sure they're comfortable, they would do things hopefully to make you comfortable. This is a concept I had to learn much older. Much older. I did not really have this as a concept with friends I used to be around. Though this is something that I like to advocate now because it took so long for me to understand that this can happen. This is something that is normal, and this is something that everyone is entitled to. You are entitled to be cared for as much as you care for others. And having tricks, having Tourette's, none of that changes it. If anything, it should be more of an awareness that you might be a little bit more sensitive to things and it's needed. Consider and investigate modifications to the environment to prevent potential triggers. Again, like there are certain things I'll do to help myself. I only buy certain materials for clothes. Um, Shoes. Oddly enough, I wear monster shoes. I wear a lot of platforms, heavy shoes, because light shoes make my ankle ticks worse. It makes walking harder. I found this out as I got older, how the difference it feels when I walk with heavier and lighter shoes. So making simple changes to my footwear helps a lot with me not falling over a lot or making my ankle ticks go where I'll misstep and I'll collapse. A lot of sprained ankles. Things like that. Small things that you can identify and then easily modify or have someone help you modify. They can easily prevent other things too. Like my pens. I buy certain pens, certain point size, certain smoothness, and that at least helps me write certain write a little bit, right? So I don't have to worry about like the whole page being a scribbly mess. It helps a lot. Certain food textures too. They help me from having like severe mouth tics where I have trouble swallowing food or chewing food. I avoid very soft and squishy things. If certain things are supposed to be that texture, and I'm familiar with it, and the taste is also quote unquote safe or like something I know, but it's fine. But when you mix foods, for me personally, when you mix foods and things become very soft, very mushy, I cannot. When the integrity or the shape of the food is changed, I can't do it. And that causes a lot of my ticks to go off, specifically my mouth and my neck ticks. It makes everything bad. So I avoid these things and I make sure that, people I hang out with a lot and whatnot, they also know I avoid these. I understand maybe that's how you're supposed to eat a certain food. I cannot eat it because I know that it will cause me to have a reaction. I don't want that to happen. So these like it's put in good practice to make sure that who you're with and even yourself is well aware of these things. It goes a long way. I for a long time was not aware, and though things would happen every which way, like just at any given moment, and it was so frustrating, very fatiguing, and very distressing. I was in a lot of emotional stress for many years as a teenager. Once I started being more aware of these things and trying to put them into practice with people that actually did care and that would be mature enough to care and listen and be present and help with this process, things change for the better. It's honestly why you have the better you know today. If it was better like 4 or 5 years ago, no. Even in the last year or so, it's a very different better. And it's simply by literally the slide. It's as simple as that. And it means it changes the world. It really does. And I say this um from my own experience. It really, really does. Mm-hmm. Like having a safe space to re-regulate to, having the ability to have that comfortability helps so much. Having a plan in place to automatically revert to with the least fuss possible, having your calm down plan is so important. I technically still don't have one, but I had a major episode last year in June. Funnily enough, towards the end of Tourettes Awareness Month, I had a big episode when I went to go visit friends, and I didn't expect it. I didn't think it was gonna happen. My friend happened to be a former CNA, certified nurse assistant, and her friend, one of her best friends, also have Tourette's. So not as severe as mine, I don't think, but she does still suffer from the condition. And she knew of what to do before I knew what to do, because her friend had a calm down plan, had a backup plan. I didn't, because I never was around that. Whenever I had an episode, it was I was alone, or I was sent to a hospital, or but it was a very different experience for me. Um, she, her husband, and her sister-in-law, whom we're all friends. In a way, sort of help take turns to make sure that I was okay, and because of her, I now understand what it's like to calm down with help. I understand now that I do need the help. That it's not that I need help because I can't do it myself. It's that I need help because there's no way to do it yourself. For someone with the way I have episodes, being by myself is the worst way, and it truly is. If I'm not supervised, I can get hurt. I genuinely can. And it's not okay. So being able to experience having somebody who knows what they're doing gives me an example of how to tell others how to help me. Um, so stuff like that, like I'm still learning, and it helps me accept a lot of things to be able to talk about it like this. A boy sending home, and also this is also like in use for educators. A boy sending home used as a last resort aid, safety, or suffering exhaustion. Um, for kids that are in school and stuff, you shouldn't send them home because they're having a bit of an episode. It doesn't support them, and like, okay, it's okay to have this condition. This is how you can help manage it. You're basically saying go home and figure it out, or you're not really, it's not accepted here. It's not really giving them that support that they would need if they're going to school. Like, I had my first like in school episode when I was in college. No one really knew what to do. I didn't know what to do. I was dorming. I was sent to the hospital twice within a month. It was not good. It was chaos. I was also sent to the hospital up once towards the end of the second semester of my first year. Pure pandemonium chaos. It doesn't help. It was like at some point they thought I needed to go and I didn't need to go, but they shipped me off anyway. Not good. Didn't help. Was awful. Do not recommend. But approach the person to find out how their TF affects them and keep communication as open as possible. This is what some of my friends do for me now, help them understand a lot more about me and why I might be so reserved, why I might be not as open to traveling, why I prefer to be in small enclosed spaces that are quote unquote safe, why I don't like large busy open spaces. These things, allowing these conversations to happen, and having like genuine conversations help. I had 9, 10 years where I had friends I couldn't have this conversation with. I was dragged out into whatever part of town, whatever city, whatever state they want to go to, and I didn't like it, but I thought, if I don't go, I can't ever tell them like, oh, remember when this happened at this place? That's why I can't go to a place like this again. I felt like I had to have those experiences, and they had to see it in order to understand, because communication was not open. That made more stress on me. It like really tired me out to the point where I was exhausted all the time, and I was stressed out. Anxiety was all over the place. It was awful. And I look back now thinking like, why in the world would you do that? But it made sense at the time because I didn't know any better. There was no one around to have these conversations with me. There was no one around that would be present enough to care to even think about, hey, I noticed this makes your ticks worse. Do you not like this? Or, hey, maybe instead of doing that, we can do this because it seems like you're getting very stressed and you shouldn't push yourself. None of those were ever offered to me. I didn't even think about it myself. So being able to have these conversations and being open with them, really, really important. And I would really hope that there's somebody that that has Tourette's, but any condition really, but because this is sort of this topic of there's anyone that has Tourette's, and you know they might not have the best ability to communicate these things. If you're willing to give them a chance to try and explain and help them work through it, even just a couple of things change so much. A couple of things my friends have done is simply just by asking, like, oh, do you not like it when you have these type of texture around you, or do you not like it when you have to touch these types of things? I'm like, yeah, I don't. Done. I don't do them. Give me something else to do. I'm like, oh, no, I can do it all. And they're like, nope, you don't touch it, don't do it. So next, move along. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Work over. Thank you for the 100 bits program. Oh dear. But thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, like things like that, and like, yeah, building a relationship with the person so they feel understood and safe. This is another reason why I was very, very reserved for a long time. I never felt safe because I never was given that safe space to be around people and friends that accepted, understood, and were willing to learn and listen. So now that I have that now, um it's helped. Like, I haven't had a major episode since last year. Last year was a mistake. There was a bit of an oopsie, an accident, a lot of factors put into once, but I was still taken cared for. And that was the big thing. It might have been a mistake of too many things at once, but I was still given care. I was still made sure that I was safe, which was important because I almost fell over a couple of times sitting in a chair. It was not good. It was simultaneously my worst episode, yet the best one, because I was not in complete pain and I was not alone. And that's what's very important. I built a relationship with those friends where I felt safe enough to travel to their state alone for the first time by myself, and stay there for like a week. And I felt completely safe to the point where, like, what usually happens when someone's around me and I have an episode, I cry, I yell, go away, don't look at me, go away, move, shoo, leave me alone. I didn't do that. And at some point, I think I did. And she kept saying, I'm not going. You're fine. You're safe. I'm here. Just let them out. Don't worry. You won't fall over, or she'll have her husband come over, or her sister-in-law come over, and they sort of help keep you upright in the chair. Like, we built a relationship where I felt safe enough that this was gonna happen, and in the event it happened, I was in good hands. And that's all that mattered, because that one instance alone changed everything for me. Yeah, if you're ever unsure if something's a tick, assume it is until you know. There are some parts where, when I was in college, I came out of the bathroom and like I had a walking tick, so I had a very light slippers on, and like my body sort of like shook, and my RA, she snapped her head. She's like, Veta, I'm like, I'm not having a seizure. I do not have epilepsy. It's a tick. And she goes, I was gonna say, do you need medication? I'm like, no. I promise. Because the way she turned, I'm like, nope, I know where this is going. I've heard this one too many times before, and I already know that this is going to happen. I do not have epilepsy. This is not an epileptic attack. I am fine. It is a tick. And everyone just went their own way. I'm like, God dang it. I always had to be prepared to be like, no, I don't have this. No, I don't have that. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. It's something that comes with not knowing, and it doesn't mean everybody's ignorant. It just means they don't understand or they don't have an exposure to it. So it is my job as someone who has the condition to educate, or to assure others I'm okay. It's not bad. Do not call the hospital. Do not call the police to take me to the hospital. I'm fine. And do not penalize a person because of a tick. This is very important. This does not support, normalizing them. This doesn't really support supporting somebody with them. It sort of just says, if you do it, then, don't be near me, or why would you do this? Stop yourself, fix yourself. Those things you do here, you can hear. I have heard them by people like, oh, why can't you just stop? Look, if I could stop, I would. If I didn't have to do these ticks, I wouldn't. They're painful, they're annoying, and there's some stuff I've had for over a decade. And they're not, they're not fun to have. I don't want to be snapping my neck all around town and then having rude. I don't want to be snapping my neck all around town and having the biggest of aches everywhere and having a pounding headache the next day. I don't want those. So if I could stop them, I could. But I cannot. So I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. It's not my place to be sorry. And I had to learn that the hard way. Every time I had an episode, I thought all of them would come out. I was afraid I'd get in trouble, or someone would pick at me, or judge while I'm having an episode. So I would cry and I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, no, but I don't mean it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to. But if someone got like accidentally kicked or something, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not my fault. I don't have the control that I wish I did, and it's involuntary, especially during an episode where emotions are high and stress is high. I can't do much about it. So, am I sorry you got hurt in between? Yes. But am I sorry that I had an episode and that my tics are coming out? No. And this is the charity that we are raising funds for. So Tourettes Action is a charity that works in England, Wales, and Northern Ireland, and it is the leading support and research charity for the people with Tourette's and their families. We want people with TS to receive the practical support and social acceptance they need to help them live their lives to the full. TS is often a misunderstood condition, and we are keen to dispel myths and reduce stigmas of TS by raising awareness. And then these are just some links and whatnot, and contact pages and things like that. So, yeah, that is. Oh, this slide. Oh, what the heck happened here? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I thought my OBS crashed on me. Alrighty. It is 2:15 p.m. EST for me. I am going to take a bit of a lunch break. It was a long session. I'm sorry. I might have rambled on a bit here and there, but I did feel like it was important to try to go in depth as possible. Um, I'm going to take a bit of a lunch break. I implore everyone else to as well, stretch and whatnot. And then when we come back, I will be giving a bit of a slide I have made, specifically about my own things, which I did cover a bit in the overall PowerPoint that was sent to me by TA. Um, So, yes. So yeah, I'm going to put on some music. I was contemplating on a video, but I think I'll just put on some. Do you guys want to watch a video or do you want to watch music? Do you want to listen to music? I can do either or. Um, while you guys think about that. Mm. Lunch break, Nam's well. 밥점? I don't know. Maybe depends on what I make. 많이 먹어, I will try. Want to do Korean today, but pin message more important. Yes, pin message more important. Um, I think what I'll do. Mhm. Do you guys want a video like a Korean Englishman, or do you want music? Just music. I do need an answer for this, please and thank you. Trying is more than enough. Yeah. You're fu- That was not the option. The option was, would you like a video? I'm probably gonna put on 영문 남자 or Korean Englishman, or would you like to listen to music? Those are your choices. Oh my. Okay, you know what? I'll just put on lo-fi. Mm, uh, when to eat to 아이고. Video? Okay, we'll put on a video. Uh, oh, there's a new Korean fisherman. Korean fisherman? Korean Englishman. British fishermen who feed 5 million, 15 million Korean? Hey? Oh, 골뱅이. No, we're not gonna watch 골뱅이. But why is my YouTube broken? Where's playlists? Mm, mm, ba, ba, da, ba, mm, mm, mm. Oh, I think we can do these. Up, up. Oh, this might be fun. Okay, hold on. Mm. Uh, yep, I think we can do this. These are funny. Uh, uh, you continue like for now? Okie dokie. Uh, uh, mm. Thank you for one the God Ali. Enjoy your work. Uh, okay. Um, Okay, okay. Ooh! That's not it. Hopefully this works out. Um, Oh, okay. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna leave on Namja, and then I'll be back. It's a playlist, so a couple of videos will probably roll out.
지난주에 데드풀의 실사판 라이언 레놀드님이 한국에 오셨는데요. 라이언님이 한강 유람선을 타고 데드풀2 레드카펫 행사장에 가는 길에 저희에게 함께 촬영할 수 있는 30분의 시간이 주어졌어요. 식당을 운영하셨던 제 친구 이모님께서 저희에게 제대로 된 한국 음식을 만들어주고 싶다고 하셔서 같이 배에 타게 됐답니다.
Welcome to Korea.
It's very nice to be in Korea.
It's your first
Finally. It's my first time, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
We're on a boat right now heading to the red carpet event.
We are.
So you're getting to see a bit of Seoul during the interview.
I love
Great.
this.
We've never done an interview on a boat before.
Really?
So this is good fun. I know. Our game's been lacking, but we stepped it up. Oh.
Oh, hi.
Here
How are
we
you? What's
go.
your name?
Emo.
Emo.
Yeah.
I'm Ryan. Nice to
감사합니다.
meet you. Thank you.
So she said to call her emo.
Emo.
It means aunt in Korean.
Oh, I like that.
And,
Okay.
She is actually my friend's aunt, coincidentally, so
Oh, really?
it's also fitting.
Oh,
yeah.
there we go.
But
Wow,
she
this
uses
is like
a
a
restaurant.
home-cooked affair. I dig this.
All right, well, let's get stuck in, shall we? This is called buchujang.
Buchijang.
Buchujang, that's perfect. That's
Buchujang,
incredible,
okay.
yeah. Basically, you just rip it up with your chopsticks.
Yep.
That's how it's traditionally done. And this is kind of the equivalent of what you'd call a Korean pancake.
Okay.
One of my favorite ever ways to have anju and sul is a traditional Korean rice wine,
Ah.
which is makgeolli.
Okay.
You have in these metal bowls.
Really?
Traditionally, yeah.
Drink it out of these.
Yeah, you drink out of these. You have it with jeon, which is Korean pancakes.
I love it.
Does that sound good?
And I work in Hollywood, and I won't eat anything unless someone's cut it up for me already.
Okay.
So thank you. It's this
You're
is
very
great.
welcome.
Can I try some
Yeah,
now?
you can try it. You can dip it in a bit of. Oh.
Oh,
Did you
Emo,
not
you
ask it?
shouldn't have.
Oh.
Thank
Emo.
you.
Oh, 감사합니다,
Oh.
이모.
I'm gonna have some of this now. Ready?
Taste it, yeah, go for it. What's that like?
That's really good. Thank you so much.
진짜 맛있어요.
맛있어요.
Perfect.
맛있어요.
It's a natural.
Amazing.
I'm gonna pour you a little bit of makgeolli.
Now that's fizzing a bit.
It is a little
Something
bit fizzy.
fizzy in there.
I'm gonna warn you because this is gonna taste unlike anything you've ever tried before.
How do you know what I've tried?
Well, that's true.
I've had some mental years. So we'll see. Oh. It's sort of like it's got a little like sake vibe to it, maybe a tiny
Similar?
bit.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit more fermented though, or something. I
Yes.
don't know what that is. That's good though.
It's definitely fermented differently.
Korean, that's just rice wine.
Yeah, rice wine.
Okay, great.
Makgeolli. You like that?
I like that a lot. That is really good.
You like that? Yeah. How's that?
It's really good
Yeah?
together.
Yeah?
I've never been a guy who puts liquid in his mouth while chewing. But that's the first, and I'm not gonna stop.
Yeah.
So good.
This is the basic.
Okay.
From there, we're gonna move on to kimchi jeon.
Thank you. I feel like we're stepping it up a notch.
Does it look? It looks.
It does. Maybe a little spicy.
Oh, maybe a bit spicy. This is kimchi.
Okay.
You may have
I
tried.
know, of course, many times. I love kimchi.
Well, this is made from kimchi, so it's a kimchi pancake.
Thank you
See
for
it?
cutting it up
Oh,
for me
you're very
again.
welcome.
Appreciate
You're
that.
very welcome.
I have a lot of handlers that do that normally.
Really? Okay. I thought. Dip it in a bit.
That is also very good.
This is one of my personal favorites.
I can see why.
Yeah.
That is also very. Let me just go one more of these.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah. You're good. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, let's get this party started.
Okay. We'll try and not get you too in trouble before your red carpet event.
It's fine.
Tonight.
I have 2 livers
Okay.
and an extra one surgically installed.
Wow, okay.
And everybody's doing it.
Oh, really?
Honestly, yeah.
That's the new Hollywood thing.
Yeah, yeah. Those aren't friends. Those are emergency harvestable organs
Oh, God.
that we hang out with. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Another of my favorite ever Korean pancakes is hemu pajeon.
Hima pajeon?
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
Pad?
Seafood spring onion pancake. This
Well,
specific
hello.
one-
Thank
Yeah.
you, Emo. Thank you.
고맙습니다, 이모.
It looks like some shrimp in there, maybe?
Got a bit of shrimp in it,
Ah.
sometimes some squid.
Well, like that. I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm just going to cut this up myself.
Oh, you're gonna. Okay.
Yep, because I got my big boy pants on today.
Yeah, you do. Oh, look at this. With the shrimp.
That's my favorite.
Really?
This one.
Mmm.
Anything seafood.
So hot. Mm-mm.
It's hot. You just got to push through.
Mm-hmm.
Push through the pain.
Huh. Yeah. Mm.
It's like molten lava.
You're not reacting at all, but it's really
No,
hot.
I'm legally dead inside. Right now, yeah.
Really?
That
Okay.
second bite right there
Yeah.
took me right over the edge.
Okay.
I saw my grandpa.
You're
my grandma.
dead inside. Okay.
Finally got to say those things to my father I'd always wanted to say.
Really?
But I'm back now.
Okay.
My soul has re-entered my body.
Your soul's re-entered
That's
soul.
amazing.
Yeah. Wow.
Really good.
You're a fan of the hemu pajeon?
Big time.
Fantastic. All right, now I think you can't come all the way to Korea without trying a little bit of soju, which is.
Of course. I've tried this.
You've tried soju before.
Yeah.
Time to try soju in Korea, I think.
I
A
think
little
so.
bit. Are you ready for
Yeah.
that?
Now, is this something you just fire right back,
I
or do you
mean-
sip it, or what do you do?
Often people will just fire it right back.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to. I suggest, since you have a red carpet event, just give it a little sip. Just a little sip. Okay, and okay.
It's great.
Now
That's
keep up.
really good.
Okay.
That's really good.
You like that?
Yeah.
Smooth, huh?
Mhm.
Okay. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
But the way that often Koreans will drink soju, a unique way, is they'll mix it with Korean beer.
Whoa.
So I don't know if you've ever mixed a drink with Korean beer or with beer.
Not since I was a kid. Done anything like that.
So this is soju, this is mekju, this is called somek.
Somek.
Yeah, somek.
It sounds like sumac, which is a poison. But that's
Really?
okay.
I honestly did not know that. Okay, I mean, depending on who you talk to, this could be considered a
Somek.
poison. So we'll give it a
Okay.
little taste. There we go.
Well done. You must work out.
I was nervous. I'm gonna pour a little bit of beer, and what we're gonna do is we are just gonna stick a shot of soju in there.
Yeah, just pour it right in.
Yeah.
Well, question, why don't
Yeah.
they just make this mixed in one bottle?
Pre-mixed.
Right.
That is a good question. I mean,
Somebody just got rich off of this YouTube video.
you
Cheers.
think so? Cheers.
Pleasure.
Welcome to Korea.
Yeah, somek. Poison. I don't love this because I'm not
Okay.
a beer drinker, but But-
okay. So you're gonna stick to.
yeah. Well,
Your
the
go-to?
rice wine's really good though.
Yeah?
But soju I think I like.
Okay.
This is good.
You're a soju man.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Is that considered a good thing? Like, is
Yeah, I
that considered
mean-
like, if I said to someone in Korea, like going to a bar or something, I said, I'm a soju man, would they say like, wow, you must be very virile? Would they say something like that, or would they say, that is one hell of a fried chicken?
That is literally an entire chicken that's been fried.
I can tell by the shape.
That's the traditional style
Yeah.
of fried chicken.
Yeah.
You'd call it 옛날 통닭.
Yeah.
Normally you just grab a leg.
Wow. Good lord. Wow, we just met. Okay. Okay.
You okay with this?
I'm great with this.
Eating with your hands?
Wow, that's very good.
Korean fried chicken. And often what you do is you dip it in a little bit of salt like that.
Watching my sodium, 41.
No.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh yeah.
Wow. You look younger than your age. Good man. Good man.
Come
You've
on,
done- you've
Josh,
done well. You've
please,
done well.
please. I've had 4 drinks. You got me already. All right?
Okay.
Wow.
What do you think? Korean fried chicken?
Really good.
Yeah? With a bit of somek?
That's very nice.
You like that?
That is very nice. Korea and I are
glad.
getting along great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have anything else planned for your trip?
Tomorrow I have a lot of interviews.
Okay.
They don't leave you a lot of
Very
time. Yeah, they don't pay for you to come here to just hang out and drink and eat
shame.
wonderful. Wait a second, they did! What the hell?
I'm so glad we got the opportunity.
Yeah.
We know you must be extremely busy with interviews, so we wanted to use the time we had to give you a little taste.
Well, can you come back tomorrow? We'll just do this all day.
Let's talk Deadpool.
Yeah.
This has been sort of a child of yours for
Yes.
the last 10 years?
14 years, since 2004.
14 years.
About 3 years ago, we got the green light for the first one, and then here we are on the second one.
And
Dreams
like-
really do come true.
They do come
Yeah.
true. But as well, I think it feels a bit like with the character, it's a bit hard to tell where Ryan Reynolds ends and where does Deadpool begin.
I think one of the reasons I always wanted to get it made was it felt a little bit like an alter ego or like a second skin to me. Like I just felt so comfortable in that kind of mode where he's sort of meta and he's sort of breaking the fourth wall, addressing the audience, breaking the fourth wall right now for free.
Okay.
There's a lot of things about him that I really admire, especially as a self-loathing Canadian. I think it's pretty awesome. But we're both Canadian. We were both the same age in the comics too.
Oh,
As I am.
really?
Yeah, everything is the same height, same
Wow.
everything. Yeah.
And now you're here in Korea.
Now I'm here in Seoul, Korea.
What's it been like traveling as a part of this whole experience?
It's pretty great, you know, the thought that you get to kind of fly around to all these different countries and you get to really get like a nice dose of them, even though you're only there for a couple of days. You get to, usually you're paired up with people that give you an experience like this. This is an amazing experience. Like I wouldn't, you know, have had a chance to do this if I wasn't doing this with you. So thank you, Josh.
No, you're very welcome.
What's great about it is that you can always go back. You can, you know, afterwards, like, you know, I'll go home to my wife and my kids. I'll be like, I saw this and I did this in Seoul, Korea. It was amazing. So, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll get to come back and spend some real time, which would be nice. I'm kind of feeling the booze a little bit right now.
You're feeling it?
Yeah.
Really?
I can't quite tell if I'm peeing. But I can feel it. It's in my blood right now. Yeah, it's
Obviously, Deadpool is an extremely, R-rated character.
very R-rated, yes.
But you've used that character in so many different ways, and I think one of them that I was really surprised and like really excited and happy to see was you also used him for charity.
Oh,
cancer.
yeah, for sure, yeah. Wade Wilson, the character of Deadpool, has cancer. So in the first film, that was kind of a discovery to me. All these kids reached out.
Wow.
You know, these kids that were struggling with cancer and dealing with cancer, which is obviously serious stuff. And, you know, they found some solace in this fictional, stupid, larger-than-life character. And so we really welcomed them in. We welcomed them into the set, into the experience of Deadpool. And it's been truly one of the great privileges of my life is being able to kind of welcome those kids into that world and give them an experience. There wasn't a single kid we turned away. Anyone that wanted to come to set, they came.
That's
it was
really
a lot of fun.
cool. So cool to see. I think in every way, Deadpool is kind of a really refreshing character, even though he's completely outrageous and you don't necessarily always agree with the stuff he says, but it's just refreshing.
But he's at heart, he's innocent though. He's like a kid. There's nothing mean-spirited about him, but he's just absolutely over the top. And of course, he's totally outrageous, and that's what I love about him. So. You know what we didn't try was this.
You want to give it a try? You can try anything.
What is this one?
This is mu kimchi. So it's actually radish that's been kimchied.
Oh, well, hello, radish that's been kimchied. Welcome to my mouth. Oh, that's very good.
Yeah, you like that?
Really like that.
Got a bit of a
All
kick.
like fresh and like I would imagine kind of healthy.
Yeah. Well, that's what I love about Korean food. I mean, even when you're having fried stuff, you get these side dishes that are like so fresh, spiced, beautiful flavors.
Oh, that's amazing.
I feel like in the UK, especially when we do like healthy food, it's just boiled.
It's just mayonnaise.
It's like super terrible.
Just a jug of mayonnaise.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but separated. So it's sort of like, ooh, boy. Hard to get down with a straw,
Too true.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta use a spoon for that.
Yeah.
Just
And you're not enjoying it.
no, not at all. No one is, but we gotta get through it.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
This mayonnaise isn't gonna drink itself.
Okay.
So
But this, on the other hand, it tastes great. And
it
it's,
does.
and it's healthy.
And it's incredible.
They make eating healthily a delicious thing.
I'd like to personally thank Korea for inventing food like this. Thank you, Korea, from the heart of my bottom.
Fantastic.
I love this.
Wait a second. Actually, there was one thing I wanted to say. Do you want to give a message to any of the Korean fans out there watching this video?
I love you, Korea. I love you, Seoul. I just love being a part of this culture, even though albeit somewhat brief. I'm so excited to be here, and thank you for welcoming me. Thank you, Josh and Ollie. Thank you guys for creating this incredible meal. Nemo, thank you very much. That was incredible. Thank you.
Now, just in case you don't get a chance to go out and get any soju, we have actually, we've brought you a box.
Oh, I'll put this in my carry-on. This is fantastic.
I don't know if you'll get it by your carry-on.
I am never going to get this in my wallet.
I don't know how long you have left in Korea, but you can make a dent, share it with the people
I
you
can
meet
make this
here.
vanish into my body.
Okay.
And yes.
And we actually also just got a little present for your daughters.
Oh my
These
guys.
are their hanbok. It's like a traditional, beautiful little Korean dress. And there's
she'll
one
love
for
that.
a 1-year-old, one for a 3-year-old.
You guys are very, very kind.
오늘은 여기까지. 안녕. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. All right.
Fantastic.
These I love. My daughters will go nuts for this. Are you kidding me? Well, just the colors alone will they love it, and then they'll fight
Hopefully
over
they'll
them.
fit.
They'll fight over each other's.
We figure.
I really appreciate this.
Lovely to meet you. No
Fantastic.
worries.
So much fun.
정말요?
엄마 이분 맞지, 이분 맞지 그러고 그랬어. 근데 떨려갖고 말을 못.
괜찮아요.
말을 못
너무-
붙이겠다. 너무-
덕분에 너무 맛있게 먹었어요.
아이고
정말,
감사합니다.
정말 감사합니다.
아이고 감사합니다.
좋아요. 고맙습니다. 정말로.
아이고.
That looks like Big Ben, but we're in the Londoner Hotel in Macau, where David Beckham is about to unveil his personally designed rooms, and we have come to feed him some Korean barbecue. Hi, David. Yeah, very, very good.
Lucky I didn't eat breakfast yet.
Oh, very good. That's very good to hear. Thank you so much for coming back on the show.
Pleasure. Thanks for having me. back.
Oh, it is really the pleasure.
Been a
It's
while.
all ours. It has. It's been a few years. Last time we had Korean beef barbecue.
Yep.
Throw some more on if you want.
Be rude not to.
You seem to enjoy the food.
To be honest, I travel for, work and
Yeah.
business, but really for me, don't tell all my partners, I travel for food.
Oh, fantastic.
I travel for
That
food.
is- you're a man after my own heart. I love that. So this time, we've brought maybe the most popular cut of Korean barbecue, which is Jeju-style black pork. So we've got here some samgyeopsal.
Samgyeopsal,
Very good, very
Not
good.
bad.
And moksal.
moksal.
Exactly. Which is very good
Not bad,
pronunciation,
right?
yeah. Often you'll get at Korean restaurants is they'll char grill it
Okay.
in the back,
Okay.
bring it out, chop it up, and stick it on the
So
grill.
here's one we made earlier.
Exactly, bit of
Yeah.
Blue Peter moment.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, yes. Moksai.
Wow. Quite excited about this.
Oh, fantastic. I'm glad. We put a bit of kimchi. Now, you seem to like your
Love
kimchi
that
last
kimchi,
time.
Yeah. My daughter Harper loves kimchi.
Really?
Loves kimchi. We got back after school the other
Yeah.
day and she said, Daddy, have you got any kimchi?
Are you
And I
serious?
said, for what? What do you want it to eat with? She was
Yeah.
like, no, I just want a bowl of it for my after-school snack. But that's
Yeah.
what's great and me travelling around
Yeah.
the world because I've been able to introduce the kids to new foods.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's the one thing that I've tried to do with my children. Whenever
Yeah.
we've travelled, I don't make them eat, but
Yeah.
I try to get them to at least try new foods.
Oh, look at that pork.
Amazing. This is a dream.
You haven't even tried any food yet. So last time, I got to say, I was very impressed you handled spicy food quite well.
Spicy food
like
is what I enjoy more than most things, actually.
Okay.
The spicier, the better for me.
Really?
Yeah, the spicier, the better.
Okay. So this is if you want a little bit of a spicy kick, if it's not enough.
And what is that? It's like
Pickled
jalap-
chilies. They're not super spicy chilies, but you can see some of them have more seeds than others. So I'll have a little kick. With a little... okay, it's quite spicy.
Come on.
No, is that nothing?
You have no, nothing.
You're not feeling
No.
Oh.
Oh wow.
This is Chef Park.
Hi, Chef.
By the way.
How are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for the help. Last time we gave you a doenjang jjigae, which was like a soybean stew. This time we've got kimchi jjigae. So in Korea, what we'll often say before a meal, instead of bon appetit, we say 잘 먹겠습니다.
잘 먹겠습니다.
Very good.
Not
yeah,
bad.
very good. Kimchi jjigae. We'll give it a try.
That's very good.
Yeah.
It's not too spicy for you?
No, this one is easier for me.
Just checking.
It's easier than it's easier
Just
than
checking
the
you're
chili.
okay.
Yeah, no, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
That is really good.
You like that?
Yeah.
It's quite an intense flavour.
That is really good.
You okay with it?
I'm more than okay.
Okay.
I love that it's piping hot.
Yeah. Often you'll get this in Korea, even like as a full meal, and they'll
Yeah.
bring it out in a big bowl.
Really?
And it's just sort of bubbling still.
I could eat this all day.
Really? It's so good. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah.
Just checking.
Thanks.
You want some milk?
I'm impressed. No, I'm okay. Water's enough. Okay, now next dish we have is a keranjim.
Keramchim.
Kind of essentially this steamed egg souffle with a bit of pollock roe on the top. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, on in.
Amazing.
You like that?
Yeah. Amazing.
He keeps going back for more chili. I need to move this one over to you as well. I'll just put that closer.
I'll take that one.
Yeah, you go. You ready for your first taste of
I am.
흑돼지 삼겹살?
Do we dip?
Probably to try it out for the first time, I'd get a little bit of salt. Pork should be nice and juicy and full of flavour.
We're doing it in one.
Yeah, sure. Cheers.
Wow, that is so good. You should try this.
Yeah, it's good. Do you want to try some?
There's lots of it.
This is one of your team.
This is real.
Why not? There you are, mate.
Yeah, juicy. Now, the perfect pairing for this is a bit of cold Korean soju.
Soju. I like soju.
Oh, you know soju?
Yeah.
Are you up doing a little shot?
Yeah, just one.
Well, I mean, we've got... Here you are. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Perfect.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
I don't know if soju ever tasted that good. That was good. We tried the pork belly. Should we try the shoulder?
Salt again.
You can do this with salt. I might actually do this with a little bit of the onion. I feel like this pairing works
Cool
really
the
well.
spice down for you.
Exactly. Cheers.
So good.
When you're having black pork, you have these two classic cuts, the big pork belly and the pork shoulder. But when you have Korean barbecue, it's all about the different flavors and combining. So we've
Okay.
also got some yangnyeom 돼지갈비. So you got some pork ribs
Wow.
here, and then some marinated meat. Should we do a little sam, a leaf wrap? And
Yeah.
you're gonna finish all that
I
chili
know.
by yourself. I'm genuinely impressed at this point.
It's the crunch as well.
It's very satisfying, right? No, I quite like to get one of these guys. They look a bit like stinging nettles.
Yep.
They're not.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, we'd know by now.
Wrap that up together.
Okay.
And then grab a bit of meat.
Amazing.
For this one, this is their special homemade samjang. Maybe a little bit of kimchi as well. The only rule is it goes all in one.
All in one.
Yeah, yeah. You did it last time without me even telling you.
I'm not sure I
was
could get that in my
impressed.
mouth. There's no way there's no way.
If the bottom of the leaf is too big, what
Cut it
I'll
in
often do
half.
is I'll rip the end off the leaf.
Okay.
Because, you know, you don't want to choke yourself on the leaf.
That's still not one bite.
It's just, you just gotta...
I'm gonna go for 2 bites.
Okay, okay.
Wow.
It's a big bite.
Told you.
Yeah, you called it. Wash that down.
That is actually very good. This is my happy place.
Oh, fantastic. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we got the chance to do this again. You were a footballer for probably as long as you can remember. You can't have had the chance to really eat that much. You must have been on quite a strict diet.
Thinking about it, and I've never thought it this way. What I grew up on was traditional pie and mash from the East End of London.
Okay.
So it's a mince pie, mashed potato,
Okay.
and then it's called liquor. So liquor is parsley and stewed eels.
Oh,
And it's a green sauce.
okay. There's eels in the liquor.
There's eels in the liquor.
hadn't realised
So
that.
it's stewed
Okay.
eels. So I grew up on that, and then I also grew up on jellied eels.
No,
No, not a fan.
this is not.
So even when I was 8 years old,
Yeah.
I was eating
Quite
food.
an adventurous eater.
Adventurous.
Yeah, yeah.
As a footballer, you don't really get to try other than summer holidays.
Right.
That's when I was able to eat whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
Once I finished, which by the way, it's 10 years this year, my retirement.
I know. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's
I've
amazing.
been able to travel
Yeah.
around the world, and that's what I feel very lucky for. Eating stuff that I'd never even dreamt of trying.
Yeah, yeah.
And actually enjoying. So there's not many things that I've travelled and eaten that I've not enjoyed.
Wow, I absolutely love that. I mean, it's so nice to see, you know, obviously you worked so hard in your career and did us Brits proud. I mean, we couldn't be more proud
Most of the
of
time.
another footballer. Yeah, yeah. And it's so nice to see that, you know, you had a chance to sort of enjoy the rewards of all your hard work afterwards and experience so many different cultures.
But it's one of the things that I'm most proud about is
Yeah.
where I'm from.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm a proud Brit. I'm very patriotic. So then when I do travel around the world, I
Yeah.
try to represent, you know, England in the right way.
Fantastic.
So I'm very proud of that.
You really do us proud. I mean, we're here sort of kind of representing Korea. I mean, thanks to all the
Yeah.
viewers at home who were able to make these videos
Yeah.
eating Korean food and
Well,
and
thank
trying
you for
this.
having me on again because I've been to Korea quite a few times,
Yeah.
and the people are incredible. The place is incredible.
amazing.
The food, you know, I love.
Yeah.
So to all the viewers, I cannot wait to come back.
Fantastic.
Thank you for letting me to try the food again, but it's a special
Absolutely.
place.
I love how open-minded you are to traveling and being willing to try all these different foods. A lot of British people aren't that way.
I have a best friend who's sat over there who is a pure meat and potatoes guy.
Okay.
Everywhere we've gone, I take him to these restaurants where he
Amazing.
sits there and he looks at me as if to say, I really have to try this? And I'm the same with my kids. Whether they like it or not, I always make sure that they try something. I remember the kids tried oysters for the first time, and I have these series of pictures of my kids like smiling with the oyster, putting it in their mouth, going. And so there's a series of pictures.
It's amazing. That's core memories, you know, and you're shaping them and broadening their horizons, giving them so many different experiences.
Of course.
I love that. This is sort of a more sweet marinade.
Okay.
Cheers.
Wow. Melt in your mouth.
It does melt in your mouth, hey. And you've got that sweet Korean yangnyeom marinade. So they call it tanjan tanjan. It's like sweet, salty, sweet, salty.
It's amazing.
Now, in Korea, you often don't have dessert. What you do have after a meal is rice.
Wow. Look at that.
This is 볶음밥.
볶음밥.
That is literally fried rice, a little bit of kimchi in there with some egg. This is my favorite way to end Korean barbecue.
Oh my God. This is amazing.
What do you think?
Wow.
It's good, eh?
It's so good.
I love that. I'm talking about, you know, representing the UK around the world. We're in Macau, but it doesn't really feel like we're in Macau. It feels a little bit like we're in London.
So over 5 years ago, I was able to design 14 suites in the London and Macau.
Yeah.
And they're the David Beckham suites, so you can go in.
We actually got the chance to see them yesterday. Incredible.
But every single detail I went through with the David Collins studio. So from the coasters with the DB logo on,
I love that. I
the
love
robes
the logo.
with the DB logo.
I really wanted to nick one of the robes. The robes were really nice. I didn't.
Don't tell anyone.
Okay.
I have.
You have one, yeah. I think your initials are on it. I think you're
Yeah, but
allowed.
I'm not sure you're meant to take them home with you. I travel so much, and when I stay in hotels, you want it to feel like you're at home.
At home.
So that's what I've tried to do.
So good. You may have heard of Macau. If you haven't been here, you won't know. The cuisine here is really unique. You got this blend of like Portuguese and Chinese food with these really interesting different flavors.
Honestly, the restaurants here in Macau are incredible. So I've got to try so many different dishes.
Amazing.
One of my favourites is the egg tarts.
I'm so glad you brought some of these.
And Lord Stowe, his bakery, these are incredible.
Look at that, it's warm. It's warm. Yeah. Wow.
Straight from the bakery.
Lord Stowe's egg tart, thank you very much. Oh,
To a perfect meal.
Last
That is
wrapped released
genuinely
souls for.
perfect.
Look.
So flaky.
You need a little bit more of
Okay.
this.
Oh, this is the perfect end, I see. Oh, delicious.
It's good, right?
Oh, man,
Last
I couldn't live
wrapped
off of these.
released
That's
souls
dangerous.
for Wisp.
David, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
For joining us
Thank you for
again.
having me back on again.
Really appreciate it.
And honestly, I cannot wait for you to host me in Korea.
Yeah, fantastic. I cannot wait as well. Cheers, David.
Cheers.
Wow, that was great. And the way we end our video is we say that's all for today in Korean. No, you got this.
It was going
Easy.
so well.
No, you've been doing great with the Korean pronunciation. 오늘은 여기까지. 안녕. Oh, David, thank you so much. Can we just establish he's literally finished an entire 오이고추. That was spicy.
It was not
Okay.
작년에 마블 영웅 룩 케이지랑 일렉트로와 같이 한국 만화방에 갔었는데 이번에 넷플릭스에서 새로운 마블 영웅 시리즈 아이언 피스트가 시작되면서 배우분들과도 만나볼 기회가 있었어요.
I'm Tom Pelfrey. I play Ward Meacham on Iron Fist. Vin Jones. I play Danny Rand.
I'm Jessica Straub. I play Joy Meacham.
다들 한국은 처음 오셨다고 하셨는데 첫 한국 음식 먹방은 좀 특별한 음식을 대접하고 싶었어요.
This is at least, it's going to be adventurous. I think what we would call pork leg in England, but here they call it pig's feet. Or a fist, hey? Relevant? Relevant?
Yeah, I see what you were doing there. That was good.
This is what we do on YouTube. Yeah. We're gonna get pig's feet. We're also gonna get a couple of other things, but we'll come to that later.
Great. A bad time to say that I'm vegetarian.
Oh, yeah, right.
Okay.
Ring a doorbell.
Yeah, you ring this bell, which, can I just say, is one thing in Korea that I think you should have everywhere.
How do they know which table?
Yeah, right.
Look, it comes up with a number.
Oh. No, I think it would be great if they had different tones, because then it'd be like harmonious tones. Ding dong ding 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 dong dong.
As you can tell, there's a lot of side dishes going on. This is very normal for a Korean restaurant. They'll always give you like a wide variety. And the most traditional Korean restaurants, you'll get like 20 different types of side dishes.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look.
Wow.
How you feeling about
That
that?
smells so good.
I'm jumping in.
Go for it. Get involved. What do you guys think?
It's delicious.
It's good?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all right.
First time with pig's feet.
It's good. It's very soft.
If you actually look, I think at the bottom, this is the one you guys are missing. That right there,
It's a whole leg.
yeah, that is like the bottom half of the
I
pig's
get it.
foot.
I get it. That's the,
Oh, I get it.
As you can know, it's quite tender, comes straight off the bone. Mmm.
Oh, I like that sauce.
Yeah?
Yeah, the bean curds are really good.
Samjang.
Yeah.
Samjang.
Cheers, guys.
Not a beer drinker, but it's okay.
Koreans
Just
not really
Joke released
famous for their
Souls for
beer.
Wisp.
I'll be honest, it's very light, but it goes well with Korean food because it's very light and very refreshing drink.
What is the cloudy thing? Yes.
Good question. Now, this is probably my favorite Korean alcohol. But the first time I ever had it, I remember thinking, this is the weirdest thing I've ever drank. So I don't know if you guys are gonna like it or not. Let's give it a taste. It's called makgeolli.
Oh, you have it in one of these bowls?
You have it in a bowl.
Ooh, it's like sparkly. Chin Chin, how do you say
Tan or kombe.
gombe?
Ooh.
I'm into this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
The fizz is throwing me. I'm
It's
just,
the
I'm
fi-
gonna,
yeah, I
I'm
like
gonna
the
get it.
fizz.
I'm gonna get there. Hold on. That ain't bad.
Yeah?
That ain't bad. I love
What's it called?
fizz.
It's called makgeolli.
I want to take some of this back with me. It's really good. What is this? Is this a soupy soup?
I consider it a palate cleanser.
Mmm. Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah. I like this so much. This is
Yeah,
great.
me too. That's
Really?
Yeah.
The second thing that we're gonna try is the spicy version of pig's feet. If you guys, if it's too much for you, then we don't have to do that. Are you guys ready to try the spicy pig's feet?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You're looking apprehensive.
Oh man, I'm gonna sweat like a pig. I'm gonna turn into a pig right before your eyes when I put that in my mouth. Look at the grin on Ollie.
You're not gonna feel it on the first bite, you know.
All right.
You guys ready?
Yes.
sweet.
Mmm.
It's starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, my lips are getting numb.
I can feel it like in the back of my head.
It's like a smoky spice.
Yeah, nice flavor.
Really nice flavor.
Well, the other way you can eat it is with these gloves.
Yeah.
And there's one more thing that you do with the gloves. The literal translation is fist rice.
Fist rice.
Wow.
See what an appropriate meal we have prepared for you.
Wow.
You mix it in your hand and roll it into like a fist shape. So into little balls.
Wow.
Oh, I love doing this.
Okay, here we go. Wow.
Stuck in.
Oh,
Like baking a cake.
Oh, ooh.
This is usually eaten after something spicy. So it's supposed to help cool you down.
Uh-huh.
Here is your jumokpap.
Jumakbap.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Mm. Huh?
Yeah.
So
Simple.
good.
Really, really good.
That's really good.
Tasty. So you guys have been able to travel a bit. What's been your favorite place you've traveled so far?
I mean, I'm loving Korea. I went shopping this morning.
Oh, nice.
Korea is great. Everyone's really super nice here.
People are very
Everyone
friendly.
I've come with, like really, really just calm and friendly and just helpful.
You guys have Korean barbecue in the States as well.
I was gonna say, yeah, have you been to Little Dokkaebi?
Yeah, that's like 2 blocks away from my apartment.
Right.
I go there all the time to get bibimbap.
Bibimbap. Got a little Gayu Kaku in LA. Gayu Kaku, you know it?
So I was like,
Starting to sweat.
I was sweat as well.
You got a delayed kick in.
Yeah.
We never got to this lettuce either.
Oh yeah, totally forgot.
Always introduce the lettuce.
What they all do is they'll wrap meat in lettuce. You call that sam. like Sam.
I'm into the spicy one.
You're going.
It kind of makes you feel like it's not pig's feet. It's a real fatty foot.
Why is the foot so fatty?
Maybe it just falls down to the bottom.
Just very fat.
Ooh. It all settles at the bottom.
Is that not what happens to you guys?
Cankles for days.
Maybe I should go to the doctor.
I think so. So this is Sam. You get a bit of sauce, get a bit of meat, wrap it all up. You can get any of the different side dishes as well, put whatever you want in it, wrap it up. And then in Korea, you always go all in one.
Oh, whoa.
All in one?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, all in one. Ready? Yep.
Let's do it.
Oh.
You said you had a bit of fried chicken already while you're here.
Finn did.
Okay.
Mine had no bones in it.
Yeah.
And I was like, you kidding me? Like, I can just eat this thing as one? Best thing ever.
Yeah.
Why is it? It's called Korean chicken too.
I think it basically, it's like taking a Korean twist. So they'll put like Korean spices on it. You get like spicy, you can get just normal fried, you can get garlic, you can get it with spring onion. There's all these different ways. While you guys are here, definitely try Korean fried chicken.
Yeah.
Definitely try Korean barbecue.
Oh,
Like a
yes.
good like pork belly. And embrace the fat, even if it's just for a couple pieces. It does look fatty, but it's worth it for the taste.
Yeah, all right.
Embrace it. Enjoy the rest of your stay.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. This was very pleasurable.
If you haven't seen the show already, make sure you check it out. It's out on Netflix now. Iron Fist.
Check it
Yes, I
out.
can
Check
do
it
that.
out.
All right. So in Korean, we say that's all for today. It's 오늘은 여기까지. 오늘은
여기까지.
안녕. Bye. See you guys later.
I was wondering if I could arm wrestle one of you guys.
Oh no.
I kind of feel like
Yeah.
Jess is really good at arm
Well, yeah, I am actually.
All right, come on, guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Right here.
The little piglet watching.
Oh, look, the piglet that we just ate.
Do I call you Mr. Fist?
Mr. Fist? I prefer Dr. Fist.
You're the villain, right?
And you're weak now.
Good against evil. Good against evil. You've got amazing eyes. Beautiful
Ready?
Hollywood eyes.
Beautiful Hollywood eyes.
Well, he's the strongest. The power of evil. I'm gonna try my smile.
Guys, thank you so much.
my lord.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
thank you.
Really good to meet you.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay in
Yeah.
Korea. All right, let's go.
Look at that.
This is all right, Ollie.
What kind of taxi is that?
All right.
So this is a nice frickin' car. We do not normally drive around in cars like this.
This is true. We are on our way to meet Ned Leeds, whose real name is actually Jacob Batalon. We're going to meet Spider-Man's best friend and introduce him to one of my favorite things to eat in Korea, fried chicken.
제이콥 바틀론은 스파이더맨의 베프 네드 리즈 역할을 맡고 있는 헐리우드의 떠오르는 스타죠.
You're the Spider-Man from YouTube.
I'm not.
When I saw you in the movie, I said, we gotta get that kid on the show. Thank you so much for having me. This is crazy.
I've got a confession to make though, Josh.
What's your confession? Oh no, where's this guy?
I haven't seen the film. I meant to see it last week. I was on Juno duty.
Seen Spider-Man.
I've got a kid.
It's a massive film.
Maybe don't tell him that I haven't seen it.
Yeah, definitely not.
Be nervous.
A little bit. He's a Filipino Hawaiian. They have good food. They have good food. They have high standards in food. I'm used to introducing Korean fried chicken to English people. Everything is just amazing. But it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fun time. Hi guys. Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, nice to meet you.
Josh.
Hey,
I'm Ollie.
nice to meet you guys, nice to meet you guys.
Jacob.
Thank you for having me. This is so awesome.
Firstly, welcome to Korea. Let's order first, shall
Oh
we?
my goodness, I'm ready to go. Is that like a button? What is that?
Yeah, this is a button. You haven't seen this before?
No.
Okay, so this is how you call the waiter in Korea.
No way. Do you know how convenient that would be if that was in America?
I know.
Like sometimes I'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
I'll wait for 25 minutes. I don't mind.
This is reality.
This is so crazy.
So, Jacob,
Yes.
today we have come to try some Korean fried chicken.
Oh,
That's a good thing?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm basically gonna order a bunch of stuff off the menu. Our staff are gonna help finish it all off, so
Lovely.
don't worry about
Lovely,
that.
yeah.
And we're also gonna try something called tteokbokki. In Korea, the thing usually to do is go chicken and beer. Do you want a beer?
Let's do this.
Okay with that?
This is turning really great. This is turning into a really great day.
저희 맥주도 대잔치. 감사합니다.
So you guys learned Korean?
So I studied Korean in university. My wife's
That's
Korean
great.
as well.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Did you meet her at university?
We actually met in LA.
Oh,
We
that's
were
amazing.
both yeah.
That's so crazy.
Omniverse apart
By the way,
released
I've
Souls
known
for
about
Wisp.
K-pop since I'd say like 2002.
Whoa.
Well, in Hawaii, Asian culture is such a big thing. The first popular group.
Maybe 소녀시대?
Omniverse apart released Souls for
Wonder Girls, there
Love.
you go. That's pretty crazy.
Nobody but you.
Yes, yes, that's the song. Yes, yes.
Whoa, this is blowing my mind.
Again, like Asian culture is huge in Hawaii, so I love Korean barbecue.
I saw on your Instagram you uploaded you having Korean barbecue.
Please, rice and meat to me is like the perfect pairing. Crispy chicken and rice, oh my goodness. I could eat that all day. Oh.
감사합니다.
Oh my God. Thank you for having me, guys.
Welcome
This is
to
great.
Korea, man.
Hey,
Welcome to
this is
Korea.
great.
Wow.
Oh my
Crispy,
goodness.
there you go. Oh, 감사합니다. So, first chicken.
Oh my goodness. Do you see this? Do you see this? Oh my God. Like, this is popping.
We'll get your cousin in after we
That's
film.
sick, yeah.
Oh, 감사합니다.
It's like weapons for war. Oh my goodness, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, a fork and a pair of pincers.
Wow, it just rips. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
there you go, there you go.
You're kidding. Oh, just the crispiness. Oh my goodness, no. You're kidding.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh
Oh my gosh, there's more, there's more. Oh,
my
감사합니다.
goodness, what is going on here?
One of the reasons that we actually brought you to eat chicken, we actually took Taron Egerton from
Yeah, of
the
course,
Kingsman
yeah.
film. We got him fried chicken.
Amazing.
And recently, he came back for Rocket Man.
Oh, cool.
You know, we're like, oh, okay, we need to give him something new,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
chicken. And the whole interview, he was like, you didn't bring me chicken this time. And he was like, I've not stopped thinking about
Visibly
chicken,
upset.
Korean chicken for the last 2 years, and
That's
now you're
amazing.
giving me something else. Give me the chicken again. So we're like, we better give you chicken this time.
Otherwise, it's just a waste.
Exactly.
I really enjoy being in places where like I get to see locals enjoy instead of like some fake version of it. Like even like coming down the street, it was so Korean. Like just like the vibe of it was so cool. I loved it. This is amazing though. This looks so good. Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah, the yam you're digging in already.
Yeah, really. I'm so
What'd you think?
sorry.
No, please go
Yeah.
for it.
That was so good.
Oh, that's good.
Delicious. This is like a little secret about me, but I just drink straight tequila, like on the rocks.
Whoa! Can we put that in the video?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
mental.
I think the last time I had a beer was like in England. Like,
Really?
We spent most of our time in London.
Okay, nice.
And I
Represent.
felt so English. Like I tried speaking in an English accent, you know
Oh,
what I mean?
no,
It was like a really
really?
bad mix of like Love Island and like
Love Island?
and like Brixton.
Was
Very-
Tom was like schooling you guys?
Honestly, he forced me to watch Love Island every time
I
it came
heard
out.
he's a fan of Love Island.
So annoying.
Okay. Come on, we need to hear your English accent now. Now you need to show us.
Oh my God. Do you know what? It's not really law at. Do you know what I mean? I'm really law from Brixton Town in there, mate. Do you know this thing and that thing or whatever? But it's not really law at. Do you know what I mean? That's really. That's all
really good. Ebanjon. I was not expecting. I was expecting like Mary Poppins terrible. All right, governor. We've heard a lot of bad English accents, and that was one of the best.
Thank
one
you.
Of the best.
I feel so confident about my accent now. That's so cool.
Have you learned any Korean while you're here?
I think thank yous, 감사합니다.
감사합니다. You can say this is 맛있어요.
맛있어요.
It means tasty.
Oh, 맛있어요.
맛있어요.
Yeah, this is delicious.
Oh, 감사합니다.
Oh.
So this is kind of a little surprise.
Okay.
You may notice this isn't fried chicken.
Yeah. Definitely.
But what I say, it's called tteokbokki.
Yeah, okay.
And it's made from rice.
Okay, interesting.
You want to try the tteokbokki first?
Yeah. Yeah, cheers. Love it. Love it. So good.
You like that?
Yeah, I love that.
Me and Ollie, one of our favorite things to do is to dip it in tteokbokki sauce.
Interesting.
And try it with the tteokbokki.
Interesting. Okay, I'm game for that.
Yes, get stuck in.
Oh my God. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. Why are you hiding this from us, Korea? Why? Why do you not tell us about these things?
It's good, right?
Oh
That
my
combo?
God, why?
Yeah. So, you guys went to Venice to film Far From Home.
Yes, it was like some of the best experiences of my entire life. So,
Oh man, that's so cool.
It was so fun.
The cast that you guys have on the movie, it definitely does feel like you're a bunch of mates hanging out. It's so good to see the chemistry.
Yeah, it was really good. You know, Tom and I, when we first met, it was for my screen test. We're the same age, you know, we're into the same things. It just clicked right away, you know, and spending all that time together, like with everyone on the cast, just felt like going to summer camp. I never would have expected my life to go this way, like traveling and like working and eating food like this. It's such a crazy experience.
I bet.
Honestly, I feel like I've lived like a million lifetimes.
It sounds like you guys were just on holiday, Euro tripping.
Seriously, I don't want to put Sony in a bad position, but they basically paid us to vacation.
Okay.
But yeah.
I mean, obviously, you guys finished high school a while back.
Yeah.
Not too long ago, but
Yeah,
a while back. Was it weird, like, getting back into that high school mindset?
You know what's so funny? Like, it definitely gave me an excuse to act like a child again.
Right,
like,
right,
it's so
right.
fun. Like, I act so irresponsible. Like when I'm at work, it's ridiculous. Ned has made me such a better, happier person.
Really?
Yeah, literally.
That's awesome. Oh, 감사합니다. Next chicken.
This looks great. What is that?
This one, I wanted to try maximum amount of flavors. So I've gone for half-half. This one here is called kanji chicken. This is called gochu chicken. And one of the things I love about Korea, you never run out of types of chicken to
That's
try.
amazing. This is
So
such a good
good.
mix. Okay. Oh my God.
Oh. Garlicky, bit of soy sauce
And
maybe.
sweet at the same time.
Sweet.
Love that. How is this possible?
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And it's boneless too. Oh my. See, I feel like this with like actual white steamed rice.
Okay.
I would kill. I would murder this whole thing. I
That's
think.
your thing, okay.
It really is.
Doing that? How are you with spicy food?
I love it. I love
You
the
like
pain.
spicy
The
food?
pain is really good.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
There's actually a spicier level.
Oh.
If you want to try it.
Should we do it?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm with it. You know what? I will burn my face. Let's do it.
You traveled to Korea to promote
Yeah.
Spider-Man, obviously.
Yeah.
Coming out on.
This digital comes out September 17th.
Okay.
And then
Stay tuned.
DVDs October 1st.
Okay.
Those are two facts that I have to remember always.
All right.
But, yeah.
Nice. It was a really fun
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed
so
it.
fun.
I
Really
loved
fun.
it too.
Yeah, he hasn't seen it.
It's
He
fine.
hasn't seen it.
Hey,
That
Ollie, look,
face,
it's
look at
it's
that
fine, bro.
face.
It's fine. I'm not offended or anything.
No,
you know what I mean?
I loved the part where
Nice.
you went to Venice.
Nice. Nice. Do you know what happened in Venice, or?
There was a monster. And it ruined your holiday.
Really good. Really good.
Okay,
One point. Being in this Spider-Man world for a while now.
Yeah, it's been a
must be
while.
pretty like a crazy ride.
It's been really crazy, you know.
And you even got a line in the big Infinity War.
yeah.
I need you to cause a distraction.
Holy shit. We're all gonna die! There's a spaceship!
We're all gonna die!
Yeah. That was a fun time.
That was a good line.
That was really cool.
Were you aware of the significance of that line?
You know what? No, I had no. I mean, like, because I'm such an ancillary character. Of course, they wouldn't let me read the script. Unless you're like the creator of it, you don't get to see shit. You know what I mean? So we don't get to take the script home or anything. Like before filming, we're all locked in a room.
Wow.
And then we
really?
read the script. And then like when we're done
they have
reading it, we give it
AC?
back. Yeah, obviously, yeah.
And windows.
Yeah, it's not like in a prison. No.
뭐예요 이거?
매우실까봐 이제 서비스로 치즈볼.
감사합니다. 감사합니다. So this is service, which in Korea basically just means they're giving you something for free.
Oh, that's amazing.
And these are cheese balls
Oh no.
with maple syrup.
You're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Oh my god.
You want to try one of these first?
Yes.
All right.
I'm ready to go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, dude.
Bro, what did I just eat though?
That is so good.
What's it made out of?
Wow.
The cheese is like unbelievable. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go.
Go for it. Go. Have another one.
Korea.
Yeah.
Korea. Oh my god.
So you've had a pretty good time in Korea so far.
Amazing.
What's been your favorite parts of Korea so far?
I mean, besides this,
Yeah.
I think all of it really. I mean, I've never done anything VR before.
Oh, you guys went to a VR place?
So yesterday we played like VR Mario Kart.
Okay, nice.
Like it was crazy.
Wow.
We played VR Dragon Ball Z. I think because I was just out like 2.5 hours away from here.
Wow, so you got out of the city?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And I think what's so amazing is that it's such a metropolitan city, like in the main part of Korea, but then you go out and it's like so traditional and so beautiful.
And they've been showing you a good time.
Yeah, it's been really good, man. Like, honestly, this chicken, unbelievable.
Let's go straight to this one.
This is the super spicy one?
This is the spicy guy.
Woo! All right, cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks for having me on. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Doesn't look spicy.
Yeah. Wow, but it punches you right in the face.
Oh man, it just hit me in the neck. In the throat.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
Woo! Yeah, that's hot.
Wow. Oh, I said stinging. Wow.
Woo! For this exact situation, we brought you some banana milk.
Oh, amazing.
The thing that Tom loves when he was
amazing
when he was here in Korea.
Oh, that's good.
Look, he's finished it.
I finished it. I really, really enjoyed it.
Wow, that's spicy. This might have been a mistake.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, my tongue.
No, seriously.
Oh, there you go, man.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go, Ollie.
Oh. Wow, that's so delicious. Wow.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, that is life.
Oh, wow.
So, welcome to Korea.
Love it. Oh my God.
Tried chickens of all shapes and sizes.
Delicious. Oh my God.
Oh, it's been fun.
Literally. So great, man. Thank you. Oh. I mean, I've done interviews all the time doing all kinds of weird stuff, but this really, eating food and talking, probably the best thing. Probably the best thing for me to do.
Thank you, man.
No, of course. Thank you for having me. This is so fun, literally.
I hope
I've never done anything like this. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing you on screen.
Thank you so much.
Big screen and now on TVs at home as well.
Digital September 17th, DVD October 1st.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Onaran Yogigashi.
Annyeong. Bye.
Yeah, that was cool. Thank you again. You want to try some spicy chicken right now? Like dead ass spicy. Yeah, yeah. Spicy. Yeah.
Well, you know how, Chris, you were always talking about your twins tournament? Yeah. And today we're going to Sports Monster. One shot left. Oh, top corner, baby! Top corner, baby! Protect me and bring quick! 안녕하세요. 제 이름은 조시고요. 전 영국 남자예요.
영국 남자.
안녕. 오늘은 한국에서 킹스맨 배우들이랑 촬영할 거예요. 와, 떨린다.
킹스맨 배우들이 새로운 영화 홍보하러 처음이자 아시아에서 유일하게 방문한 나라가 한국이었어요. 한국에 이틀 동안 있으면서 호텔에서 엄청 바쁜 스케줄을 소화해야 하는 배우들을 위해 저희는 배우들이 최소한 한 가지라도 한국다운 경험을 해보게 하고 싶었어요.
How are you today?
Yeah, very well. How are you guys doing? You
Very
feeling
good.
okay?
Yeah, very good, very good.
You've been to Korea before?
I came about 18 months ago, and Kingsman, the first movie, had already come out, and it was very clear when we arrived that there were a lot of serious fans.
Yeah.
Promised to come back, and here I am. And I brought Mark Strong with me.
Hey! First time here?
Yeah, this is my first time, yeah.
Welcome. When we heard that we could have the privilege to film with you guys, we thought we really want to introduce you to some Korean food while you're here.
Great.
If that's okay.
Great. Really good. Yeah, I'm up for that.
We thought, let's do my personal favourite and one of the country's favourite foods, which is a little surprisingly fried chicken.
Okay.
I'm never going to argue with fried chicken any time of the day.
That works all over the world.
There's a reference to fried chicken in our movie Kingsman.
There is indeed.
It's a very funny line by Mr. Strong.
What makes Korean fried chicken different from, say, Kentucky fried chicken?
Ooh, why don't we find out?
Okay.
Lovely.
All right.
You've been busy.
Wow.
One of the highlights of Korean chicken and Korean food in general is their delivery culture is on another level. In Korea, you can basically get delivery food 24/7. They'll deliver to you by the side of the river, at a park, wherever you want.
God, I wish London was like that.
I know.
Yeah.
We have ordered a variety of delivery-style chicken.
I am salivating.
Are you guys hungry?
I'm quite hungry.
Oh,
yeah,
fantastic.
It's good.
There's one funny little thing that you should know as well. In Korea, when you eat fried chicken, traditionally you have it with beer.
What's that?
That's draft beer. in a bottle that they deliver.
I'll have a sip of
Okay, so I just want to point out this is our first gig of a 2-day junket, and you're trying to get us drunk already.
And that's something that comes with most Korean chicken deliveries. It's a bit of radish.
Okay.
Oh, is it like a little sort of like a pickly condimenty thing?
Yeah, a little palate cleanser.
Oh my God, this comes pre-packaged with a bottle of pop. Look at that. Oh, there you go. Look.
Oh my God, that looks absolutely amazing.
Right.
And what are these things?
Gobbling sauce? I have no idea what that
Goblin sauce.
Gobbling sauce and marbling sauce.
Marbling.
Marbling, yeah.
They look like they've employed different techniques here. That's like a sticky.
That's
almost
a bit sesame coated.
Yeah. Oh my God. Do you know this? I am in heaven, but this is so bad. So
They are all kind of different, aren't they?
Now this is the fried yangnyeom banban, which basically means half and half. You can see it split into half.
Yes.
This is like traditional fried chicken.
Yeah.
This is like a traditional Korean spicy sauce.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
On top of that chicken.
After you, Mark.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Oh, that's good.
That is really good. Yeah. That is seriously, seriously good. My trainer is sat over there.
Oh yeah.
We're supposed to be training at the moment for a topless shot on the set of Robin Hood in 3 weeks' time. He does not look terribly happy.
He's not impressed.
Yeah, that's obviously different, isn't it?
Apparently this has got rice
There
around
you go,
it.
you see.
And this is boneless.
I'm going
Even
in.
naughtier. I'd like a small sip of that beer to sample.
Would you?
I think I
Okay.
would, yeah.
We're
Is that
doing
okay?
it. Of course.
That is really tasty. It's kind of gentler than the other one, but
Okay.
really
Mild.
delicious.
The texture of that is absolutely amazing. Lovely.
I'm so glad you guys are enjoying this.
As we're working our way through, I'm going to keep moving.
Oh, please keep going. Yeah. Now this one is slightly spicy chicken.
Good.
So
Very good.
You guys okay with spicy? Wow,
Very
you're
much.
straight in. I guess you're okay with spicy.
That has got a bit more of a kick. Wow, it's got a bit of an afterburn there as well. That comes through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sort
That's
of,
really good.
that's
You like that?
really good.
And also really spicy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, I've returned. I have foods. I will not be sharing foods because my foods sort of look weird, but I am indeed back. Oh, that's not the right screen. Oh, that's not the right screen either. Hello. Welcome home. Thank you. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Please hold. Okay. I did hear something when I was in the kitchen on my phone. Oh, hi, Kemi. Kemi and Joel and Uni, thank you for summoning us and getting us for the coven. And thank you, Kemi and Uni, for the lurk. You became one with the grotto. Hello, Nova. How are you? I saw your message in chat in server. You, what did you say you did? You was waiting for the charity event too early and slept right before it started. Poor Nova. Welcome back. Thank you. You almost fell asleep. You should go rest, Ali. Alright. Yeah, you should go rest. I made mac and cheese. But not baked. But I added like mushroom and like onions and scallion to it and a little extra cheese. And then last minute I decided to put some chicken and it looks very sloppily done. So I'm not showing. After you finally escaped mac and cheese. I didn't bake it. Yeah, I had some leftover chicken I had. But it looks very sloppy, so I'm not gonna share it. It is tasty though. It doesn't look tasty. It looks very sloppy. Mia. I thought you said you could eat today. Hasn't it already been 3 days? You can, but you know what? It's fine. Well, you can eat chicken, Mia. You can. And that's effort to make right now. Ayo. My coffee still stands strong. We love this. Pizza can be free ball. Oh? What type of pizza? You can't drink coffee without a sweet. Really? Well, my coffee is coffee that Ate Momo gave me when she came to visit. I put in my French press for like, I think 45 minutes. It came nice and dark. So it's 2 scoops of the dark espresso, and then 1.5 scoop of the mid dark roast, and then about I only put a little bit of sugar in the raw, no milk. It's good because the coffee has a sweet, slightly chocolatey aftertaste. Mixing both of them, it's just the right enough like just enough of a hint of that sweet creaminess that I don't need anything else but a little extra sugar. Sometimes I just put a little milk and it's like sweet enough for me. You like pepperoni? Oh, sorry, Vera. It's fine. Enjoy your pepperoni. No, thank you. How long is the charity event? I'm running this event for the whole month of Tourette's Awareness. So it's May 15th to June 15th. It's the entire month. Next time, go like chicken broccoli or I bet a Sicilian, a mushroom and onion, mushroom chicken and onion. Thank you for the sakura. Why is it still not working? Is my extension broken? Did Twitch do the thing? No way. I'll try and fix it again and see if it's like broken, or if it's just like yeetist. Broken. Yeah, but I don't know if it's just like the extension is broken, or if Twitch has yeetisted it. Alright, I'm gonna take a couple more bites. Well, I double check something downloaded correctly. Why is this not working? That's weird. Very, very weird. Oh, that reminds me. Mute this. Mute that. You want? Alright, fine. Here. I don't know what's going on. There's the sakura. Thank you for the hep, Ali. Don't ever say your streamer doesn't do things for you. Soft groove, we are back. Right. Now, there's something I will show on my own. Um, um, just okay. Gonna go shower and stuff. See you later. See you later, Nova. Okay, dokie. So now that we did the informational sent by hi Kita, thank you for becoming one of the grotto. Enjoy your lurk. Now that we did the informational sent by Tourettes Action, I also put together a presentation. So I've mentioned this once before, or a couple times before. And I'm still coughing, I'm sorry. I mentioned this once or twice before. The official color for Tourette's is teal, usually coupled with white. And teal and cyan happen to be one of my favorite shades of colors. With blue, as you can see, purple, blue, black, any dark purples, and teal or cyan is a lot seen in my a lot of my character and Shaitling's mascot and other places because it's an official color that represents Tourette syndrome. So not only was this a color I've loved since I was a child, it also happens to be something tied in with my condition, and it's been a staple color for me for many, many years. In the midst of all the blacks and the blues and the purples, there will always be something of a teal or a cyan color, and that's just something that I've always done. So, this is my own presentation I have made. It's also why on chat you see, your the chat text is a cyan or teal. It's also the reason why, not only is it because of my favorite color, but it has something to do with Tourette's as well. It's a hidden factor though. Oh, it's time. Hello, Uni. Welcome. Yes, we got over a very long, informational presentation, and now we're on the presentation I made that I also crashed that over a couple of times. Okay, so I need to put up a little bit of music so that my headphones don't decide to delete this itself. Okay. It'd be very low. I should be fine, right? Is it too loud? Okay. You will depart. You don't need to experience the second time before stream, but you will watch that. Okay, all right. For context, I sent this to uni, right? To like let them know, like, you know, ask them their opinion. And they booed. They booed. So they were running away before they boo again. I also sent this to Lena. She also teared up. So I teared up a little bit writing the ending, but for a different reason. Why? In case I boohoo? Well, yeah, you boohooed for a different reason. Yes, yes. It is for a different reason. Um, but they're running away before they boohoo. I boohooed a little bit when I wrote this, because it's something that's very, it's something that's private that I never talk. Like I said before, some things private that I never really talked about a lot. Even my onions and oppas now, slowly I'm opening up about it. My friends that helped me last year, one of these panels, one of the slides is written entirely thanks to them. So it's something that's very personal, something that I'm a little scared to talk about. And there's also a chart from another presentation that I will be showing maybe next week or so, that I think is important to share today during this, at least because it has a lot to do with how I felt and how I was for many, many years. I did my time crying about it because I felt very exposed. And it is doing this and sharing these things is sort of feeling like I'm exposing, myself. But it also means that I've moved into a better place where I can talk about these things and I can be open about them, right? And it's helped me a lot come to terms with my condition, with where it's gone, with how it's going, and it also has helped me, um, I guess, be able to trust others because I was so used to not being able to trust others with it. It's giving me the opportunity to let other people have the opportunity to help and for me to trust them. So, to my aunties and my oppas and the ate and the people who have seen, a lot of the other deeper parts that come with it. Um, it's something that's very new. So I appreciate being able to open up about it. Okay, so oopsie, my OBS. Okay, tissues on the ready. Oh boy. Okay, Tourettes Awareness Month. Get to know your streamer. Ing, hoi. Okay, so what is Tourette's syndrome? We went over this a bit, right? It is a neurologic disorder that does not have a cure, but is managed through various ways to help with quality of life. Those who suffer from TS do not all have the same experience. Tourette's has a combination of vocal and motor tics that happen in various frequencies. That is the very short, simple rundown of it. My main tics. We went over this in the other slide, but I did write it here. Echolalia, palalia, echopraxia, palapraxia, copropraxia. These are my main tics. These are tics I do every day, multiple times throughout the day. These are also the bane of my existence. I hate all of them. And I do laugh about it, but I sincerely do not, they plague me a lot. It's part of why I never really wanted people to know. Um, for me, a lot of these are wildly embarrassing. Something I don't want to acknowledge at all. But, as I got older, being around people who are peers or who, are available to understand and to support changed my mind a lot. You guys hear a lot of the echolalia and the palalia. I think I spelled palalia wrong. Sorry, this slide went through a lot of edits. I might have accidentally undone something too many times. Echopraxia and palapraxia, do anything. I could be watching a YouTube video, right, a short, and I will be mimicking their motions. I could be reading a book or reading something on Twitter, and I'll be mimicking the motions. It's something that is very tiring. Constantly moving involuntarily all day at any time until whenever it's done is exhausting. Um, when you have a lot of these more complex tics, it really puts a toll on it can really put a toll on your energy, on your outlook on stuff, on your ability to function the way you want without disruption. These are all disruptive. For me, you'll hear it a lot when I stream. I do it a lot with everything. So do I have a favorite or funniest tic that I'm comfortable sharing? I don't think I do, actually. Is there? Oh, I hate it. Okay. I absolutely hate it because it makes me tired. However, my echo parade. If anyone's been here long enough, you'll know what the echo parade is. I think it's quite funny. It makes me so tired because I have to keep doing it and doing. I'm being forced to speak. I'm being forced to vocalize these things, and it has to be done a certain amount of time in a certain way. The pop fuck. The pop has to be a certain way. It triggers, and I'm like, dang it. But it's probably the funniest one I have, that because we can all laugh at it, and it is quite funny how it's happened. Oh my goodness. I think that's like maybe the funniest tick, but for the most part, there is not one tick I can really say I'm fond of. I but I still look at my ticks with disdain. I think it will take more than a couple of years to sort of get out of that feeling. But maybe I'll never. Maybe, in the future I might feel a little bit better about them. But at least for now, it's like, ugh, why? um, so these are common questions I hear and I've seen in general. Do I tick 24/7? No. I am not ticking every single moment of my life. Am I ticking very frequently? Yes. Do I have pockets where I'm at rest? Yes. Um, so I don't tick 24/7, but I do have very frequent occurring ticks. Do I know when a tick is happening? Yes. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes like when I talk, right, it'll come out. I'm like, wow, that is what the heck, my ticks. Sometimes I won't know, but certain ones in my body, my motor ticks, I can tell because um a good portion of them they come in a certain order. So I know if one is going, then the second one, third, fourth, and fifth are probably gonna go. It comes in a sequence, a bunch of them. Not all, but a bunch. Like when I drive, I know when one take is happening, two or three others are probably going to happen in that sequence. Sometimes they like to switch it up, but for the most part, I know the sequence. So I can expect, okay, when this one's happening, use my left foot to brake, or when this is happening, slow down and pull over. Oops, I bumped my mic. Pull over if I have to. Things like that, right? I can predict if it's gonna happen or not, or at least um expect it, right? Even when I stream and stuff, when I play Tetris, like Tetrio, or use my mouse and stuff, I know my wrist is gonna flip up. Like I'm gonna like almost like I'm tapping and like lifting my hand in the air. I know that's gonna happen. I know if I use a mouse for too long and my wrists are feeling a heavy pressure on it because I'm trying not to tick, that they're gonna go crazy. I'm gonna lift my mouse. I'm gonna pretend to throw it even though I'm gripping onto it, but then the grip hurts my wrist, so I gotta like throw it a little bit. I had a point in time where I felt it, like my wrists would feel like very restless and heavy, like lead, and then I'd have to like slightly toss my mouse. I had a different mouse then. It was lighter. It was heavier. It was not meant for my grip, my mouse grip, or like my wrists. But yeah, there's stuff like that. Uh 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 uh, uh. Mm, 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 mm. Like tics like this, I'm not conscious about when like I don't know if that it's happening, like it'll happen next, but I can already feel with my head sort of pull that out. So I can sort of figure out what tick might come out after. It's habitual. They come in repetition, so you sort of pick it up after a while, and a lot of times you might not even realize you're doing it, but it just happens. Am I going to 24/7? No, I'm not. Do they hurt? Yes, they do. I have a lot of ticks that physically hurt me. Um, they cause a lot of muscle strain. They cause my uh, arms to feel like pins and needles sometimes. My neck hurts. My head pounds sometimes. My knees sometimes will hurt. Sometimes my foot, like my toes, I'll pull so hard because of a tick that my whole foot feels like it's like something stabbing it. Things like that. When I have episodes, I tend to be a danger to myself, and I can be a danger to somebody else without knowing. So do they hurt? Yes. Do I take in my sleep? Sometimes. Um, in deep sleep, I believe you typically don't, but for me, and I don't know how much of it other people with Tourette's are like this, but for me, when I'm about to hit sleep, right, when I'm about to hit like deep REM, um, sometimes I'll tick myself awake, and it pisses me off. There was a point in high school where as soon as I was gonna hit like that nice deep sleep, I was gonna hit that cycle, my elbow would jerk, and I'm like, ah, shit. All right, try it again. And sometimes my knee would jerk, or like I'll open my eyes. Like one of my ticks. I have a bunch of different eye ticks, and one of them, for some unforsaken reason, when I'm about to really go to sleep, I have to open and close my eyes, like not blink, like open, close, and then like do like corners. I have to look in the corner of my eyes, but I have to pull at my eye until I feel a strain. And then once the strain hits like a certain feeling, I pass out. I don't know why. It drives me bonkers. Sometimes I will be waiting like 20 minutes to 2 hours to go to bed because it won't stop. And then by the time I'm trying to get it to like be satisfied, my head hurts because I've like exhausted the muscle. And so like again, do they hurt? Yes. And they're so annoying. Can I control them? Sort of. It goes back to the other slide, to the previous presentation, where suppression. You can sort of control them, sort of not, depends on the person. There is something called CBIT, which is a cognitive intervention behavioral therapy, and it's to help kids and teens to try to redirect certain tics, to help manage. I've never done CBIT. I found this out well into my teens. I've never done CBIT, but sometimes like there's some tics now that I have that come from me trying to divert one tic, and it's turned to another, and or has evolved into something worse. And so there's things like that. There's some where like I can sort of try and pretend it doesn't exist, or try and like sort of how do I explain? Like sort of push it to the side, make it like a phantom feeling. And then sometimes it goes away. Sometimes I'll have something else to sort of like satisfy that itch, right? But can I completely control them? Sort of. Should I? No. I the backlash is 10 times worse. Can I suppress them? Yes. Um, do I want to keep? No. I am slowly trying to get rid of that bad habit because it really is a bad habit. And in terms of mental health and my physical health, it's gotten better without me trying to suppress them so much. Is there a cure? No, there's no known cure for Tourette's. There's not even a formal reason to how you get Tourette's or why it happened. Uh, a popular theory. There's a couple of theories. A popular one is there's a miscommunication in your prefrontal cortex that misfires signals between your brain and your body, which is why you have the hiccups and the line of communication, which is how tics happen. That's the simplest way to explain it. That's one of the most common theories, I guess most well known. Um, Again, it's a theory. There's no concrete one reason why. There's a multiple, but that's the one that's the most commonly referred to. What kind of treatments are there? There's no one specific medication for Tourette's, and there's a couple different ones you can take. There's one that's a blood pressure medicine that I actually took for a bit in college. That the active ingredient is supposed to help reduce the frequency. I did take it for a bit. I had a bit of an episode twice where I flushed them down the toilet. I laugh about it now. At the time, it wasn't very good. But now I laugh about it because I'm like, wow, Vera, what would you want? Nothing. I was on nothing. My brain just went absolutely haywire. Have I been on medication since then? Nope. Will I try to go back on them? Mayhaps. With a bit more of adjustments, but maybe different ideas of other medications I could take to help ease the anxiety, the depression, and other co-occurring conditions. But helping ease those might help the tick frequencies, so I can take other medications that might aid further into reducing my tick frequencies. There's also, I remember a couple years ago, there's a documentary about an experimental surgery where they put like a pacemaker in someone's heart and to help regulate how fast the heart beats and whatnot, to try and help calm the person down so that the tics wouldn't be exasperated as so much. There's not the one that I've had a experimental surgery, and but I believe this one was in Australia. It was a younger child at the time. And the parents had said they did the procedure, and the child came back almost like a shell of themselves. Didn't seem right. They weren't the same. There is actually a company in the UK called Neopulse. They this year, after I've waited for so many years to hear any news, are releasing a non-invasive, in a sense, treatment. It's a medical device. It is a band you wear around your wrist, and it's supposed to send electric currents back into your body, and this is supposed to help combat the miscommunication and whatnot. And I first found this out years ago. They were doing test trials and whatnot. Me being the US, it's impossible for me to join in. And by the time I found out, they're already in phase 2. So it's not like I could join anyway. But if I was able to, I would 1000% do. So I've waited years and years. I actually have the website page open on my phone for the past 4 or 5 years. I kid you not. It's 2026. That page has been open on my phone since 2022. I've been waiting patiently. And so they're releasing it this year. I'm waiting for them to release a global date of release once they get, all the permissions and stuff to sell overseas and whatnot. And hopefully I'll be able to purchase one of these. I don't know what the conversion rate would be if them selling it, because they have a price for pounds, but you don't have a global price yet. So I'd have to wait. The good thing about it though, it has an app you have to pay a subscription for, and I think it tracks data, and you can change the frequencies and whatnot and things like that. And so I think if it's available, I would like to try and get my hands on one. I've waited for many years for any news of it. So I really, 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 really want to get my hands on one of these devices. I've basically been waiting so long to hear anything to see if I can even think about getting one. You wish I can get it and it could help me? Yeah, me too. Me too. This was made for people with Tourette's. The best specialists in the UK for Tourette's and whatnot, they all are working on this. Like, this has been a very public thing amongst the community. Like, when I first found it out, it was through emails from the Tourette's Association of America. Pings, like, would you like to know more about this device, and would you like to be on a newsletter for it? I'm like, what is this? I looked it up. I'm like, oh my God. I cried so hard. I cried so hard because it's the first time I thought anything that doesn't include experimental this and medications and whatnot, and all these other stuff that you have to combine with X, Y, and Z. It's something made specifically for people with Tourette's, and it's done with experts in the field. It's for this condition. It's the first time I felt very seen. Something was actually actively being done to help people who have the condition. So that's the most coveted treatment in my eyes. So I got this. I hope so. We'll see if it's available in the US. Supposedly this year, they're hoping. I don't know. Some of the things that are happening, I don't know. I really hope, though. Otherwise, I'm taking a plane to the UK to purchase one. And then I'm taking a plane back. My first plane ride, petrified as I am, would be across ocean waters in a whole different country and time zone just to get this dang thing if they don't release it over in the US. I am so serious. I am sick and tired of this nonsense. Give me that damn thing. Okay, how do you get Tourette's? We don't know. It's so far a genetic condition, and so it can be hereditary. I actually found out recently that I most likely inherited through my father's side. I found out a couple months ago. One of my cousins had male. One of my younger cousins had it for a very short period of time. Sometimes when he's still stressed, he'll have certain tics, but he was diagnosed with Tourette's. They did have him a bit of medication, but a bit of therapy, and work things out. Now, a lot of if it had been reduced to almost nothing, just some tics here and there. My father also had Tourette's growing up. His also subsided around 17, 18. And he only has certain ones too when he's stressed or very, very upset. So me, hello, being the only, as far as I know, the only female in the family that has the Tourette's and still has it. Not looking very hopeful. Like, I sort of look at the history, I'm like, it's looking grim for me. And I say this as a joke. Okay, it's a joke. I laugh at it. It's fine. Do I have the cursing tick? Coprolalia. Heck no! If I curse, I mean it from the heart. Unless my echolalia is going off and I'm copying something like someone else. That's the difference there, okay? That's not me having a cursing tick. That's just me having an imitation repeating tick, okay? That's a completely different story. I'm so sorry. I'm not meaning that one. No, maybe. I don't know. It could be someone else saying, and I have the same sentiment, so I say it too, Two birds, one stone. Mazel. Comorbidities or co-occurring conditions. They come with things that can mildly or heavily impact daily life. As we saw in the other presentation, there was the iceberg thing. Yes, ice. There's the picture with the different co-occurring conditions or comorbidities. I included the ones that I have specifically: depression, anxiety, ADHD, insomnia, OCD, or OCB. I still think I'm leaning more towards OCB, but last time I saw a therapist, they asked, how would you feel if we looked further into the possibility of OCD? And I never saw that therapist again. Not because I stopped going, because he went on vacation and then school year ended. So I never saw him again. I didn't go back to that school. So didn't see him again. Never went further into the OCD, but I feel like I'm leaning more towards OCD. But you know, who knows? There's a thin line, I think, between the two. So yeah, so these are some of the co-occurring conditions or comorbidities that I also have. Clinical depression, anxiety, ADHD, insomnia, OCD or OCB. These are all very common with Tourette's. It's not fun. It is, whatever cocktail I was given at the starting point, I don't want it no more. No thanks. Next. Insomnia. Yeah, I've had insomnia since I was in high school. It's been over a decade. Yeah, it's been well over a decade. The sleep debt I have occurred? No. What do my texts affect my daily life? Everything. Insomnia. Yes. They affect everything, essentially. The severity of my texts and the frequency pretty much affect everything I do, even in the kitchen. I was trying to crack an egg for something earlier today, and I nearly just threw egg all over the counter. Delicate things are a little bit hard. Very, very, very stressful. Driving, yes. So driving. I can drive just fine. Do not worry. Sincerely, I have been trusted to drive. I have been the designated driver for some of my drunken friends, okay? I have been a driver for people to the hospital. I have been driver people to everywhere here and there, back and forth, all the way around town. And there are some days I have driven out of state, multiple states, okay? I'm driven back just fine. But I do have tics when I drive. Some of them, you know, affect how I drive, or I have to compensate, which is how it's still a little bit rough sometimes because of how my muscle control between my left and my right foot is, and how, like, because I drive with my toes. I don't drive with my whole foot. I drive with my toes for the most part. So how much control I have in my toes on the left and right side are different, but I can brake with my left foot. In the event my right foot is like going ham and I have to start braking, I can brake with my left foot. It is sometimes a little bit dicey. Once in a while, yes. Is it usually pretty ochi-dochi? Yes. I have perfected this over the course of 5 years. Do I do it often? No, thankfully. There was a point in time where I had to brake with my left foot at least 3-4 times a day, which drove me nuts, but I had to do it. So after a while, my left foot just started getting tired, and my right foot decided to fucking listen, which was great. Absolutely great. It helped me so much. It was so beneficial. But there's still stress about it. But I even told you not to drive. Yeah, why drive? Don't drive. I don't recommend it. Driving gives you stress. Doesn't mean you can't say take care and drive safely. Of course you can say that. How to learn to drive with your left foot too for a reason. Aigo, did you hurt your right foot? Sometimes when I sprain my right foot, I can't really brake with it either. So that's also happened. Charles tried to drive better than you, Ollie. Oh yeah. So yesterday I was driving home and I was in a Discord call with Ate Momo and Mia in my Gen chat. And I'm driving forward, and there's a car on my left in the middle lane, because I'm on the right lane. It's a car in the middle lane, and there's about, I want to say, 5-ish feet distance diagonally between the front of my car and the back of that car. I see this white Mercedes sedan creep up. I'm sorry, white BMW sedan creep up. I'm like, something seemed not right. Something pretty wrong. Something no kushia. And the car diagonally in front of me sped up a bit, and the sedan found the slightest little room to make the sharpest of diagonal turns and gun it into my lane, I braked instinctively just in time. If I did not, I would have crashed into him and he would have crashed into the car in front of him. We would have ping-ponged across the highway. Depending on how I ricocheted off of his car, my car would have rolled over the barrier and I would have rolled into the water because there was water nearby. If the car didn't stop rolling after it went over the barrier, I would have rolled into the water. And if I didn't go over the barrier, I would have ping-ponged off the car, hit another 2 cars, and those would have ping-ponged off of each other. I still would have landed upside down. That car also barely missed us. So he almost hit both of us, and then he decided to zigzag, weave in and out of other cars. So I can still drive. With my Tourette's, I can still drive. Hello, Flannel Pizza. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the coven. Hope you enjoyed the grotto. How are you doing today? Fellow Tourette's haver. Oh, do you also have Tourette's? Welcome, yes. I do in fact have Tourette's. Doing well, how are ya? I am doing okay. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately. But yeah, we are starting Tourettes Awareness Month, and I am doing a charity for Tourette's Action. I don't know if you know of that organization. They're based in the UK. And so this is the first day of it all and the first day of the charity. I'm also going to add in about 5 seconds. I'll just sit here for a little bit and wait until ads are over, and we can just yap for a little bit before I continue with the slides. As I sip my coffee, I should probably eat a little bit more too. But yeah, welcome in Final Pizza. I don't know if you can hear me. I know some people can pop things out, and some people just sort of leave it. Yes. Driving, I can drive. Thank you for the care package, the pasta check, the stretch, and the water. Oh, that's a nice crack. Oh, a couple of cracks. Sound like a Rice Krispie. God dang. But yeah, I often find myself in very precarious situations driving. It's not that I am a danger to the road; it's everyone else a danger to me. So I have gotten quite good at making sure I do not end up upside down in a car somewhere. I'm going to say it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like a Rice Krispie. Snack, crackle, pop. Don't you know? I'm sorry, you must not have old ass back like me. What is nice to be young? You don't have to admit it, you know that, right, Mia? It's not nice. It's not nice to go and dangle a carrot in front of your streamer. Huh? She's suffering over here. How rude. How could you, Mia? I joke. I kid. Girl, your back was... It's joke. It's joke. It's fine. You know, it's joke. That's not my fault. I had to get them to work, okay? And you're fine now. 3 days later, you're just lazy to make chicken. What am I supposed to do with my back? I cannot just refix my back, huh? I wish I could buy a new back. And you can't just eat chicken when you're recovering. I thought you said you can eat chicken now. Oh. Get you a new one too, please? I'll try. You can, but you're lazy to go make the chicken. what I see here is not a me problem. That is a me problem. But is excused. I am excused. I leave you too young to have this problem. We're all too young to have these problems. I've had back problems since I was 16. Okay. Beta, hi Tata, how are you? Yeah, it's a Mia problem. You're not too young. Ahoy, ahoy. Welcome back from ads. I hope they weren't too awful. But yes, now that I'm done teasing Mia over his chicken. Be young. I wish. Well, I am young, not the young, old, not the old. Happy medium, yeah. Okay. So yeah, now that we've covered driving, blinking. I do have blinking tics. Sometimes those can affect my driving. I've gotten very good. I went to do my blinking tick so that I'm not like holding it in, and I can still drive. Sometimes a little bit hairy, which is why thankfully when I have passengers, it's nice to have another set of eyes that don't try to yeetus you off this earth. I'm a happy 54. I'm not 54. Holding and lifting things, I do have problems with, specifically my wrists. My wrists are a big issue for me, my wrist tics. They really hate me doing anything. Part of the reason why I stopped going to the gym, I could no longer lift weights or do certain things, and it made me very self-conscious when I was around in the gym. So I do want to go back. I just have to work up the courage. Writing, typing, reading. I mentioned this earlier. I have wrist tics that mess a lot of things up for me. I no longer can read books because of them, which is very saddening for me because books are something that really helped me a lot through my childhood. When you're the only kid on your block, only kid in the neighborhood, only kid in your school, for so many years that have Tourette's, and it's like it's like a public secret almost of you tend to feel lonely. There's no one that can really relate with you, and there's no one you can really relate to. So I hid a lot in books. Not only did I not have to talk to anybody, really, it'll also let me have like escapism. Books were always something I enjoyed heavily, and I hold very dearly. There's birds in my AC unit. So not yeah, not being able to read on my own free will is devastating to me. This was a few years ago too when I realized I couldn't. And I cried my eyes out for days on the AC, on top of the outside AC unit. I think so. Anyway, yeah, I cried for days, bawled my eyes out. Then I realized I couldn't read books, normally. At specific times I can when I feel like I'm in a good condition. I'll try and pick up a book and read, and then comes the problem with my other tics that sort of take my attention and it becomes distracting, and then I can't read on the page. Also, my eyes have gotten a lot worse, so sometimes when I want to read at the speed I usually do, I have to reread because of diplopia, the seeing double makes it so that I mix words up or jumble them sometimes. I have to go back and reread so I understand the context of everything. Scared you, them poor birds. No, they're on top of the AC. They're just making noise. But yeah. And typing too, like when I type, my wrist will have to like flick up, like almost like it's bouncing, like my finger will like bounce my hand off the keyboard and lift it in the air and stuff, and then my wrist tics goes and it's a whole thing. So things like that. Talking and breathing. I know you guys hear like this tick and a lot of other ticks a lot. It's why a lot of times before I stream or whatnot, if I don't have to talk, I won't. to so I have some rest. Breathing tick, I do have breathing ticks. Sometimes I stop breathing. I hold my breath, and then I still tick, and then I have to let out the breath, and then I get lightheaded because I'm not having enough oxygen. And then it becomes sort of a cycle. I have to try and like figure out how to break out of. It gets very annoying when it's bad. I get very very tired too. Oh yeah, this the that one um those where like I stop mid breath. Those tend to hurt, and they make me very tired, very dizzy. That's when I sigh a lot. Sometimes it's because I'm trying to take a breath in, and I get dizzy and or lightheaded because too much oxygen at once or not enough oxygen. Um, I've had this tick forever too. Like I've gotten very used to it. I used to do the tick while I played tennis. Yeah. But I was living on a different type of challenge mode. I don't know. Eating and drinking. These are some of the reasons why I don't eat as frequently. Partially from bad dieting habits. But chewing gets hard. With my tongue ticks and stuff like that, I can't close my mouth all the way, or my tongue sticks out a lot. So chewing gets physically difficult. Um, in the beginning, when I started having these tics more often, there are times where like I would put a piece of fruit in my mouth, and then without me realizing it, I didn't push it back in my cheek enough, so it slipped right out. Like I would catch it, I'm like, oh, it's so embarrassing. Like what the fuck? Or like my tongue will like just sort of block it from going into my mouth. I'm like, oh shit, everything's spilling. Like it made me feel so like mm, it made me feel very I don't know what the right word to use is. Very like uh, as if I reverted into a child. You know, so for a while, yogurts were safe. So, smooth things I can easily swallow. Drinking liquids was safe. Eating certain foods are safe. Hard, crunchy ones that quickly dissolve. Things like that. But eating certain other foods require a lot more patience and a lot more effort. When I have like particularly bad tick days, so I will just not eat because but it makes me feel like I can keep my dignity. That, and because I'm just way too tired to try and fight through to try and chew, because chewing through all the ticks and in between the breathing ticks and trying to chew and keep the food in my mouth and swallow without choking. I just got so tired, and after a couple of bites, I'm like, I'm done. I've lost appetite. I have no will or desire to chew anything else. I don't want to see food, smell food. I want nothing to do with it. Um, and it's not that I've given up or rage quit it. It's just simply like mentioning food, looking at food. Sometimes it's okay, but like on a really hard day, thinking about even chewing makes me nauseous. Like it gets that bad. So eating and drinking, they can get affected pretty bad. Like I still have food left in my bowl. When I was eating, after I came back, I was already have a hard time chewing. And I don't know why today, but I have to chew my right side. Even if I put on my left side, I push over to the right. So all my tongue ticks and my mouth tick are um I on my right side today. I don't know why. It just happens. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just there. So there's that. So eating is challenging, and I mentioned a couple of times now. It when leading up to here too, like with the eating and stuff, it make more sense. Um, once you see the slides and once I explain more, um, uh, uh, outside of bad habits from wild diets, it's also my tics. They do affect how I chew, how I eat. They're There was a time where I was very careful about what I ate and how much because I wouldn't be able to chew all the way because I'd feel it like myself like jerking forward, which means I would spit something out. And so I would have to and swallow and then almost choke because the bigger parts I hadn't gotten to fully chew, like I missed them, like broccoli. I've missed like a larger chunk of broccoli and I try to swallow quickly so that I don't like spit it out instead, and I've choked on it. Therefore, I'm like, okay, this is not working out. We're just not gonna eat today. Like some things like that happen. At least like 2-3 times a week. And for me, it's just normal. Is it fun? No, but I'm just so used to it. It's if it happens, it happens. If not, it's not. If it doesn't happen, great. I'm having a great day. If it happens, we'll see how the day goes. And if I really just can't eat, then it's a piss poor shit day. There might not be enough tissues. No crying. It's not the boohoo part. We're playing extreme hardcore mode. It's not by choice. I don't wish to have to deal with this nonsense. I wish to just chew properly. I used to be able to chew just fine. Maybe mid 20s, going into my mid 20s, is when I started having issues. I was not impressed at all. I was so pissed off. But with the second, I'm like, ain't no fucking way. I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? I guess this is what we're doing today. And this is where we're going. So, you felt that good? Yeah. I didn't select this mode at birth. Well, I know, right? Wild. And walking. Walking is affected, like I mentioned earlier, with small things to help your environment. Shoes. For me, shoes are a big thing. Having heavier shoes does help a lot. It keeps me grounded. Wearing platforms helps me not feel the floor too much, which helps when I walk because then I'm not like, there's something about being too close to the floor. Like I walk barefoot, right? Or with socks at home. Slippers is okay too, but I like feeling the floor. But when I'm outside, I don't want to feel the ground. I very much need some height. One, because I'm short, but two, also because I feel safer that way. Like the way I walk isn't so heavily affected. My foot too close to the ground. I have flat feet. I have essentially very little to no arch. It's gotten better over the years, but it's still like mostly very flat. I blame the years of gymnastics and genetics for that. My foot would get tight a lot. The sole of my foot. I remember I had to get orthopedics that were molded to my foot that hurt so much. I've tried like pharmacy store orthopedics. Like it's just a whole shit show. But wearing platforms actually has helped, like platform sneakers that are pretty comfortable, platform Crocs. They are super comfortable, and I walk great in them, minusing my ankle ticks that make me fold my ankle and then I fall. But for the most part, they're not too bad. I can sort of try and redirect them a little bit. I just might wobble here and there. But for the most part, it's not bad. But yeah, like pretty much anything I could do in my daily life, it's affected by my is it unfortunate? Yes. But is it the end of the world? No. Because I've lived with this my whole life, it's, I don't know anything different. It's just what's annoying is that it gets worse and worse and worse as I get older. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm like, oh, no, it gets like better as you get older. This is not bad. I hit my 20s. Bruh, this is not getting better. What is this shit? I was lied to. That's not right. Look, you already dealt me a weird pool of genetics, and you're gonna deal me this card. The wild card +4. Hello? Rude. Absolutely rude. Spawning on Dark Souls difficulty, we ball. How did I manage without medication? These are some things I had to really think about when I made this live. I'm like, what do? I have to like consciously think. I had to think about this very hard because I'm not consciously doing it. It just happens. So when I'm thinking about my day and how I feel about different things and what I do, when I have to do certain activities, I had to like sit here. I sat here for a good while. Like, what actually does happen? It's just so automatic. So, you adapt as you go along, it just becomes automatic. Now in your 50s, I'm with my wild card. I'm not 50. I redirect ticks to become something more manageable, like I've mentioned, but sometimes I get new ticks from death, and that sucks. But sometimes you gotta take the chance, but usually the chances are not that good. Either you take the chance and it's not that bad, or you take the chance and then it gets worse. Hello, might get worse. I think a couple of them have gotten like okay because I'm able to hide them or sort of like, oops, go through them in a different way. But most part they get worse. 40s? I'm not in my 40s. Dada, please. Taking time to let the ticks run their course. I try to give myself space. When I'm streaming, I feel bad because I don't want to take too long. Feeling rushed makes me more anxious, which makes my ticks worse. And then it puts me into a spiral. I'm like, oh. So I really appreciate it when I go on extended breaks and stuff, and everyone's like, "Take your time. We're here. We'll wait." And I like you guys don't leave. Like you actually stay. It makes me feel a lot better, and I can calm down faster. And it's like simple things like that, like in the other slime. It's just simple things like that make all the difference. It really is something so small that can help in the long run. Avoid/pause certain activities until I'm able to partake/finish. This happens a lot. Uh, this happens a lot. Like I want to make a tuna fish. I go to get the can. Oh dear, I can't open the can right now. I gotta wait. Gotta wait like an hour or two until I can open the can without spilling everything on me. Oh, or like crack an egg. Sometimes I'm like, I want an egg for breakfast. I'm like, maybe not right now or not today. And I have the egg later tomorrow. Like some of these things will happen, and I just have to wait. Thank you for identifying an emote. Not 40s or 50s, bruh. I'm funny. I know I'm funny, but I'm not in my 40s or my 50s. uh, adjust volume audio according to what makes me feel comfortable. The reason why I use another mixer is because I can adjust the volume on that mixer compared to what you guys hear, and it helps a lot. You guys can hear things in a clearer way. Meanwhile, I hear things very muted. Like if you guys were to hear how I heard things, you'd probably think that I wonder like how I hear anything. I am not in my 60s, Tata. I am not over 40. I will tell you that much. I am not over 40. I am under 40 years old. But yeah, I adjust volumes according to how I feel needed. Funnily enough, percussion and bass, the louder it is, the happier I am, the more calm I feel. I'm very particular with sound that shows in the audio file in me, but it's also because it helps my tics. I'm funny, thank you, but I am under 40. Ask questions when introduced to new country, objects, and food. I feel bad sometimes, but I ask a lot of questions. Does it taste like this? Does it feel like that? Does it have this texture, that texture? I'm very not I'm fussy to new foods. I'm more like trying to gather as much information to to make sure that I'm not about to put something like eat something that might cause me to have a reaction, or I'm not about to touch something that's gonna make me want to claw my skin off my body. Very, very important. Audio file, let's go. Assess when I'm having a particularly bad day to avoid high stress areas. If I feel like absolute crap, that I'm on live wire, I'm on the edge, my brain is fuzzy, I cannot focus, and it's not like the empath in me, it is my own shit that is like making my brain absolutely just go nuts. I will not leave my house. friends are like, no, come on, you're supposed to go. Nope, I am feeling bad. I'm like, no, they'll say, like, try and, like, say, come out. Even my mom, like, come on, maybe some fresh air. I'm like, if you're gonna be the one to pick me up and not make sure nobody else calls the police or the hospital, and if you're gonna be the one to make sure that I am okay and I can go home or whatever, so be it. Sometimes she makes a fuss. She's like, why are you talking like that? I'm like, Sometimes my friends are like, oh, whatever, fun. Well, my old friends, we are no longer talking, but I used to hear like, no, oh, fun, it's fine. I'm like, okay. And if I have a panic attack, and if I have an episode, what are you gonna do about it? Dot, dot, dot. I thought so. And I tell you, I'm having a bad day. I am having a bad ass day. It is no good, no bueno. I'm not leaving my house. I am not even leaving my room. Sometimes my bed is the safest place to be, and I don't want to leave that. But I try to assess as often as I can when I'm having a particularly bad day to avoid high stress areas so that I don't exasperate myself. Don't worry, you won't expose. Ay, 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 ay. Communication, something I'm still getting used to. Communicating how I feel, what I think is the best course, asking for like opinions on things or having conversations to help see if I'm really feeling bad or maybe it was just a quick instance. These are things that are very new to me and I'm still working through, but these are things that are helping me so much manage just day-to-day life. Knowing that I have the option to do this has been such a miracle worker. Higher awareness and constant checks on how I'm feeling throughout the day. I'm always doing this unconsciously, and then I realize, oh, this is what I'm doing, huh? I'm always double checking when I'm having tics. I'm always like double checking, like, am I feeling a certain way? If my heart jumps a little bit, I'm like, is it me? Is it someone else? Is it my anxiety? Is it because I ate something suddenly? No, what is it? Is it my tics? Like, am I gonna start like convulsing again? Um, stuff like that. I always do like body checks, making sure like, no, I'm all right. I'll take a moment and sort of like feel out, see if any part of me feels fuzzy or feel like it's going numb, and I can catch it before like, I'm having a not good time. And I do that throughout the day, very unconsciously, but it does help because when I'm able to alert myself, it's great help. Badass day, shit. You didn't know I was playing Strive? Look it. Look it. Okay. So this is where I would like everybody to take a moment, hands off the keyboard, and remember my gentle reminder from earlier. I'm sharing something very vulnerable. So I like to make sure everybody remembers the differences between sympathy and empathy. The reason why I'm sharing this is because maybe somebody goes through this, or somebody that or you yourself go through this, and this is a way to empathize, or just learn what can happen, right? So just as a reminder, there's difference between empathy and sympathy. We are here to empathize and learn and understand, not to sympathize and give pity. And I'm going to have to scoot myself over a bit so I'm not blocking the words. Oh, hang. Oh, where do I put myself? Where do I? Huh? Okay. You know what? We'll just do this. This is so, I did not think this through. But you know what? We'll do this. Pin and mess up some of the phrases. I won't pin it because it'll delete my campaign pin. Just give me 1 second. This is not real size Vera. Almost made me say things. Okay, so what happens? Oops. No. What happens when I have an attack? I feel like I'm becoming numb from my neck up to my cheeks and then down my spine, specifically in that order. Yeah, I can't pick more than one. Specifically in the order, I feel like this numb, creeping sensation up the back of my neck. And then it goes around towards my cheeks. And then it sort of just goes slowly back down my spine. And then I feel like rigid. And then I feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack. It feels like, my breathing is getting harder. I'm struggling to breathe. I'm trying to force myself to breathe, and then my breathing takes hit. I'm like, god dang it. High chance of severe hyperventilation. And if it's where that weird feeling in my face and in my neck start to go to the rest of my body. And I will hyperventilate myself until I've almost passed out. This has happened before. It's not fun. It's fucking scary too. It's very scary. Not fun. I freaked out, which didn't help the hyperventilation at all. And so that was not good. Body becomes unable to feel anything, and I'm unable to stand, sit, or move. I literally become dead weight. Like I can try and physically pick myself up, but it makes all my tics worse. And if anything, it makes the rest of my body feel like when you have a Charlie horse, or like your body's like pins and needles from lack of circulation. That's what it feels like. Except I'm lacking. It's less like needles and more like pins and like static. And then the pin feeling of being stabbed usually goes into my neck and my lower back, because those are points where I'm trying to use to hold myself up. And instead, I just suffer. The severity and frequency of my tics becomes very, very uncontrollable. I have no control of my body at that point. Nothing I can do. I can try and stop, and I just drop instead because I'm so tired. It just goes. There's nothing I can do about it. Even if I'm beyond tired, my tics will keep going. And I can literally be slumped over on the side of a chair, of an armrest of a chair, and I'll still be ticking. Like last year, for example, my last major episode, I had like slumped back into the chair, and then the rest of my body just like threw myself up. And it's a little funny when I explain this like this, but those giant blow up like noodle thingies at car dealerships that like sort of like wiggle around and stuff. My body did that. It was sort of funny. And I know where it came from, not from the car dealerships. I know where it came from. I'm not impressed. I will say that much. But I know where it came from. It was sort of funny the first like 3 seconds until like I couldn't stop, and to the point where I almost got whiplash from it. How like hard I was throwing myself back and forth. My body is limp. Like I'm literally limp like a noodle, but I'm just like tossing myself around back and forth. There was nothing I could do. I literally just like slumped back down, and my body just like threw me back up. I just had to let it go. And that's one of my more severe ones. Thankfully it doesn't happen that often anymore. And it only happened last year, quite literally last June. I haven't had one since, so it's a very good thing. Very, very good thing. As I am getting older and not holding my tics in so much and being more open with it, I'm having less and less attacks and less severe episodes, because the stress of holding it in has lessened, which is great. I am so happy for that. I used to have them like not a super major episode, but like maybe 2 minor ones twice a year. Um, and it really put a dent in a lot of things. It made me very, very, very emotional, very, very, very like I felt very like a recluse at some point. No good, no bueno. Sometimes I'm no longer aware of my surroundings or passing of time. There have been episodes where I thought 30 minutes passed, and turns out it's been 2.5 hours. No idea. Not one clue. There are times where I was in one spot, and once I realized where I am, I'm like in a totally different room. No idea how I got there. Like I remember some bits, like getting up and walking, but I would think I would go to like the closest room, and I've gone to like 3 rooms down, or like I've army crawled myself down a hallway, and only realized it like the next morning after I woke up. I'm like, why do I have rug burns? Like, oh my gosh, I army crawled myself down the hallway into the room. And then, like, just bad, 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 very bad. Without someone to help, I will be a harm to myself and possibly others. This is also true for me. I had accidentally kicked my friend so hard, so much with my big ass shoes that she got bruises all over her legs. We had to try to find a way to take off my shoe in the midst of me kicking, so that I would no longer continue to give her bruises. Um, I've almost I think I had like accidentally gotten like slapped like part of her cheek or something in the between me like flailing. There are other times where um I mentioned them before. I have these quote unquote brothers. I've had friends since middle school. A bunch of us in the friend group have went on vacation together, and I had an episode there. I still not sure why. I think I sort of do. I sort of might not. I'm not sure. But one of them grabbed my head so I wouldn't smash it against the wall, and I almost broke his hand. The other one I think grabbed me. Someone grabbed one part. Someone grabbed the other part. I was told I almost broke someone's hand because I almost smashed my head, his hand in between the wall and my head, and I was like really going for it. I don't remember who pulled me back. I do remember 2 people trying to hold me down, and they were struggling. I think maybe 3. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of these things when I'm in high distress. That's the bad part. I am no longer aware of what's going on or time. If there are big gaps, I have to ask whoever was there what happened in order for me to fill in the memory gaps. And even then, I might still forget because I don't, it's not a default memory. It's quite literally gaps. Like, I know I was like in this corner, then I ended up on the bed, then I ended up next to the dresser, then I ended up in a bathroom. Like, I don't know what's going on. I just know that at some point I have moved or someone has moved me, and certain events has happened. I just don't know how or who was there. I still to this day do not remember every person that was in the room on that vacation trip. I remember like 3 people, 4 maybe. I have no idea who the other like 1 or 2 other people were. There was a big group of us. I just don't remember. It was not good. Like it was very, very confusing for everybody, even for me. Last year, and when I was with my friends, and I went by myself, it was a little different because we were at the house. I was like pretty safe and stuff, but I was still nearly a danger because she thought I was gonna just do like the one where like my body got thrown around, and instead I almost launched myself out of the chair and fell the other way. She had to like drag me back and try to sort of hold me in the chair a bit. I didn't know this. She told me like I remember like myself being tossed forward. I just don't remember her dragging me back. I thought I just fell backwards. She goes, "Nope, I dragged you back because you were gonna fall." I'm like, huh. Now that's what happened. No idea. None. Those things can and do happen for me, at least. I don't know if other people with episodes have it like that, but for me it's always been that way. There's always been pockets where my memory sort of fails me, and before a good point of time, about I went through this alone, so no idea, what happened sometimes when I was alone. I only know certain bits what happened when I was with people. And my body feels like I'm wrapped in cellophane, and electricity is washing in waves around on top of me. All the times, it feels like I have a second skin, and I just feel like this weird static feeling just wash all over me. to the point where like I don't know like what's going on. I can't feel anything. Um, it goes beyond from feeling numb. It just feels like I'm about to pass out, but I'm not. I'm conscious enough in that moment to understand how I feel. I just feel like I'm gonna pass out. It's a very odd feeling and stresses me out. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. It might be because of the hyperventilation. It might be because of a bajillion different things. I might be on a pinched nerve and not realize. Because when I have these attacks, except for the one the year before, I've always woke up in severe pain. Like I've been able to go to sleep and then I wake up and I'm in pain. Everything is pain. Muscles are tense. Everything is overused, stretched out. It's not a good time. I can't speak. I'm very, very dizzy. I don't want to eat. Water, even unless it's ice cold, will make me nauseous, but ice cold water on an empty stomach after an episode will make my stomach hurt and will still make me nauseous. So I lose. Sometimes tea helps, sometimes cranberry juice helps. I've been forced to have like Gatorade or something to like get electrolytes in me. I was not pleased. It helped. I was just not pleased. Um a couple of times I've had to go back to work and school the next day for it. Other times, I was able to rest at home and recover. It depends. I've had them outside in public, just randomly in the street before. I had once at a family member's house, slightly. I held it in. There's a bit of a commotion that happened. I held it in the car on the way home. I had to let it out. My mom was slightly freaking out. She's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Oh," before it was stressing me out. So there's stuff like that. Tea can help, but sometimes tea makes me nauseous because of the temperature. It's very weird. It's waking up the next day is not fun at all. It makes me so tired. Oop, hold on. That's all you didn't receive. Going away today. Yeah. If you do create one of the day, I'll send it directly to Discord. I won't pin it. Today you won't do it this important. Thank you, Mia. But yeah, this is what happens when I have an attack. My thought process during an attack. I can move myself up a bit now. Wonderful. I run to a safe spot and wait to see what happens. Without supervision, and this is without fail, and when I go places and someone asks me like what should they do in cave, I tell them first thing, do not let me in a bathroom. Do not let me alone in a bathroom. Do not leave me alone when this happens. I will run to a bathroom. I do not know why. I will run to a bathroom and I will lock myself in the bathroom, and it is not safe in there. There have been times where, thankfully, the lock didn't lock all the way, and someone was able to come in right before I decided to start smashing my head against uh, the the bathtub edge. A couple of times it was the toilet bowl, like at the bottom where it's rounded out on the bottom. It was that. Wall, sink, not good. Things like that. Because I end up having this tick and it's very annoying. I do a little bit now sometimes, but it's like it won't hurt me really. Where I have to tap one part of my head on the same side, same part either side with my finger, and I sometimes have to tap all of them, like every finger on there, and it's okay. When that tick happens when I'm having an episode, I have to keep hitting that one part over and over and over again until it feels like it's satisfied. That's when I can become a danger to myself and to others. I think that's why I almost broke one of my brother's hands. I'm almost positive. Otherwise, I don't really hit my head on the wall. Usually, I'm just lying on the floor. So, stuff like this cannot be alone. It's no good. No one's allowed to see me. I have to hide and push everyone away. This has since been changed since last year, thankfully. I don't feel like I have to hide anymore. I don't push people away. It's just someone has to know what they're doing in order for me to not push them away. And then they can help me. it's this weird thing where like my friend and I were talking about it on one day where I think it's my brain like has to realize or recognize that this person is like forcing their way, is proving, essentially proving that they are there, that they can help you, which is why they're fighting to not be pushed away. So it's like my brain is telling me they're proving to me that that they can be there, that they are going to be there to help. It's very weird. I don't like it. It pisses me off. An internal struggle of not wanting to be alone, but some reason I want anyone to see me. This ties into the previous bullet point, where so it has to prove that like I don't want to be alone. It's scary. It really is scary when I have these attacks. But I don't want someone to ask me questions or what should I do or not knowing what to do and fussing, and it gets me more annoyed. I'm like, go away. I don't want you to see me, and like this is not gonna work out. So someone who like not forcefully but very firmly asserts their presence next to me to make sure I know that they are there and they're not leaving is something I learned last year, which helps because that gets rid of the internal struggles, which greatly helps how many ticks come out for me. When I become numb or start to hyperventilate, I have no choice but to lie on the ground and wait to see if it passes or not. This is not fun. Sometimes I don't even get to lay on the ground. I just drop and I pray that I'm on carpet. Oh, and I pray that I don't land on something that I can break or dislocate. If it does not pass, then I will start to tick uncontrollably. Usually does come with a lot of crying. I just cry. I can't help it. It just comes out. And then my thinking does become very skewed. I might try to think of something that happened 3 years ago randomly as a way to ground myself, or I might just feel like static and it's just like there's nothing in there. It's just like blind noise, no nothing, just sound. Like it's very weird. I don't like it. It makes me feel very muffled, very like I can't feel anything. It's like I'm closed off from the world and there's nothing I could do about it. It's a little scary. Oh. So, how to help during this situation? This whole slide is thanks to my friends last year who somehow managed to walk me through everything. Like just be there the entire time. And it was hours. Like I don't remember how many, but I remember they said that it was a long time. It was hours. They were there the entire time. Yes, I was in the house, but they never left my side. And I was able to realize certain things that I never knew before. That's helped me since then. So like recognizing what I need to calm down is very new and it's still growing development. I never had much exposure for Tourette's growing up, nor was there much education on it. I started learning more and seeking information when I turned 18 out of desperation and fear that I would forever just be floating in a state of not knowing anything. Communicating with my needs and being willing to attempt trial and error have helped me open up a lot about my condition and figure out what works best for me when I am in a very vulnerable and distressed state. And these episodes I have, like the major one, they are a very vulnerable state. I am essentially helpless, and I hate to say that, and I hate to think of it that way, but I am helpless. I can't feel anything. I can't sit up. I can't stand. I can barely talk. I can't think straight. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm even like formulating words. I can barely even see what's in front of me with or without glasses. I don't know who's touching me. I don't know whose voice is what until like I'm able to sort of pinpoint if I have a moment of clarity. Like this is a very, very like gray area. It's like all your senses are dulled and everything's like discombobulated. Like your eyes or your ears, your mouth is your like you don't know what end is up. Like I don't know what end is up. So figuring something out when you have no one around you to help you with it, distressing. But like I said, thankfully I had friends that knew what to do and were able and had the experience and helped me through a lot of things that I didn't know I needed. And I hate to admit some of them because I'm like, ugh. But honestly, it does help. It helps a lot. So let me move myself over here. And let me move you guys over here. Wait. Okay. So, my attacks usually happen in the evening or at night, which can be a dangerous time when I'm alone. When or people are sleeping and whatnot, I have less available help around me. Now I recognize that during these attacks, having someone I trust next to me is needed, which I used to think, just nobody look, nobody see, and it'll be fine. Compression, which is something I never thought of, because I don't like being touched during these attacks. It like throws everything off and makes everything worse. Compression is very much helpful despite my initial distaste for having anyone see or even touch me due to sensory overload. Being able to have someone sort of like ground me in that sense, I will fight. But once I calm down, it's okay. Like I can start to calm down. Touching the top of my head has helped ground my vision and awareness. And then it's helped me sort of be able to pinpoint sounds. Um, and then talking slowly, not pressuring for answers, and asking constant barrage of questions that I cannot answer. Whether or not because I can't speak, or I don't understand, or I just don't know the answer to. Um, it's like not avoiding doing that helps a lot, and it allows me to focus on one spot of sound or voice to keep me from like just going far over the edge where it's harder for me to come back from. um that reassurance that I'm not alone and that I am safe greatly helps how badly I get hurt or feel awful the next morning, and it really does. um there are some things that make me feel absolutely awful, and I wake up with like the most regret that anyone has seen. Like anyone that has seen me, I have high regret. Like I'm so sorry you had to see that. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I'm so sorry you got hurt or you almost got hurt or you saw me get hurt. I'm just so sorry. Everything is sorry. Everything is essentially like, it's my doing for not being more diligent, or it's my doing for not communicating, or it's my doing for, not hiding away so like you don't have to like go through that. For me, a very long time was um anyone that had to see my ticks, anyone that had seen an attack, I feel so sad for them. I'm so sorry. That's awful. It's disturbing. It's something that I don't want to deal with. Why would you want to deal with? And I've subjected you, like forced you to see this. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I don't think like that anymore. But for a long time I did. For over a decade, it stayed with me for a very, very long time. It no longer does though. Like I am a much better person from it. I'm more open to people like asking questions and stuff like that. But a couple years back, oh no, never, 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 not allowed. I would not allow it. I straight out, flat out would say no. Just don't come near me. Leave me alone. No one sees. Go away. So now I don't do that anymore. So I don't get yelled. I don't get yelled at anymore. I don't get yelled at anymore for being a little brain. I don't get yelled at anymore for being uh like not communicating and stuff like that. It's a nice life. It's a nice life I live now. And then this. Thank you. Oh, hold on. What? Wait. I sort of cut myself off. That's fine. Wait. Okay. There you go. Thank you all for what you do for me. Without this is like a passive thing, maybe for you guys, but this is how I feel about it anyway. Thank you for identifying an email, Ali. The past several months have been nothing but joy for me. I don't have the fear of hiding my turtle shell, too scared to venture outside of my own friends. It's thanks to you all who have been a wonderful addition to my own journey of how to come to terms with my condition and accept them. For people who don't know me at all or come into stream and say it's okay if I stop to tick or hear when I speak, or even say during my longer breaks. It's such a bizarre yet heartwarming thing to witness. I never thought I could be in front of strangers and accept me for who I am without ridicule or judgment, and become the wonderful chatter I have the honor of cherishing. So, from the bottom of my heart, I really thank you all. And I really appreciate and thank everybody who stayed throughout the whole thing today. Even though it was probably a lot of informative things and a lot of I guess information and facts I was giving. I really appreciate everybody who came and who was willing to sit, even if you are lurking, to sit and listen to a little bit when they can here and there. It means a lot to me. This is the first time I'm doing something like this. Very, very nervous, but I'm quite happy that I was able to share something that's very big for me. Um, during a time that is very much something that I would like to continue to partake in coming years. No, you? Are? What do you mean, no, you? Uh, uh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Mhm. I have ads in 5 minutes. I will take a break. Mhm. And, hold on. I'm gonna take a little bit of an extended break. And then when I come back, we're going to do a little very, very, very short game. Um, someone made as a final project, I believe. Um, of it's like maybe 5-6 minutes long. It's a very short game about it's an interactive about someone who lives with Tourette's. I don't know if the person who made the game has Tourette's. I believe they do, but yeah. So when we come back, we're gonna do that really quickly, and then I might play some more Under Magnolia because I'm really itching to play one of my comfort game genres. So we'll maybe do that. So I'll be right back. Let me hold on. Let me bring up the volume. Sorry if this blasts your ears. It shouldn't. Give me a second. Hoi 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 hoi. Okay. BRB. Hello, I've returned. Okay. I'm gonna turn on some of this music. Actually, maybe this music. How are the ads? I hope they were not awful. Try this one again. So welcome back. Thank you. Take my time, be waiting. Thank you. All right. So before we go into the little 5-6 minute game, I did say there was something I wanted to share. Like I said, I've had my fair share to cry about this because I felt very exposed. Essentially, this was a good part of my life, just sort of on screen, and made me feel very weird and a little bit unhappy about it. I'm okay about it now. This is something I might show in another presentation. This presentation is for educators, I believe it was. Or I might show bits and pieces of it next week or something of that sort. But oh shoot. This is 아이고. 오, 요, 너무 커. What did I get called? Too large. Okay. I should have it up for myself as well. So I can read off of it. 아이 씨발. 응? 어디 갔어? Fuck. Oh. Okay. This is the screenshot taken from from the other presentation, the other PowerPoint. Wait. Sorry for the flashbang. I'm also it's also like very bright for me. Holy cow. Okay, so this is a negative cycle that people someone who suffers from Tourette's can go into. I had cried a great deal about it when I first saw it because I felt very much like a good part of my life was just sort of bared out on screen, and it made me feel very vulnerable. But this is a very vulnerable time for me anyway, so. And small, hold on, let me fix that. Let me try. Okay. Maybe this helps. Oh, larger. Hi, Cammy. So for a good amount of my life, this is the unfortunate cycle I was sort of stuck in. The top one says tick. It might be a little bit hard to see. I don't know why. Is it blurry for you guys? Hold on. Let me take a better screenshot of this. Oh no, you go away. Oh, help. Can you guys see it? It's a too small. I need feedback, please. Is it too small? Ow, sciatic pain. You can see? All right, as long as you guys can see. Okay, great. Because on my OBS, it looks weird. Anyway, so this is a negative cycle that can happen, and this is how I lived a lot of my life, up until my early mid-20s. Not a good thing to do. So your tics. You feel like you have a lack of self-control, or there is a lack of self-control because you can't do anything about them. Isolation because of lack of self-control. Poor self-esteem, very poor self-esteem. Challenging behaviors / trying to regain control. A lot of anxiety, which only fuels the tics, which then throws you back into lack of control because of the anxiety. Isolate yourself more like even less self-esteem. Challenging behaviors and trying to regain control again, leading to more anxiety. Endless cycle. The lack of self-control into isolation is where I had a lot of time where I was in this very bad mentality of how can somebody be friends with someone like me? And if they choose to be friends with me, they must be such a good person. I have to treasure them 10 times more. I have to show 50 times more how much I appreciate them to be my friend. Which is in part what happened during the isolation to the poor self-esteem, which is why I latched on to the character Toruhanda from Fruits Basket so much. I had such a poor self-esteem because of self-imposed isolation in a sense, like emotional and with like people around me, and then also I felt isolated because I was the only one of like myself anywhere near me. I don't think. What is this song? I'm sorry, I just saw Bright Purple. It's fine. So I latched on to Toruhanda for my life. I felt like if the more I can be like her, the more I wouldn't feel alone. The more I would people would accept me. Uh, 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 uh. The more I try to exert effort, the more I try to What do you mean did I get taller? This is my normal size. The more I try to push to be someone that is available for anybody, to give them all the support I could, I kept thinking one day, I thought I was getting the support back. I was not. That led into like trying to regain control of things because I'm like, oh, my friends at the time are such good people for being friends with someone like me. I have to try to not make them uncomfortable. I have to try to do all these things. It made me more anxious because I'm like, what if I can't, or what if not having enough control makes them not want to be around me, all those things, and then make my tics worse, and it's an endless loop for 9 years of all of high school and a little after. I was in this endless loop. It was so bad. So I was so bad. This was my life. Think like now, where I am now, looking at this chart and thinking back, this was literally my life for so many years, and I thought nothing of it. There's no one to take me out. There's no one to recognize it either. I have some people like my mother and when I tell me like, oh, you shouldn't be friends with this person, that person, it's not doing the same as you. I'm like, well, I can do this much because I know more, because I'm able to do more, so I will do more. But it was more of because I was so scared of lack of control that I would be isolated, I would be left alone and for like abandoned, that I latched onto it harder. It just gave me less self-esteem. And the more I tried to climb out of it, I couldn't, because I was just stuck in an endless loop with people who weren't the right people to get me out of it. It just made my anxiety worse. What if I lose them? What if I'm truly alone? What if I never ever have anyone around me again? Then I really will be alone. I felt very alone like already. Because there's no one around me, there's nothing I could do. My friends at the time, if something had happened, they didn't know what to do. There were times where they were with me, one or twice, where they were with me, no clue what to do. Common sense did not exist. And yes, we were young. However, even at that age, if someone had an attack or something near me, I would try to help, try to figure out, anything. But nope, I just started yelling, call my mom. When I was younger, call my mom or do this or do that or thing like that. But it was like, nothing really helpful. Just try and get someone else to come and try to help me, which also didn't really work out well. And my mother didn't really know what to do either, so I just like ended up being alone again. But at least I know I was home and she was nearby in case something happened. But no, it's nothing like getting me out of that episode or this cycle. And so I was just stuck. I just didn't know what to do. And one day they all went away, and I realized I still have plenty of friends that actually do care, that actually are able to care. And some of you may know my Naya Anim. She is one of those persons. Kimmy, my mod, my ghost mod that comes only for Uma. He was also a person like that too. Kip Kip, my lead mod that griefs me. He is also that person, and they're all like friends I met together, Dobbs included, through Kimmy, and through Kimmy I met because of an unni I had in school. So happy coincidences were made, and I did have a group of people. Around that time too, when I had gotten rid of all my ex friends, I met Uni because of they were in a server with siblings of my friend from high school that I've thankfully never lost ties with. And her siblings and I and her would play certain games together, and they dragged me into their server. And that's how I met Uni. And we've been friends for like 5 years. So happy accidents come out of a lot of negative places. This is one of them. I was immensely lucky to have been in that weird crossroad where I went back to, the server that had Dobbs and Kip and Naya Ani and all of that, and all of the other people I met there. And that, I had Kimmy as a friend, Kip too, but I had Kimmy as a friend, and then that I met Kuro and Hika, that I met Uni. It's very, very happy accident. And that 1 year, that one like a couple of months brought me out of this cycle I had been in for years, almost a decade, if not a full decade. So very, very lucky that I was able to get when I did. Otherwise, I don't know what I would be like now. I probably would not be here. I probably would not be doing all of this, and I wouldn't have met any of you. So, this is something that, when I saw a couple weeks ago, I cried so much. I cried too. Could I? I then could I when one called with me, I bawled my eyes out. I cried to a couple other people too. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm okay now. I can talk about this freely once those emotions, because it's the realization. I see my life in a chart like that. I'm like, wow, I lived like that for so long. Like how and I said this to them too, and this is not to take pity, remember? No pity, no sympathy, only empathy. I looked at it, and at some point I laughed. I'm like, how pathetic was that? Like, I look at it now, right? I'm older now, right? And so I know more. I've experienced, and, I know better. I look at this, I'm like, Bella, for a decade, you were so scared. And granted, I didn't know any better, and there was no one to really teach me better. And I did not like talking about this at all. If I did talk about it earlier, it wouldn't have been 9 years. It would have been less. Naya Anni and Kip and Kimmy and Nora Anni and even Dobbers. If I had felt like I could open up to them, not that I never could, but my own reservations and my own self-imposed isolation and being a recluse in that sense, if I was only able to come out of there, I wouldn't have suffered for so long. But I know better now. So I don't suffer anymore, you know? I don't suffer through this negative cycle. Does it seep in here and there out of habit? Yes. But do I know I can talk to people and I can talk to them too about it? 1000%. So this is something I also wanted to share. Like sometimes I know some of you get a little cheeky and you're like, have my confidence, have more this and that. I do now. Considering where I came from, I do now. I'm still a work in progress. It hasn't been many, many years since I've come out of this circle, since I've broken free. And it's not it's still a work in progress. It's still something I'm working very diligently on. If I didn't have the self-confidence I do now, and the self-esteem that I have now, I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be doing this fundraiser. I wouldn't be sharing this. I would be crying in my bed, absolutely miserable. So, even though I wish I could have done it earlier, I'm also glad it happened at the time I did, because then I wouldn't have met uni and we wouldn't be streaming together. They wouldn't have been, a helping catalyst to really buckling down. The second they said, all right, I want to stream too, we're doing this. I'm like, huh? And they're like, no, I'm starting. I'm like, what? Wait, what? They're like, you already had a head start. You have stuff ready, right? I gotta buckle down. I'm like, shit. Now I gotta buckle down too. So I having that friend, having that support, us being able to support each other, and then finding our communities that, you know, play well together and are wonderful. It's timing happened for a reason. It sincerely did. Though I wish not so much happened before. It's still like a silver lining I can look at and say, like, yeah, this definitely, I wouldn't trade this for the world. Does this cycle make me feel a little bit like bittersweet? Yes. I do feel a little bittersweet. But it also comes as growing pains, right? We all have growing pains and we all continue to have growing pains. So for me, am I still a little bit annoyed? Like, really better? You couldn't have done better. But at the same time, I didn't know better. No one around me did, really. Not that, like, no one that I spoke to, no one that I felt like I could open up to of my own volition. But now I do know better. So now it's just this happened, but it's okay. We move on. I'm a better person today than I was then. Mm. You can understand, so you can somehow understand that loop, yeah. And you're really glad I'm out of it. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the stress flannel pizza. Oh gosh, that's a lot of cracks. Good gracious. Oh. Whew. Ugh. It's not my fault because things like that you can't learn just a few minutes. Yes, that is true. Thank you for hydrating. Uh, and when you look at it, you think it was something easy or stupid or something. It isn't. It isn't. But see, even back then, I knew deep down inside that, something I wasn't being supported, and I knew. I was just too scared that if I just moved on, who would be my friend? But I did have friends. I did. I just they weren't IRL friends, so to me it's like, oh, what are they gonna care about some girl on this part of the map in the world, that comes and yeah, we talk and stuff, but are we really that close? I have a thing with friends. I categorize friends in different ways. I don't want to say it because it might make people feel a little bit upset. It has made some people upset before. I feel a little bad, but it's how I can compartmentalize who I meet and and not feel like everyone's a friend, be overwhelmed. There are certain like distances of how close someone is to me. And so there are people that I genuinely do call friends, like true friends. Even uh, even on Twitch. Like after all of that, all of the the noise I had, right? And I, realized I still had my friends online. There is someone I also met after. The first person I've ever made a friend of on my own, which is wild to think. That's how bad of a self-esteem I had. I had to have friends. Like, I needed friends to make friends. I couldn't make friends for myself. I was painfully shy. And Violet could tell you at any point in time, I was so painfully shy because I knew I was different. Because I knew that if people around me already couldn't accept me, how could someone else that has no idea who I am and I'm a stranger to them, how could they accept me? That's how bad it was. After all that noise happened, after I got out of the cycle, I actually made my very first friend all by myself. Something that at my age, I'm like, what? I'm so happy and proud of. And I think back, I'm like, really? This is what I'm going to be happy and proud of? But no, because considering where I came from and how I used to be, now as a different person, as a better person, making that first friend on my own and like really considering them as a friend, very liberating. For me, it shows that I grow. I grew a lot. It shows that I grew a lot, and it shows that I'm not that same person, and I've really gotten out of this cycle. Something that I'm so happy. It came with a lot of pain, but like I said, growing pains. You're gonna have growing pains anytime in your life, and you know what? I'll take this one over what could have been, which I don't even want to think of. Over what could have been, I 100, 1000%, 1,000,000% take this one. For me, this is a win. Pizza beats to the stretch. You feel? Yeah. I am not 54. I am under 40, Daja. I am under 40. Although my body makes me feel like I'm 54. But that's a different story. Okay. Where's the dang thing now? Wait. Right. Ding. Oh. 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 Here we go. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Run anyway. It's fine. Clip. Yes, I am under 40, Daja. I can say that much. I am under 40. Oh, yo. Loud. Hold on, sorry. Loud. This is loud. Oh, God. It's loud for you guys, isn't it? I'm so sorry. Oh, the music is fun. It's loud. It's probably really loud for you guys, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fix myself. Hold on. You can clip that all you'd like, Daja. If not, old, not the old, young, not the young. Yes, I am under 40. And that's all you're getting. I wish not to talk about my age. Oh, yeah. Shit. I don't know why the donation thing still is not really popping up when it should. This is very irritating. I'm just gonna have to do this. This is bullshit, high horse dog. Yeah. Jump scares. I didn't know it was that loud. I'm sorry. Good gracious. Oh gosh. Wait. Dialogue went forward. It's still loud. Is this better? better? Is this too loud? Hold on. Oh, it didn't change. Why can't I hear game now? Are you kidding me? You're doing this to me again? Okay, you know what? Oh. You know what? Yeah, no, this is not it. Hold on. This will not let me change anything. Can't change shit. Okay. We're gonna watch the walkthrough video then. Instead. Because this won't let me do what I needed to do. I did say it's gonna be a bit scuffed because some things may not work. AKA this. Yeah, so this is someone's final major project for a game art master's degree um at a university. And it's a narrative-driven experience putting you in the shoes of an individual with a Tourette's syndrome. You follow the day-to-day life of Fabian as they as they carry out their daily tasks, explore the world through their eyes. They try to navigate the world with neurological differences. So, I cannot make the volume lower, which is bullshit. But oh well. Uh, okay. There we go. It's called a tick at a time. A tick at a time, yeah. I'm sorry. I should probably be reading the dialogue, shouldn't I? 1 second. Okay. So it switches between Fabian, other characters, and internal monologue. Uh, oh, okay. Internal monologue. Damn, morning already? Better get up. No matter how much sleep you get, you're only left with a lingering sense of tiredness. Very true. Another day, you should check your whiteboard. You always plan your day the night before. Eyes don't ache as much as yesterday. Your hair is getting long again. I know. I'll get a cut when I feel up to it. The red words and like these little shakes and stuff and this effect are his tics. These are to simulate his tics. Some of these tics I have as well. It's not fun. Okay. I just need to return my book to the library and stop by the cafe to meet Stu. Are you ready to begin? As ready as I'll ever be. Hey. Good afternoon. Is it really that late already? I left you to sleep after last night. You must have worn yourself out. Thanks. I want a cup of tea? No, I'm good, thanks. Got some errands I need to get done. Fair enough. I'll catch you when you get back then. Well, you made it, only getting a few minor glances on the street. I hope Laura is working today. I want this to be a quick visit. Hey, oh, there you are. I was hoping to see you here. Well, here I am. How can I be of help? I just came to return the book I lent out the other day. No problem. Give me a second to finish up organizing these books, then I'll be right with you. Thanks. It's so quiet in here. I can feel the tension building in my chest. I've just got to hold that for a couple of minutes. This is how I feel when I go into the library too. Uh, 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 It's so quiet you can hear a pin drop. I get very worried. A very quiet places, I feel like anyone can just hear me tick even the slightest bit, and it makes me very anxious. Very, very anxious. Damn, you couldn't control yourself any better than that? Now everybody's watching. That is very accurate. When I let out too many ticks, I think, oh, I couldn't stop myself again. It, it's it's a habitual mental slap on the wrist. Very habitual. Um, it happens before you even realize it. For me, like especially like I can relate to that. It happens a lot more than I really wish happened. It's very annoying. I don't like it. It goes it's a habit that falls out from the negative cycle. And like I said, it's getting better. Doesn't happen as often anymore, but I will habitually give myself a mental slap on the wrist. I'm like, ah, stop, cease, no, this is not allowed. Enough. You were lost in your own world for a sec. I'm happy to help you with that book return now. Thanks. Uh, you know nobody cares, right? What do you mean? I mean, people don't care as much as you think they do. Everybody's in their own world with their own worries. Don't pressure yourself to conform to what you believe. Well, well, people make will make people more comfortable because in the end, people don't mind your text, Fabian. And if they do mind, well, you don't need to bother with them in the first place. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Thanks. I appreciate hearing that. Right, that's all done for you. I'll see you around. Don't be a stranger. No media sound? Why? Why? Mhm. No, it's a video. Then you saw the red bar? Yeah. My mixer. Why do this to me? Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up for myself. Good gracious. Oh, I can't hear. Mhm. You made it, managing to get through the town with minimal glances. Luckily, there's a new hire. Doesn't seem like Stu Ophelia either. Just go and say your usual order. It's not that difficult. I know, just give me a sec to think. I hate trying to decide what to order. It makes my tics so bad. When I go to order, my mouth and my tongue tics starts coming out. I'm like, I shit. This is why I prefer mobile. And sometimes it's not an option. I'm like, why? I go on, spit it out. Don't make a fool of yourself. Hey, what can I get you? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Can I just get a mocha, please? Yeah, sure thing. I'll get it made and pay it over to you. Thanks. No problem. You held up the line. It feels like everybody is watching. That's how it feels all the time. All the time. Those eyes, everybody watching because you feel like you took too long. Like anyone with like anxiety or a fear of like making people wait can feel this. And then you feel that sense, that weird presence that might not be there. That anxiety makes the tics worse. It's endless cycle. You just feel like everybody's staring. It makes your tics worse and worse and worse, and you're like, you know. It's a process. Hey. Oh, hey, Stu. Sorry I'm late. I got caught up in traffic. No worries. So how have you been? Well, I've been alright. Can't really complain. Maggie mentioned you had another tic attack last night. How are you feeling now? Groggy, I guess. Kinda achy. I think I pulled a few muscles. Yep. Here's your drink. Oh, thanks. Damn, well, I'm not surprised you ate. Glad if you're feeling a little better now, though. You know you can always reach out, right? We're here if you need anything. I know, thank you. It's just so hard sometimes. I know, but you don't have to isolate yourself. It's just difficult. I feel frustrated at myself, and I'm tired of people staring. I understand, but for the record, you're not being a problem. If people choose to judge, that's their own problem, not a fault of your own. Oops. Thank you, Stu. I appreciate it. Want to get going? It's kind of loud in here, huh? Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for checking in with me. Anytime. Welcome home. Thanks. How did today's errands go? They went smoothly, thanks. Really took it out of me, though. Haha, well, at least you can rest for the evening. Did you catch up with Stu? I did. It was good to see him. Oh, this is so fast. Also saw Laura when I handed my book back. Glad to hear it. Do you want to do anything this eve? Not tonight. I think I'm gonna take a long nap. No worries. Get some rest then. Thanks. See you later. You're feeling tired. Going out always exhausts you? Better get some rest then. Okay. Wait. Wait. Where I go? Wait. Yeah. So, how this person represented how it feels like to go out and about, and also what they mentioned after having a tic attack. It's very accurate. Like, for me, very, very scarily accurate. 1000%. When I first was going through it, like going through the little game and stuff, I'm like, wow, they really did everything right. It all feels the same. Even if it's just like a short video game, it all feels the same. So I liked how they did all of that, how they managed to really convey that feeling of something. For me, at least, I was able to look at like, I approve. I really do. It's not something that's easy, but they managed to do it all, especially with the tic tac, feeling achy, groggy, all over the place. The next morning, pulling the muscles. Oh gosh, that hurt so much. My neck and shoulders always die, and a tic tac always die. Never not. Disaster. But it's okay now. Okay, so, oh my god, this is so long. So long. So long for a lot of dish, but I am glad everyone stayed. Discord new artist. Thank you for the 3 bits, Nova. 아, 울 거야. 아. 울면 안 돼. 울면 안 돼. 정신 차려. 정신 차려. 정신 차려. 정신 차려. 베르야, 정신 차려. 오케이. 으. 으. 어. Hold on. I have to go looking. Where the oh god. Help. Alright. Where did it go? This is Nova. They said the first art of Vera. If anyone remembers what those letters are, it says 한마음. Something Marlena loves to toss all the time. 한마음. 고마워, Nova. I really appreciate it. 아이고, 어떡하냐? 울면 안 돼, 울면 안 돼. 너 울어, 너 울어, 너 울어. Am I striding? This is my normal size. Ali. Oh. Disaster. Uh-huh. Keep laughing. Keep laughing. Right. I do want to play a game, but I'm also very tired. I want to play Ender Magnolia so badly, but I'm also exhausted. I'm torn between playing Ender Magnolia or fading out. 잠깐만. You know what we can do? Guys, this is what we can do. It's Friday, right? Rest, yeah, I might go rest, but Actually, you know what? I'll do this tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it today. I do tomorrow. I did a lot today. Yeah, I did. I did do a lot today. Okay. Thank you for taking the defiant emote. What is it? What do you mean, what is it? Huh? I mean, what is it? Oh, what I want to do? No, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Huh? I had a put thing. Joe, thank you, Joe. Thank you for your donation. We're good. No more Ura. No more Ura. Oh, no more Ura. Oh my god. No more Ura. No. Okay. So. Okay, this is raised a lot faster than I thought. Like 10 times faster than I thought. Ahiko. And thank you for your post and your spotlights, Joe. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really do. Well, Mia, huh? Why you get that face for? You're up to no good. Always up to no good. And then you wonder why you always blame. That face right there, no good. Suspicious. Better? Yes. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the head pap, Ali. I don't know why this is not working. This is wildly odd. I'm sorry, I just saw something funny. Oh, asking too much. I go. The gesture. Okay. That's not. 아이고, 어떡하냐. You know what? You know who I haven't gone to in a while? She is fine. 아이고야. You guys have learned. All right. Here you go. Let me do this quickly. Wait. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, thank you, Lena, for the resubscription for the 7th month. Sorry, for the 9th month, and thank you, Lucian, also for the resubscription for the 9th month. Thank you, Ate, for the 200 bits. And for Gigantifying, I don't know how many emotes. I'm gonna have to count this, aren't I? And Ali for attempting to head pap with a lot of attempts. I'll give you that. And Gigantifying emotes. And thank you, Program, for 100 bits. Flannel Pizza for the follow. And Ali for Gigantifying more emotes. And Nova for the 2 bits. Nishim, best have a good rest of the day. Thank you for stream. A wonderful seance, mother. Thank you all for joining. Oh, and hold on. I'm not done yet. And thank you to our lovely donators for the charity so far. Dabbers, Atemomo, Alex, Lena, Dampy? When the heck did Dampy, thank you for the 20, thank you for your donation. What the heck? When did you do this? This was a snipe? Did anyone hear it? Ba-ding? I did not hear it, ba-ding. Where did the ba-ding come from? Oh my, yeah, right before Joe. Thank you, Dampy, for your donation. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Joe, for your donation. And for Kip Kip for donating. You didn't hear the name pop up? I didn't even see. Oh my god, I just see right now. Oh my, Thank you so much, everyone who has been donating. Although you can't see because for some reason this overlay does not want to overlay. Of our 600-pound goal, we have reached 495. I'm very proud of everyone, and I'm so very grateful and thankful. Y'all are helping to support this cause, and I don't think I could ask for anything more. Okay. So, I give you guys an option, okay? Oh dear. I give you guys an option of where to go. We can go to Candy. He's playing Dark Souls Remastered. I think she's a little bit ahead of us, though. Maybe not. I'm not sure. So we can go to Candy with Dark Souls Remastered. Yippee! You're proud of me for doing this too? Thank you. Oh. Oh yeah, so you can go to Candy for Dark Souls Remastered. Distastic playing Danganronpa. Uni doing art. Cross doing Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. I didn't say ugh. I said 고마워. Ain. Slander. Time to type something out after stream. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you. And thank you all for being so wonderful to me. Fine, you just shut up. Sherlock? Okay, we can go to Sherlock. Let me snooze this. Alrighty. Oop. Top one if you're a follower, bottom one if you're a subscriber. We're gonna go say hello to Crossface Games, who's playing Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. Thank you for saying hi, Ice. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for staying and watching whatever you could. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. When will I be back tomorrow? I forgot my own schedule. I'm so stressed. Lies of P, 3 p.m. Hopefully 3 p.m. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow, Lies of P at 3 p.m. Right, everybody? Thank you for staying, for chatting, for donating, and for supporting your spirit medium in a very vulnerable state of time. And I really appreciate everybody. Sincerely, you all make me a much better person with it, living with Tourette's than I ever thought could happen. So I'm very grateful. Thank you for putting out the fire. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Taja. I appreciate all of you too. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Cross now. Good night, everybody. Have a good evening and whatnot. Have beautiful nightmares for me. Bye bye.